wow, 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 wow. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. You haven't tuned in a while? Well, welcome back. Welcome back. Getting philosophical with the stream name today. I was just thinking Tuesday night's anal night, and it's also Taco Tuesday. You're making babies, and if you think about it, when you use the burrito bread to make the tortillas and the burritos as soft, just like the soft shell taco. And what about when you become a mad scientist and you wrap the hard shell taco in the burrito bread? You're not making babies on anal night. That's just like your opinion, man. I'm gonna eat her soft shell taco and stuff her burrito. Jesus. I just found the YouTube channel. It's fucking great. Keep up the good work. Hello, welcome. We have had a fucking crazy ass May, and I was hoping I'd be able to find some information on the bridge retreat that happened at the beginning of the month, because I obviously was not able to go, and that would have been a really cool thing if I was able to go. And so I was hoping I'd be able to find like some videos somewhere, or like just anyone posting anything about it. But they seem to be pretty fucking closed up. Like I have barely been able to find anything. Couldn't find anything in the -5 minutes you had today. I didn't even like think about it until I sat down and I was like, wait a minute, it's May. I got an email. And normally I don't like bring up my inbox when I read this stuff, but for some of the like Project Forward things, I've had to bring up my email. And I think for this Project Forward recap, I also have to, because goddamn, if Cheryl Dyja ain't unhinged, I don't know what she be. Did I see the new Azure Lane skins? I still can't get my Mimu player to work. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I want those skins. I want my Egyptian women. I want my hot chocolate, okay? And I can't fucking open the game. I'm gonna lose my mind. 90k subs on YouTube, 10k left until feet pics. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, it's happening. It's okay. It's okay. The Vice shit is over now, so it'll take me the rest of the year to get that 10k. I got plenty of time. This is the bridge segment you need to cut. Oh, it's gonna be really short, because I don't think there's much for me to go on here. Don't you have a phone? Oh my god. 94k subs on YouTube? There's no way! I just got told 90k. There's no way it's 94. What if her feet are black? They're not. They're the same color as the rest of my body. You used LD player. You've seen a few other chatters having problems with Mimu. I had never had problems with Mimu until recently. Now it just won't fucking work. Like, I'll bring it up like once here just to see. Maybe being on stream I'll get lucky, or maybe it'll just crash my whole PC. I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out, I guess. Another new follower who doesn't typically watch VTubers dropped by just to spite the internet bullies. Apparently you already have a sub somehow. Welcome. We have a lot of thick oil barons who have been throwing around their giant schmeats in chat, hitting people with gift subs. Mimu player instead, Foxu. Oh, Mumu player. I don't know what Mumu player is. Feet are like cloven hooves. Vice has an article on it. Jesus Christ. Try LD player. I used to use Nox back in the day, and then I went from Nox to LD, and then I went from LD to Mimu, and now Mimu's shitting itself. Can Azure Lane just make its own fucking standalone client? Like Counterside had? Can we have that, please? Pain Cabal, you couldn't keep giving money to or Twitch, sorry. True, understandable. Solar Wind, thank you. What would it take to get me on Artcast? No comment. Angel of War, thank you for the sub, my dude. You just use the app? What app? There's no Azure Lane app that I can use on PC. I even uninstalled Azure Lane, so I have to reinstall the entire game, and it still won't work. Alright, Mimu's done loading, and now I click on Azure Lane, and let me BlueStacks here. Let me show you my BlueStacks. I've made BlueStacks visible. It might not look like it because it's there we go. It might not look like it because it's just black, but it's open. I promise. Did I use Revo uninstaller? I might need to just like I don't think uninstalling all of Mimu would do anything because it's not even like Mimu player that's having an issue. It's like whatever happened in the newest Azure Lane update is just rejecting emulators. BlueStacks? Mimu needs BlueStacks? What's going on now? No, I'm saying like I used to use I forgot about my BlueStacks in the middle of all of that ranting. I went from like Nox to like BlueStacks to like LD to then Mimu. Or maybe it was Nox, LD, BlueStacks, Mimu. I don't know. I used all of those at some point though. Use a Windows subsystem for Android. It'll run Azure Lane like it was a standalone app. I don't know what that is. Do I have to like install it from somewhere, or is it just like already on my PC? Last Sunday, George Simion, the right-wing populist candidate in Romania, lost the presidential election to centrist candidate Nicusor Dan, supporting such policies such as going to war with Israel, allegedly. Why would Romania want to go to war with Israel? What is happening? Today's your birthday. You'll be turning 21. Hey, happy birthday, Alt Tum XOX, my dude. Have a good fucking birthday day. Have a good birthday day. You don't think Subsystem exists anymore? Doesn't it get canceled by Microsoft? I have no idea. I have no idea. You use the app. It doesn't help me. You're having issues trying to run a Chandelar on Win 11, so you learned how to make a virtual machine? Jesus Christ. There's a child, right? I saw a fucking tweet from Nux talking about Candace Owens. And apparently Candace Owens said that, like, Jews created dinosaurs in order to trick Christians. I think I found my new favorite conspiracy theory. All I want to do now is talk about how Jews created dinosaurs. Well, I don't even know how you get there. How do you speak out loud? The dinosaurs are created by the Jews to trick people and not think you're fucking crazy. Like, if Jews really could create dinosaurs, I'd be okay with sending funding to Israel. Alright, like if we can get dinosaurs out of that deal, like yeah, let's send them some money. I'm okay with that. Jews put bones in the ground to trick people. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. Mimu crashed again. It just says the core process of Mimu has ended. Click OK to close the window. It's like I just get fucked, I guess. I can't, like, I don't know what to do. I've tried, like, I have the like Mimu like multi-Mimu instance, the handler thing. And so I've tried going into the settings and I've changed the RAM usage from top to high to medium to low. Like I've tried it on every single setting. I've changed the render mode from DirectX to OpenGL. And when, to be fair, when I change it to OpenGL, it does work slightly longer. All right, let me restart the Mimu, but it still doesn't work. Like I've fiddled with all of the different settings that I perceive could possibly have an impact on whether Azure Lane will load in this fucking app or not, and none of it seems to fucking work. So like I don't know what to fucking do, man. Foxpocalypse, thank you. College semester finals done. A garden of potatoes and green Ben planted. Summer finally here. Can catch back up on streams. Fox who love, thank you. Thank you. I want to plant potatate. No wonder there was something weird when you found out there was a dino called the Shalomosaurus Rex. Mossad used velociraptors to plant explosives at the Twin Towers. They weren't airplanes the whole time. They were just disguises. Yeah, see, I get this screen, but then like clicking on these does nothing. So I get stuck here. And at one point I was like, okay, maybe this is just a really retarded way to download the update, and there's no confirmation of which one you need to update. So maybe if I just leave it selected on one, it will download the assets. And so I left it open overnight, and it was still stuck on the screen. So I don't know what to fucking do at this point. The background isn't even loaded. Yeah, the background's not loaded, and there's no way for me to confirm which one of these I want to download. So it just hangs here forever. And like I haven't been able to open my game for like over 2 weeks now because I just haven't had time to try and deal with this. And then, like, Mimu Player itself, there's like a little button up here that says check update, and I'm like, oh, okay, maybe Mimu needs to update, and I'm like, okay, a 9.2.1 release note, alright, okay, let's fucking download this. And then it's just like, okay, you need administrator permission, and I'm like, okay, let's install this bitch. And then I get a Windows pop-up that says, this app can't run on your PC. To find a version for your PC, check with the software publisher. What the fuck is going on? I just want to play with my anime boba. What are you doing to me? Kirsche demands boat women. I do. I miss my boat women. Windows moment. Am I on Windows 11? I don't remember. I'm amazing and wonderful. It must be hard having to deal with all of the people constantly going after you, but know you are loved here and that you bring genuine joy to our hearts and that you're a gift. Oh, thank you, Sherfman. That's very sweet of you. Try uninstalling Azure Lane and reinstalling it. That's what I'm trying to do. I uninstalled it, and this is trying to fresh install, and it won't work. The update needed a store update? Do I have access to the App Store equivalent? Yeah, I updated it in the App Store, and it still doesn't work. Chance Dragon, thank you. Worst case solution, you use an app called Let's View to stream your phone when you do drawing streams, so it's a bit technical. Do I speak Italian? I do not. Lugzan, thank you. The Mossad used pterodactyls for the Twin Towers, true and real. No big boat biddies for you. I'm missing so much shit! 2 weeks of not playing Azure Lane is like life-ending, man. Help. Windows key and type system. This just brought up a notepad called system in it. I don't know why it's called that. I'm not British. But I also don't know what this is telling me, so I don't know what you wanted me to do, but I don't think it did what you wanted it to. And there's a bad B movie called Velocipaster. Yeah, we watched that years ago. We watched that, yeah, system in it. I mentioned I was looking at some new houses. Any luck with any of them? I really want to put an offer on one of them, but the only way I'm gonna be able to afford it is if I offer like 400,000 less than what they want for it, and I don't think anyone is going to agree to that, so I feel like I should just not put an offer on it because I'll just look like a retard. I'm supposed to click on system information, not system init. Well, I didn't click on it, I just typed system and then hit enter, and that system init is what came up. System information. Oh, this is large. Oh no, I'm on Microsoft Windows 10 Home. I'm on Windows 10. You sent the info on the Windows subsystem? Damn, who set up my PC with system bringing up notepad called system in it? I don't know. My PC is haunted. Based Windows 10. I sent an offer. What's the worst? You're worried about looking like a retard to someone you'll never meet? I mean, I guess that's true. I mean, I guess you have a fair point. Splocky, thank you. Personally, you find the idea of our Lord not being capable of creating such cool creatures as dinosaurs completely bonkers. Now you want to make a game about dinosaurs riding Templars? Well, to be fair, right, if God created everything, and everything includes the Jews, and then Jews created dinosaurs, by the transitive property, God still created the dinosaurs. Can't believe that Kirsche's computer is haunted by British digital ghosts. Oh my god, Foxu having waifu withdrawals. I am! I miss my booba chat! I'm sad! By that same logic, God also created Fuda, and this is why God doesn't speak to us anymore. The Jurassic Crusade. The British make the most annoying ghosts. True and real. True and real. So let me... Now that I'm done ranting about Mimu Player, let's bring up the bridge recap thing here. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh lord. Ein Moment. Yama 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 yama. It's... Do you think God stays in heaven because he too lives in fear of what he's created? Probably! I'm gonna be real with you. Epsilon, thank you for the 5-month member, my dude. Silbury, thank you. Girls Frontline 2 is cross-platform. Join the Klukai Church? The what? And worship Gunfeet. New viewer courtesy of the Streisand effect. Welcome! I've heard that Girls Frontline is pretty free-to-play friendly as well. I've never played it because I've been with my boat women. Boat women, best women. Awooga gunga Israel! When's the last time you reinstalled Windows? You clean installed Windows a while back and it fixed most of the problems you had with your PC? Wait, is that something people do? Do they just like wipe their PC of their OS and reinstall it? I've never done that in my entire life on any operating system I've ever owned. Yes? What? What chat? You're lying to me, right? You should do that every year. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way you're telling me I'm supposed to uninstall and reinstall my OS. It's recommended to do once a year. What the fuck? What the fuck? Maybe autists? I believe that one guy. I'm gonna get one guide positively today. Sometimes it's nice to have a clean refresh every 2 to 3. I just don't believe you! No need to uninstall. You just reformat the whole thing. What the fuck? Once a year is nuts, but you've wiped and reinstalled your OS on a few PCs? I've literally never even thought about doing that. You do new Windows install every year or two for the past 30 years? You guys aren't real people! No one does that! I refuse to believe you! Do not reformat, that literally wipes the entire drive. You guys aren't real! I'm still dreaming! This chat isn't real! They fell for the Bill Gates propaganda! I'm gonna fall for the fucking McAfee propaganda, man. I see. What the fuck is that? Oh, okay, yeah, that's a federal agent. That's a federal agent, man. Are any of you mods gonna replace Nim for tech support? It sounds like she seriously needs help. I mean, I just kind of ask whoever's available if they can remote in, and then they can do battle with my PC ghosts and gain a little bit of experience from that, you know? Spread the EXP around. Maybe they'll be able to use better weapons in the future. If you know how to run basic cleanup, you don't need to just clean the install OS. I know how to do the regular cleaning. If I go to like my PC and then it shows all of my disk drives, it has the OS go burr and my clusterfuck and the video gaze and the video gaze 2 electric boogaloo with AIDS. I got all of my drives here. And then I gotta click on it and go to properties, and then there's like a disk cleanup button. I've done that before. I know how to do that. There's a chat full of autists, weird as fuck, but not surprised as a few of you for Bill Gates propaganda. There's a VTuber that I'm happy I reached out to because she never asked for any of the harassment she's getting. I mean, there's been a handful of people that were kind of like that. Speaking of harassment, I saw apparently Tobbs got like a 30-day suspension that has like a 750-day violation on it because she was streaming in some section and like some other streamer's audience like brigade reported her for some reason. I was like, what the fuck is this? What the hell? The suspension was messed up. I really hope that gets reversed because that seems really fucking dumb. What was the streamer that reported her? I can't even remember the fucking tweet. You're starting to see lies from VTuber harassers spread in art servers you're in. The shit is starting to make you angry. Oh yeah, it's gonna be rough, man. Rosie is who you're talking about. Yeah, Rosie came in here the other day. She's sweet. If you use Chris Titus command, I'm sorry, the what? Bill Gates propaganda. You hate the tweet. VTubers are literal children. What does he mean by this? I've had people calling me a lolicon recently, which is really weird. Because I'm not a lolicon. And, like, people have, like, used the evidence of, like, me having a lolly model as proof that I'm a lolicon. Brother, that was an April Fool's model that I only bring out in collabs now, man. Like, please, tourists, go home before I hang you. They also call you a Nazi when you're not, so I was like, it feels like every time I'm called something, it's not what I am. So I get really excited when I find someone in the wild who hates me and can accurately say things that I have said. They're just like, yeah, I don't like this bitch because she doesn't like illegal immigration. And I'm like, thank you. Thank you, please. You at least have a reason. Oh, fuck, there ain't no way. Reminds you of Schreier throwing the term out describing the sorceress from Dragon's Crown and getting lit up online for it. It's like, words have lost all fucking meaning in current year, and it's just depressing, man. Help. I like Spikeman. Yeah, fucking tourists, man. Thank you, Spikeman. I have high standards. I have high standards. At least my haters should have standards. They should, man. Remember the aunties' own admission they dislike lolly models because it reminds them of real children they're trying to not be attracted to. Which is a weird fucking thing to say, man! It's too much. One side of the reality is chanting uninstall, while the other is she needs to reinstall. We're over here overclocking the Foxu and the Magic Boxu. I don't know what I'm doing, man. The POCDers in shambles. As like, I can't believe that I was clairvoyant enough to, like, look into POCD shit months ago and just be like, yeah, you know, I could see this potentially being a real condition for people who might have been, like, abused or seen things as children that they shouldn't have. And then they get that, like, anxiety, OCD fear of, like, what if I become like that as well? That could make sense to me. However, the only times I've ever seen this used seem to be in context of people with, like, coom brain porn addiction who are, like, co-opting it as a way to, like, hide more nefarious things. Man, it's like, holy shit, I got a, like, crystal ball hidden somewhere. Need a Wrangler to get off his fucking multiple drive shit, put everything on a 2 terabyte NVMe SSD with Win11 decrapified. Yeah, I need, like, a new main drive, because my main drive is pretty small, but I don't know how to, like, get Windows. Because, like, I don't want, you know, the white man ceiling bard on my PC. I don't want the, like, activate Windows watermark on the bottom of my computer forever. Sonny Crockett, thank you. He's saying retarded woman who, and yes. Putin pays me to post, thank you. One of my weirdo stalkers says children can't consent to puberty. Yeah, I think it's really weird that, like, all of these people really wanted to go on some kind of moral crusade, but then every single one that attacked me had a much shadier past to look into than I did. Fucking Asmon's editor, MVP with that video, by the way. He's like, I wasn't going to make a video on this, but, you know. Do not pay more than $30 for Windows. Oh my god. You can't consent to hunger. Asmon's editor is great. I fucking love his editor, dude. Wouldn't be surprised if there are people with actual POCD, but simply never speak up about it. Yeah. POCD, for people who are asking, it stands for Pedophilic Obsessive Compulsive Disorder. Buy from G2A. I don't know what that is. You left out the chat suddenly starts repeating Windows activation scripts. You're here to do the Streisand effect. Welcome. Welcome. Mysterious Senor Hitler. Get yourself a 2 terabyte M.2 drive. That's great. You love the one you have. Holds all your games on a super fast SSD. Your dad says that might be too much though. I mean, I want a lot of space. I like a lot of space. But like, yeah, here's a tweet from Tobbs. I went on BRB while playing Doom with my webcam mic. Can you please give me the reason why I was banned? You got a 30-day suspension, 730-day expiration. That is absurd. And she says, I got mass reported by Forsen viewers who were mad I was streaming in the artifact category when they were streaming in the same category too, but told me I couldn't because I was a VTuber. First of all, we gotta stop this anime racism. Why are there so many people who are just avowed anime racist? Why do they want this segregation? If a VTuber wants to drink from the artifact water fountain, they should be able to. It's our God-given right. What the fuck is artifact? I have no fucking clue. I'm gonna be real with you. Is that entire chat made up of kick mods? That's actual anime. Yeah, it's like unironic anime racism. And then someone asked, what happens if you click view details on the reason tab?
Sorry, I'm using my webcam mic because my microphone's fucked up. As you can see, it
literally didn't give her a reason, man.
Thank you for watching. Hello, this is me recording what happens when I click this. Sorry, I'm using my webcam mic because my microphone's fucked up. As you can see, it shows nothing. Thank you for watching.
That's so retarded! Like, what even is this? Wow, Twitch, what a great fucking platform. What a great fucking platform you have here, Twitch! You fucking racists, unironically. And Twitch is anime racist. Twitch is anime racist. And I'm glad my phrase is gonna be fucking taken off, dude. You don't hate Twitch enough. Artifact is a failed card game from Valve. Okay. Why the fuck would anyone care who's streaming in a failed card game category? Why is Twitch pulling a YouTube? Artifact is a failed card game that Valve made that nobody plays. A few years ago, people started illegally streaming movies to that game category, and then the category soon became the de facto stream pirated content here tag. Why get angry that someone else is streaming there? Mysterious Senor Hitler, thank you. You stand corrected. The M2 that you have is an 8 terabyte. You think your dad, a 40-plus-year-old veteran in the IT industry, might actually be onto something. I want a fucking 8 terabyte drive. What the fuck? My secret club. Oh no. Imagine. Imagine. Probably got mad that Tob had more viewers and became king of the unknown hill. I don't know how many viewers fucking Forsen gets, man. Absolutely no idea. Alright, let me see here. 8 terabyte drives are $600. I mean, that might be worth it for someone like me who does this as like a job, right? That seems like a worthwhile investment, potentially. I'm on you. 8 terabyte. That's like 8 Call of Duties. Reminder that Kick is less. Oh. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I forgot to turn on the multi-streaming partner income on Kick. Oh god, okay. Well, that's turned on now. I only missed half an hour. Oh shit. Oh, it's gonna take a while for me to remember that shit. If you watch me on Kick, I get passive American pennies for you hanging out in the chat. What a wonderful day. John in English, thank you. Imagine putting the parts for a new PC on Throne and it gets done in under a day. I don't think I need new PC parts, though. Doesn't this go against what Trump said he would make illegal? They have to give you a reason for the ban. Also, you mentioned this on the X post, but why hasn't Twitch implemented the feature of showing you a clip of the alleged violation that took place? Where is it? They promised this months ago. That's also a great question. Next question. I guess we're not allowed to have any real answers. And I saw someone in chat say that like Riri got banned as well for a week. What the fuck did she get banned? Did she also get like a mysterious no reason ban? Trump says a lot of things, but he doesn't legislate it. That's up to Congress. I mean, yeah, true. You like Kick's interface? It's less janky than YouTube's. Oh, I mean, it's basically just Twitch's, to be fair. Van Deadbeat, thank you. Sending a heart for the prettiest fruity fox lady on the internet. Greetings from Germany. Hello, German friend. Guten Tag. There's a lot of people celebrating her ban. Poor K. I mean, there was a lot of people celebrating my ban, too. Got mass reported, according to her. Doesn't surprise me. Considering I got mass reported, Tobbs got mass reported, it would not surprise me if she also got mass reported. What happened to my second PC that was funded months ago? I have it next to me in a box still I, again, have not had time to do anything because I have been in the middle of a smear campaign for ages. My mental has been completely fucking shot. Why did I get banned? Because I was showing how much of a degenerate, lying freak, the person harassing me and trying to get me financially ruined was. So I read a little bit of their fan fiction on stream. I've read fan fiction plenty of times in the past without any issues because I have my stream tagged as 18 plus. But this time they decided that me reading my harasser journalist's fan fiction was actually me harassing them, and so I got report brigaded and they banned me for 24 hours. And I was like, well, that's kind of really dumb because I read fan fiction all the time. But then the journalist also got banned, so I was like, alright, well, if they're gonna take out anal violence for actually acting out his fantasies on stream, yeah, that's okay. You know, I'm alright with that. It's your first, yeah, it was my first ban. It was my first ban in 6 years of streaming. Actually crazy. 100% petty ban to mess with your subscribers. 100. Oh yeah, it absolutely was. It absolutely was. Banned for sexual content. Love how Kier calls it fan fiction and fucking anal violence is molding that their original characters. I do not care if they are your OC donut steal, you fucking degen. We begged you to stop. Yeah, but that was because you wanted to protect your ears. Oh god, it was their second ban from what you understand? Oh jeez. Banned for violence against geometry. What are the 9,000 to 1 odds that if they win, they decide it's still Fox season? Win what? Is a taco just a southwestern hot dog? Yeah, I can agree with that one. Oh no, the kick staff are here. Oh no. We hope this message finds you well. We're writing to kindly ask for a moment of your time to check my emails inbox. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Which emails inbox? Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, it's an email about, like, it looks like you're currently multi-streaming, but the multi-streaming toggle in your creator dashboard is switched off. I turned that on. I turned that on 5 minutes ago now, because I realized in the middle of talking that I forgot to check off the multi-streaming thing. I think I mentioned this previously. I don't know if the Kickstaff guy is still here, but I think it's really bad UI design that the partner monetization is automatically turned on instead of something that you remember to toggle on. And especially now that there's like multicasting revenue, the fact that the base revenue is on by default, but you have to remember to turn on the multi-streaming, like that just doesn't make any sense. That doesn't, they should either both be on by default or both be off by default. And I think off by default, needing to remember to turn them on, is the best way to go about things. Please don't put her in the VTuber category. Please don't segregate me. I don't wanna have anime racism today. Death or Tuna, thank you for the 5. Born to Munya, forced to wagey. The Twitter freaks, I will never defeat the Foxy. Thank you for making your shifts at work both informative and fun. Hell yeah, brother, thank you. What is multicast revenue? So on Kick, they have a like partner revenue thing where if you're streaming to Kick and only Kick, you get passive revenue just for the viewers that are watching your stream. And recently I got added to a multi-streaming program on Kick where you get the same exact thing except you're allowed to multi-stream. And you have to turn this on in the settings. So whenever you stream on Kick, regardless of whether you're only streaming on Kick or you're multi-streaming, the base partner revenue is always turned on, which has created multiple issues for me because I have brain damage and I can't remember to turn it off sometimes. And this time, again, it's on by default, and I have to remember to tick on the multi-streaming income instead of the regular income. It would just be so much better if they were off by default and then you had to remember to turn them on so you wouldn't get emails thinking that you're like trying to fuck up their system. It's like I'm not trying to screw you guys. I'm not trying to take money that I'm not entitled to. I can't Kick implement a simple save settings function? You would think so. You would think so. You use it for dev work? That was your previous personal computer? I don't know what's going on there. We're kickers, yeah. Yeah. A, the subs? There's subs? I didn't even get a notification. I didn't get a notification. I don't even see it in the chat. I don't even see it in the chat. Oh god, why didn't it show up? Why didn't it show up? I think it's Marmalin. Maybe that's at the top of the chat in the browser. Marmalin, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Thank you. Thank you, Marmalin. See, we're third-class citizens. Well, the chat in OBS sometimes just doesn't work. YouTube has the same issue with OBS chat docs. A kick asks you to log in MFA every single time you enter the stream. Why? I don't know what MFA means. Marmalin's donating the subs on Kick. You got hit by one? Hell yeah. Yeah, it doesn't seem to show the pop-up when people do the gift sub, which is weird. Just OBS things. Did the band discontinue your sub? Yes. If you were subbed and your resub was slated to happen in like a 3-day period around my Twitch ban, you're going to have to manually resub. It won't automatically resub. Multi-factor authentication. Oh, okay, okay. She actually reads Kick chat, unlike YouTube. Look, Kick has many colors in the chat, whereas YouTube only has like green and gray. All right, YouTube doesn't have enough shit to grab the streamer's attention. There's no jangling keys. Okay, all right. Ammonia. Slaves built the Parthenon. Slaves built America. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you. Slaves. Do 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 do. Thank you. Slaves. Do 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 do. Thank you. Slaves. Do 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 do. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you, Marmalin. Thank you, Marmalin, for the $100 doodles, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
Less than 3 love to the Foxu.
Hell yeah, thank you for the love. You're curious about the crashes when the crime boss nonsense was blowing up? People were encountering problems leading up to the fiasco. Is it possible the devs were already racing for the exit? I don't think so. I feel like the devs like cared about their game at some point. Twitch is first class, Kick Chat is second, YouTubers are third, and we all collectively spit on the X viewers. X streaming is interesting, I suppose. YouTube is for normies. YouTube needs more shiny stuff in the chat for the ADHD streamers. They do! You guys don't even get fucking animated emotes. YouTube hates you. Ooh. Anime foxwoman discrimination. You try to donate to the one that pays the streamer the most, and if you recall correctly, Kick gives the streamer like 90%. I think it's 90% on Kick, and then obviously the best way to support me would be the Stream Elements link. Because I don't gotta split that shit with any platform. Your YouTube account is old enough to drink. Oh, shit. I used to be really retarded, and I didn't like making accounts anywhere, so I would always watch YouTube without an account when I was younger. And so, instead of having, like, a nice little bundled subscription area where I could see all of the channels that I liked and whenever they uploaded a new video, I would just manually check them in my browser, like, every day to see if they had uploaded. Except Stream Elements is broken, sucks. Switch to Streamlabs. I'm never gonna use Streamlabs because they're worse than Stream Elements. What subscription gives me the best split? Probably Twitch, question mark? Well, no, Kick now. Because Kick is 90-10, but since I have so many subs on Twitch, my Twitch split is the same as YouTube, where it's 70-30. And Kirsche still has those tabs open to this day. Oh my god. Oh my god. You do that whenever YouTube starts detecting an ad blocker? It's a nightmare. Oh no. Didn't Streamlabs get called out from OBS? They did, because they were plagiarizing. Isn't Kick 95.5? I thought it was 90-10, but it could be 95.5. I just started streaming here again, so I can't fucking remember. You think it's direct dono, Kick, YouTube, then Twitch? I would put YouTube and Twitch like equivalent basically. And with Twitch, bits are better than super chats, but like you guys have to pay like the tax on the bits. I don't know, it's real weird. It's real weird. So I just shilled the Stream Elements link because that's the best way to do. There's no split. Stream Elements link has no split. Awailuent, thank you for the gift sub on Kick. Thank you. Kevathar1138. Greetings, beloved Foxu. And what will the Side Scroller Plus members platform be, or will that only be for vids, no streams? It should be streams. I don't really do video content. I'm much more of a like live streamer kind of person. I feel like I get way too businessy and like customer servicey when I try to record shit. So I very much prefer a live streaming environment. Bits aren't better because they double dip on their commission. Oh, okay. Direct donation is usually the best for whomever you want to support, be it a streamer or any content creator. I don't think they double dip on the bits, because I'm pretty sure that's why you guys have to pay the tax. If I'm remembering correctly. Bits are super expensive. Yeah, so like you guys like have to pay more than 100 bits to buy 100 bits essentially, and then I get the full 100 bits because you already paid the tax up front. Streamers get 100% of a bit. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to explain, but my brain is made of fucking soup. It actually works on your shitty work Wi-Fi, so I'll be streaming on 5 sites. Jesus. Well, I'm only streaming on 4 right now, and I kind of finally solidified a bit more of my plans for my trip in July, and I'm going to have to do like 2 birthday streams because I want to spend time on like my actual birthday with you guys, but I won't be able to multicast since I'll be on like shitty hotel Wi-Fi. So I'm thinking on July 6th I will just fucking hang out with you guys, probably on YouTube. It'll probably be a YouTube stream since I can probably mostly reliably stream to 1 platform on hotel Wi-Fi. So, July 6th will be shitty hotel fucking chatting, loving you guys. And then for whatever my mods are planning with you guys for like birthday event, I'll either do on Tuesday the 8th when I am back home, or I'll do it on the weekend. Whichever is better for you guys' schedules, because I want to make sure as many people can come hang out for all of the festivities as humanly possible. So I don't know if I want to do it on a Tuesday because people will be at work, or if I want to wait until Saturday to do it. Your 9-month sub was missed during this period. How do you resub? Just resub, question mark? Help, press the button. July 6th is Sunday, you have no work. You missed the second half of everything I said. The 8th is your birthday. Weird. We have a bunch of people who share my birthday in chat. We got a bunch of birthday buddies. You'll try to be there, but you ain't making a channel on YouTube to chat. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I am also planning, I don't know if we'll do it, but I'm also planning possibly a karaoke stream while I'm on vacation, because I think that would be a lot of fun to do. Hi there, canceling me so hard you hit the follow button. How did this happen? Oh no! Probably will only make it on the 8th. Family vacation is that same week. Oh shit. Mysterious Senor Hitler, thank you. Just tell the hotel staff that you're a famous VTuber, and when they ask which one, tell them any famous name to get good internet on the cheap. It's me! Maury Calliope! Let me fix your fucking audio first, please! I got some bad news for you. If I'm gonna be doing a karaoke stream with a laptop, it's gonna be through a laptop microphone, so... You know, it's gonna be real janky. Pink woman! Oh my god. Spit some bars, pink woman. Darmy wormy! Thank you for that 11-month member, dude. This week is work from home for you? Oh shit. Wait, mods plan shit? One day you'll join Discord? Well, Discord joins are paused at the moment. We got shit locked down, so if you're not in there, you can't get in at the moment. But yeah, mods put together some planning stuff every year for my birthday and my streamiversary. Streamiversary happens in November. November 8th is my stream anniversary. It's built-in auto-tune, right? I don't know. I'm a huge sucker for like those real-life streams where it's just a whole bunch of people like hanging out and you get to just watch, kind of like, you know, MTV Real World, but with less drama. One of my favorite things when the Gameforge guys would stream is just them like fucking hanging out in the office, getting drunk and singing. So Asmon plays Pokemon with VTube waifus nowadays. He's everywhere. Yeah, he's collecting anime women. Real life is his gacha. Glad you got in before the door shut. Tell the hotel you're Asmon's new wife. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Off collabs, but with flesh people. Imagine. Will I have a pancake batter tent? I don't know what that means. Karaoke Foxu, can I let you sing Erica? I don't think the karaoke place is gonna have that on docket. Karaoke on hanky mics. Way to scuff it up. Any idea when the Discord will be open back up? No idea at this point. No clue.
Munya!
Speaking of stepdad, did you see he was the 8th most YouTube search person in the world? I did see that. That's the wall. Oh! Yeah, when they made pancake batter in the little teepee tent. I completely forgot about that. I completely forgot about that fucking Wubby stream, man. I was thinking like a tent made out of pancakes and I was very confused. I was like, what did he mean by this? NP153 Garlics, thank you for the 100 fucking slaves. Thank you. It saddens you that I'm being continually harassed by sociopaths. On the bright side, perseverance makes you strike quite the heroic figure. One can't be heroic without enduring external hardships. You suspect that doesn't mean much to you, but it's something. No, it means a lot. I've said a whole bunch of times I wouldn't have been able to get through all this shit if it weren't for the massive outpouring of support. Like, even... How do I phrase this? I'm so used to just being resoundly talked about negatively everywhere, except for, like, my bubble of a community, obviously, that the level of support that I had been getting from especially people I've never even interacted with before has just been, in a good way, like, positively overwhelming. It's been really nice to see, because I'm used to being, you know, the black sheep of just everywhere. And so it was nice. It was nice to have support for once. I was like, no matter how much I tell myself, you know, my community has jobs, so they don't hang out in a lot of the darker corners of the internet to just, like, talk shit about people. No matter how many times I think that, it doesn't, like, lessen the mental strain of, wow, everyone literally hates you, and not even for real reasons. They just make shit up about you and then hate you for those reasons. Right? Like, it's frustrating. Kirsche is a super duper educational streamer and everyone is learning now.
I'm the teacher. Munya.
But yeah, God gives his most retarded cartoon women his toughest battles, and I'm kind of tired of it. Please let me relax. I'm the one who taught you guys about the pancake batter. I know, but I have the worst memory on the planet. I can't even say the memory of a goldfish, because that'd be insulting to goldfish, man. The flails look like a middle finger. Oh, God. You thought that too? True, we have jobs. In fact, we're at work right now. It's very dangerous to listen to me at work. I appreciate you. The memory of a plant. I got the survival instincts of a plant. I stand with Foxy. You also would have Foxy sit on me. The fact that, like, this entire story got so far out of any sort of sphere of influence that I am in, to the point where, like, people I haven't spoken to in years were like, what the fuck, hold on, is this an article about you? Or, like, my brother being like, hey, are you alright? My friend just linked me an article about you. Like, how is my brother's friends finding articles about me? What is happening? Oh my god. You hate me because I won't answer your range date request that you don't send! Jesus Christ. The journalist fears the Foxu. Next job, you'll put me on a pair of cartoonishly large speakers and blast me until my voice breaks the windows. What the fuck? Working from home makes the not safe for work a lot narrower. That's true. That's true and real. Dummy! Thank you for the Canadian. Stay base, you're a new fan thanks to the bad press. Welcome, my guy! This, I basically yap max. I mean, I haven't given, like, any sort of introduction to what my content is to the new people, but, like, I basically just sit here and talk for 5 hours and occasionally remember I'm supposed to play a video game. The black void behind me makes me feel comfortable. I don't like being the center of attention, which is odd for a streamer. She's a whiplash streamer. I give you whiplash with no health insurance. I give you educational learnings. Please do not stick things in your urethra. Talking for hours is fine. You're gonna have to watch the rest on VoD. Thank you for hanging out, dude. She doesn't know what to play at the moment, though. No, I do. I got Okage I gotta fucking finish, man. What the fuck are video games? You also talk about bridge? Oh yeah, that's true. I unfortunately, the #1 authority on all things to do with bridge. I've been screaming about it for like a year and a half, and most people haven't taken me seriously, despite literally everything I've said since January 2024 has come true, both in the gaming industry and corporate landscape at large. I was like, some people who have reported on it were just like, oh, Kirsche predicted this, she was right all along, and it's like, well, it wasn't so much a prediction as it was just literally reading what they said they were going to do, warning everyone about it, and then no one listening to me because I'm a cartoon. It's been forever ago, but it's crazy. I fucking hate Campbell's soup! Shrimp with a knife, thank you for the member. And Wild Red, thank you for the kick sub, dude. Don't ask questions unless you're ready for the answer, new people. That's true. I cannot stress this enough. You will learn things that cannot be unlearned. When you type a question in my chat, please make sure you really want an answer to it. Because if I see it, I will answer it. No, shut up, you're a psychic! Oh no, she predicted what was gonna happen based on what we said we were gonna do. It's not because you're a cartoon, it's because you're a woman. Imagine listening to women. It was because of chaotic pink Benoy that you found the Fox Lady. Welcome, dude. Welcome. Why do I have a pineapple on my ear? Well, it's not on my ear, it's on my hat. My hat is also filled with flowers. And I really like the Brazilian fruit hat ladies. Their fruit hats are pretty and they make me happy. And so I wanted to be a floppy fruit hat lady. And pineapple is my favorite fruit. So I was like, give me a bunch of... Wait, hold on. Maybe if I turn around this way. I'm kind of retarded. If I turn around this way, you can see my flowers better. Yeah. My flowers on my floppy hat. And so I put a bunch of flowers on the hat. We got some tiger lily. We got some dahlia. Dahlias are my favorite flower. And then a pineapple, because pineapple is my favorite fruit. I love the pineapple. Munya. We can see her back. Munya. With your fingernails, could you fire a 50 AE Desert Eagle or a 50 AE Derringer? I mean, maybe. I don't know. You're just here to spite the shit talkers. So +1 to the view count. Hey, thanks, guy. Munya. I love slaves! Pineapple shrinks your balls? I just don't believe you. This man just doesn't want to taste good for when someone sucks his dick. What a selfish man. Thank you, DRT is king. Thank you. Thank you for the $100 fucking doodles. For your karaoke, can I sing Snake Eater from Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater and we can climb a ladder to your version? I don't know what that means. And also, I don't think the karaoke place will have that song. The karaoke places typically only have like K-pop and normie shit. That's the longer explanation. The shorter is that it's... I'm not a swinger, you fucking degenerates! I haven't gotten arrested! I haven't done cocaine yet! You're going to an actual karaoke place? Yeah, I'm gonna go to an actual karaoke. This will be my second time in my entire life I go to a karaoke place. Found me through the first Gundam collab, but followed because I was based and talking about things like Bridge and ESG. Welcome. Welcome, Moomy Raid. Moomy playing games. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. The alert didn't go off. I'm sure it'll be delayed by like an hour. Kirsche can't be a swinger because she doesn't even have a husband. Yeah, and if I get a husband, I ain't letting him go. I'm gonna be like a fucking level 9,000 face hugger, dude. I'm clingy as shit. You ain't getting rid of me. But when you do cocaine, I don't know if I'll get that chance. I gotta find somebody who knows how to get cocaine in order to try it, right? Like, I'm not gonna go visit Ethan Ralph's shack. I don't want to go to Mexico. Fucking Asmongold looked up where Was it San Diego? I think so. Asmongold looked up where San Diego is. He was like, I wouldn't say that because I don't even know where San Diego is. And people were like, Asmongold's lying. How do you not know where San Diego is? San Diego's such a big, well-known American city. And I was like, me, I didn't know where San Diego... Like, I knew it was in California, right? But if you had asked me to point where in California San Diego was, I wouldn't have been able to tell you.
What the hell is this?
Until I was looking at, like, places in San Diego to stay at, And I kept wondering, like, why when I look for hotel does it keep saying Tijuana? Isn't Tijuana in Mexico? Why is it giving me a Mexico hotel? And then, like, after 15 minutes of looking around trying to find a hotel that's not in Mexico, I was like, oh, San Diego's on the border of Mexico. Tijuana's like 15 miles from San Diego. So yeah, I was like, I can believe that Asmund also didn't know where San Diego is. All right, okay? Like, you only know that they have a zoo? I don't know, man. Where in the world is Carmen San Diego?
I know that lady. I like her floppy hat.
The way my mouth went, oh, TJ is legit right next to San Diego. Yeah, I didn't know that. I was unawares, and I was like, I don't want to stay in Mexico, man. That sounds dangerous. Live karaoke, Foxy, sounds like a treat. You've done live karaoke a few times, and it's so much fucking fun. I've only done it once before, and it was fun spending time with my friends, but karaoke is terrifying. It's always nice when I get complimented on how fast I can sing when I do stuff like fucking bare naked ladies, but it's also just like, you know, I'm terrified the whole time. Asmund and Kirsche both didn't know where San Diego was at the same time. It keeps happening, chat! It keeps happening! Is this what destiny feels like? Karaoke is fun the more times you play it. I don't know about that. I don't know about all that. And there's like plenty of songs I would love to karaoke on stream, but they don't have karaoke versions. So I would just have to bring up like the real song and sing along with it. Bear what? Oh my god. Hello, Zoomer. Imagine not knowing the bare naked ladies. Kiersman Gold. Someone is eventually gonna make like an AI of what our children would look like. Us as like happy picket fence family. Can I sing 1 week? Of course I fucking can. Of course I can sing fucking 1 week. Are you kidding me? That's like one of my favorite songs. You have to be over 18 to chat here. Ziz, I got some bad news for you. There are people alive right now over the age of 18 who don't know who the bare naked ladies are. I got some bad news for you. You think Zoomers are in their 20s? It's happening! Don't remind me. B Prince, thank you for the 10. You didn't know Hedonism 2 had a karaoke room? Oh my god. Rakita actually was really nice on Twitter the other day. He was just like, I know you might not like me, but I support you in this endeavor against the journalist Kirsche. And I was like, well, that's sweet of him. Maybe getting off the alcohol made him mellow out, and so he didn't want to attack anime women anymore. Maybe he is getting better. Good on that guy, right? Like, you can always celebrate someone getting sober and getting their life together. You're a dinosaur from the 80s. You start forgetting stuff. You saw him say that. He finally stopped the crack cocaine. You hope he does get sober? Yeah, same. I don't wanna see someone fucking ruin their lives, man. So I hope he does get sober. I hope he does get better. Wishing the dude good luck, man. But without attacking anime women, what is there? I don't know, being nice to anime women? That seems to work out for everyone willing to collab with me, actually. You know, and instead of doom spiraling into obscurity, they seem to get like a little boost. They got a little boosty boost instead. No, he's doxing his nanny today? I just got his one good take for the year. What the fuck did you just say? What the fuck? Never heard of that band either. Your dad listened to oldies too, so maybe he listened to them, but you don't know? Oh my god. Fucking Asmongold saying the other day, he was just like, yeah, I went to, I can't remember what convention he said he was at. He was like, I was at some convention, and then a group of young girls came up to me and said that their parents watched me. And I was like, I relate to this! There are people who say their dads watch me all the time! Pippa's dad watches me! I've become Foxu News! This is another thing Asmund and I have in common. It keeps lining up, chat. Parents love us. Parents love us! Your grandma used to watch me? Wait, what do you mean used to? I hope she's still alive. Their dads think you're hot. They're just like, I don't know what this cartoon thing is, but I kinda like it. Papakin proves again that he has good taste. True and real. True and real. Papakin collab when? Whenever I'm back up in New England with my father, we gotta have a Papa Foxu and a Papakin collab. What if Papakin is one of us? Probably is, honestly. The one and only. Don't worry, none of your progenitors will ever watch you. Oh no. One day you'll be able to join super secret parent meetings if the himbo isn't cursed. I hope so. I hope so. I need to be barefoot and pregnant in the kitchen already, alright? That's supposed to be my destiny. I don't know how I became a career woman. I don't know what's happening anymore. I'm sorry, my son is too young to tell that I want you. You thought Pippa's dad didn't like me because I made him drive to the pot shop? No. I mean, like, he didn't like that happened, but he doesn't hate me. I was like, if he had explained, like, hey, I don't like that, I would have been completely perfectly fine, though I understand why he didn't say something. Yeah, no, you can have a disagreement with someone and not hate them afterwards, chat. That's kind of how adults operate. Nick said his kids told him his nanny gave them alcohol and abused them after the nanny was a witness against them. Oh! Oh, what the hell? Disappointment him! Oh god, the line accelerated your BPM! He was too polite to tell the fox who no. I was like, okay, I understand, but if he had been like, no, I don't really like that, you know, around my house, I would have been like, yeah, that's fine. That's fine, that's okay. No, I don't want to be angry. Ask versus guess culture. He's guess and Foxu is ask. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. I'd rather ask and be told no than, like, have to guess, you know? There's a lot going on with, the tennis man right now. Face when you can get jailed for getting too close to Racket's kids due to all the coke residue. What the fuck? He's also hitting the galaxy gas. Oh, don't do that. That stuff will actually create holes in your brain, man. Don't do that. Sometimes you forget to even ask. As someone who actually listens to oldies, 50s to 70s, as a younger millennial, you feel like dust when someone says 90s and even 2000s is oldies. That was like me the other day when a classic rock station was on the radio and it was songs from the 2000s. I was like, that's not classic rock. It's not classic. You can't, it's not classic. It's not classic. Like went through the 5 stages of grief all in 5 minutes. It doesn't show up on the test and it's totally legal. Yeah, but he kind of implied this. What the fuck? Wait, what's galaxy gas? This is one thing you missed. Galaxy gas, I'm pretty sure, is nitrous. So, like, instead of taking cans of whipped cream and doing whippets in the freezer at a restaurant, now you can just buy it in containers. It's flavored nitrous. Why did they flavor it? Based askers, Chad over virgin guessers. You fucking hate the mind games. There's a reason why you like the Fox Lady. There's a reason why my audience is overwhelmingly on the autism spectrum. And that's because I am blunt. Yeah, it hurts. The stuff you rocked out to in junior high is now called dad rock. Pain. Makes you angry that people stopped using periods incorrectly. Classic means something from the classical period. Galaxy gas is NO3, aka nitrous. Shit used in racing cars. So that means if you're a racist, you should buy galaxy gas, right? Alex K, thank you for the sex. Gundam wants you on his podcast. I want to be on Gundam's podcast. I responded to him the other day, but I might need to respond to him again. I'm not too sure. There's a whole bunch of people that I needed to respond to, and then yesterday I got caught up responding to, like, the same, like, 11 people over and over again, because they were very fast in their responses, and I was like, well, if we're doing business shit, let's fucking go! Did I ever respond to the fat electrician? Fuck! No! No, I haven't! Talked to his editor, Anus. She posts on my Twitter posts, and she made a post about himbos. She was like, where are all the male thirst traps? Where are the himbos at? And I was like, maybe if I retweet this, some himbos will post shirtless pictures in the replies. Maybe if I just casually retweet this and leave my eyes in the comment section, I can come back to this later. And there'll be like electricians and construction workers and plumbers just like posing shirtless. You know, a little bit scuffed and dirty from doing work all day. I was like, man, I need a shower. And I'm like, yeah, with my tongue. Alex K, thank you. Then respond, woman. Look, I'm trying, okay? I'm trying to make a dent in my DMs. They're so fucking full, man. Get the hose. Holy, contain your urges. Look, man, nothing gets me going more than seeing a man with some nicely sculpted shoulders. Holy shit. Holy fuck, I love shoulders on men. I feel like the Gundam situation is that they've needed to just have a 5-minute convo to be done with it, but they keep forgetting to respond to DMs so that it takes 2 months in between when chat reminds one of them to answer the DMs. True and real. True and real. Well, you shouldn't mention the count, should I? What count? You're sure you could recommend his gay electrician friends to you? I want straight electrician friends! Burritos 19, thank you for the 500 R's, dude. Journalist, Kirsche Verstal poisoned our water supply, burned our crops, and delivered a plague unto our home. Everyone, she did? Journalist, no! But are we just gonna sit around until she does? Hey, thank you, my guy. I pinned that comment under one of the videos earlier. Smug Go At, thank you. She likes a himbo with bird marks and scars. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, tell me what you did at work to get all these bird marks, man. Fucking tell me the stories. Shamash, thank you! Kirsche, play first Berserker Kazan if you want himbo eye candy. I don't know what that is. Do nice collarbones on a guy have the same effect on you as nice collarbones on a gal? No. I'm not talking about the collarbones. I'm talking about, like, when the guy, like, flexes his arms and you can see all of his shoulder muscles on his back, like, ripple and scrunch together. Oh, his shoulders are so fucking good, man. Oh, I love shoulder muscles. Fuck the bones. Just give me the muscles, man. Everything above a drop ceiling in a commercial building is sharp. That's how. True. True and real. Time to start lifting, boys. She's losing it. Oh, my God. Caramel Beast. I love Caramel. Thank you. Greetings from George Floyd's haunted trap house. Who else is floating around in there? Does the Bowser turn you on with his shoulders? Isn't that a dinosaur? I don't play Mario games. Ovulation cycle hitting. I'm not even ovulating right now, chat. It's gonna get worse. Electricians have nimble fingers. Imagine. This woman's thirsty. Get us some water. I don't need water. I need a protein milkshake. Soon we'll have brief intermissions. Just naturally this obsessive without hormones kicking into high gear. Imagine. The only trap house you know about is the Chapo Trap House, which is a far lefty podcast. Whenever people say trap house, my brain automatically thinks of like the Final Fantasy XIV house, which wasn't a trap house definitionally, but it might as well have been in another way. Foxy doesn't need water. She needs some cookies and dick. Not at the same time. Maintain the calamity that is your memories. I will not calm my tits. Kirsche's womb aches for the himbo seed. Jesus Christ, chat. Alright, you're contacting Zoonosis Center and getting the tranquilizer gun? What the fuck? Kick chat is stupid. Can't post until 1,440 minutes have passed. You started following her on 6 hours ago. Oh, it might still be locked down from the other day because we had some like crazy spam happen. Approaching bow levels of degenerate. You guys have absolutely no idea how much self-control I exert on a daily basis to not be exactly like Bao on stream. You know, she kinda goes crazy in my head. You don't know anything about the 14 trap house, but Final Fantasy 7. Oh, did I say 14? Yeah, I think it was the Final Fantasy 7 house. I might have said 14 out loud. I can't numbers chat, but it was the Final Fantasy trap house. You post workout progress pics and hard gains frequently. She hates us. I hate my mods at this point because I haven't even been able to read my mod channel in like a month. About those bridge articles. Oh yeah, I forgot I was gonna do that. Now I'm just fantasizing about ripped himbo shoulder muscles in my face and how he smells after grilling meat on a warm summer day. Pie Eater, thank you. Hey Kirsche, happy Tuesday. Is it true that I'm going to San Diego? If true, do I plan to go to SeaWorld? No, I was going to. And that's how I found out that it was super close to Mexico, but I'm not going to San Diego. Every stream you realize you're actually close to Kirsche's type. You want to remain straight. Save me, honorable chatters. Look, man, I like him kind of dumb and beefy, just like me. That's it, you're getting your mallet. Looney Lenny, thank you. Everyone is horny today, I guess. Look, it's spring fever, okay? It's mating season. Mercenary 21, you know how I feel? It's a struggle every day. It is. Kick chat blocked you like that the other day. It just went away when you weren't looking. Yeah. When you join on Kick, it doesn't let you post in chat for 24 hours. Yeah, it might still be locked up. The mods locked it yesterday. Or the other day? Whatever day I streamed last. After grilling meat, lady, now you're sounding like my wife. She keeps making you grill randomly because she likes how you smell of smoke. Lads, let me let you in on a little secret, okay? If you really want to get fucked good one day, just fucking go grill steaks. Just go outside and set up the grill and grill some steaks. Get kind of sweaty, you know? You're standing out there in the sun, in the sweltering summer heat. It's probably like 103 degrees. And you're standing next to a fucking grill. And then just come on in with those nicely grilled steaks. Your woman will go fucking feral. I guarantee it. If she doesn't, she's broken. I'm sorry. You're gonna have to trade her in for a different model. A friend of yours has a smoke-a trailer. He has 5 kids. See? It works. But I have no woman. Grill the steaks and they shall come. Sunday Foxu. Heathen from Texas, thank you. Important public service announcement. Kieran Shatter, super mega duper cute and wonderful. Thank you. Thank you, Texas Heathen, my dude. Honey, please keep your hands off me. I just wanted to grill. That's how you find yourself waking up out of unconsciousness tied to a bed and your woman saying you're not allowed to get up for 3 days. Steak with a side of macaroni. Absolutely. Doomy, thank you for the Canadians. You like a mix of cocaine and ketamine? It's a match made in heaven. What the fuck? Evil Black Cat, thank you. To be fair, 14 is populated by traps too, so, meh. Yeah, but thankfully those traps are quarantined to online, not in a real house. Pariah, thank you. Instructions unclear. Lit your house on fire? Alex K, thank you. Gundam will stream his podcast around this time tomorrow. Just hop on. You guys can talk all about jacked shoulders there. Love from Sweden. Does Gundam have jacked shoulders? Are you saying I need to ask him for a picture of his shoulders while I'm on his podcast? You live in New Hampshire. We don't have grill weather. That's where you fucking... Where do you think I spent most of my life? How do you think I have this affliction of loving the smell of sweaty grilled men? For grilling, what do you prefer? Charcoal, gas, jet engine? I don't know. I mean, charcoal is pretty fucking good. I like the campfire flavor. Propane's okay too, though. He's got an Instagram. Pull-ups are great for shoulders. You don't know. You just know he knows a lot about drag queens. That's because he used to dress in drag for his band. Come to Texas. We'll set you up with a good barbecue. Yeah, but then I have to live in Texas. Gundam works on his bike. Ask him to send a pic when he finishes. Oh, I've seen pics of his bike. Just like you've seen pics of my car. Steaks with bacon, cheddar, mashed potatoes. Oh, that sounds fucking good. That sounds fucking nice. Oh yeah, I was gonna open the bridge article. Hold on. Where's my thingy? This one. Engine oil and gasoline boy smell for you? I don't know what that smells like. Okay, bikes, a Gundam series, and models, and drag queens. That's all you know. If I don't come to Texas, how will I kidnap an authentic grilling man? Well, I mean, Asmon lives in Texas, and I don't think he's an authentic grilling man based on the videos I've seen. Darkwing Dumb, thank you. Opinions on welders for this blue collar fantasy? Hey, you guys get nice and dirty. Just don't stink like gear oil. Engine oil and gasoline smells like your grandpa? Oh no. You saw Asmon's steak video? He got potential. I was weirded out when he brought in his, like, George Foreman or whatever the fuck from the garage and it had a spooter in it. I was like, Asmon, please. Asmon, please do not have spooters inside your fucking grill, man. Don't do that. Okay, can I open the image? Or, oh, it downloaded it? You fucking whore. Okay, yeah, that doesn't work. Okay, so we're just gonna show the email in my inbox here. My, oh, you can kind of see my super old fucking bookmarks. I have my bookmark tab visible. Hold on. I don't use bookmarks, so these are from, like, way before I even started streaming, man. Except for my wish list for Throne.
No, hide bar.
There we go. Bridge 25 Forward recap. Alright, so Bridge 25 Forward was their, like, little in-person, like, 3-day retreat that they had at the beginning of May. If I could find, like, any videos of this, I would love to. Unfortunately, I have only found one single video, and it's not even at the retreat. It's like some lady being crazy in her hotel. Help! So, they say here, Dear Kirsche, we opened Bridge 25 with a call to courageous leadership in the face of erasure, fear, and politicized progress. Now more than ever, we must reject neutrality, reclaim the narrative, and protect what's true. What a really weird thing to say. Remember how they've been saying silence is compliance and also silence is violence for the past few years? We now just have them outright stating we must reject neutrality. Sorry, all of you guys who thought that you could remain as neutral as, like, fucking Switzerland, alright? Like, you don't have that luxury anymore. You're either going to pick a side or one will be picked for you. Time to get the glow fuel. This year, we were reminded that progress requires resistance. Democracy demands participation. DEI is not a moment, it's a mandate. From critical conversations on the threats and opportunities of DEI to a new paradigm shift with inclusive marketing to vulnerable storytelling that connected us to our shared humanity, Bridge 25 was a rallying cry for what's possible when we lead with courage, conviction, and focus. Yeah, I don't like how they're calling DEI a mandate. I mean, we know from the beginning they've been calling DEI not just a moral imperative, but something that needs to be embedded in the DNA of companies. So calling it a mandate isn't really any different from what they've already been saying. It's just using more blunt language than they were before. Like, why would you send this to Kirsche of all people? Because I signed up for it. It's just a mailing list. There's the tolerant leftist propaganda. It is indeed the tolerant leftist propaganda. Bridge 25 was a rallying cry, by the way. As our very own Bridge chair, Sandra Sims Williams said, restart, reset, refresh as many times as you need, just never give up. And this is in regards to DEI and DEI policies. And I haven't been able to show any of the DEI meetings that I have been part of before. But I've read you guys some quotes from them. I have shown you, like, articles that repeat the talking points that they've talked about at the meetings. The entire time, they have been talking about it doesn't matter what you call your DEI. It doesn't matter what your department is called. It doesn't matter what your participation groups are called. It doesn't matter what the name for anything is. What matters is that you are committed to doing the DEI work regardless of the name. They're always going to be here, aren't they? Like the embodiment of entropy itself. This is where I, like, kind of had, you know, that big think like months ago where it's like, if all communists do are play word games in order to convince retards to go along with what they're doing, because they can convince those retards that what they're doing is a good thing, and if you're doing a good thing, you must be a good person. And if you're a good person, you get those nice ass pets all over social media. And a lot of people live for those ass pets. And they don't really realize that what they're doing is ushering in something that's not good until it's far too late and they start feeling the negative consequences of what's going on. So it's like, how do you fight people who do nothing but lie and subvert language? Like, even in the executive order where Trump said that he wants to get rid of DEI and DEI under any other name that may come to it, people were like, oh, that's too vague. You can't do that. Like, what are you trying to say here? And it's like, well, what else are you supposed to say if what they keep doing is changing the name? So they're like, well, that's not DEI, so you can't get rid of it underneath your own mandate, right? So it's just, how do you deal with these kinds of things? You must join the cause. It sounds a lot like the 1920s and 30s authoritarian talk. Yeah. Here are a few key takeaways and themes. Day 1 was lead with courage. We opened Bridge 25 with a call to courageous leadership in the face of erasure, fear, and politicized progress. DEI is not broken, it broke power. Now more than ever, we must reject neutrality, reclaim the narrative, and protect what's true. Storytelling is resistance. Through our bridge stories, Nats Getty, Bernice Alcala, and the Paris Free, we witnessed that when our identities, histories, and lived experiences are honored, empathy deepens and momentum builds. To watch the Paris 3 documentary, click here. I don't know what the Paris 3 documentary is. Day 2, good growth, how brands win with social impact. Dr. Omar Rodriguez Villa framed inclusion as a business growth strategy, showing how social impact markets reward brands that take real action. His new book, with the same title, offers leaders the tools and data-driven strategies that connect how social missions correlate to competitive advantage. There's a special discounted link for attendees, or use a code GOOD25 for 25% off. Imagine shilling the guy who works with you's book while also using him as a source for something. That's kind of funny. What courage! And they're still trying to sell DEI as good for business? I mean, yeah, they have to. The DEI has to be good for business because they have to be able to use it in the corporate sphere in order to push it outside of that and get more people on board. If you are just like an average worker guy, if you're like in IT, or if you're like a janitor, or if you're just like, you know, a normal person in a job, right? They want everyone to be beholden to the tenets of DEI, and they want you to be bringing this work home with you, having discussions about it like with your friends and with your family, not forced discussions. They want to inundate you with this stuff so much to the point that you just talk about it like it's a normal thing to talk about with people. Even Bridge hates the fence sitters. Mods time me out. What the fuck? Never give up your critical thinking skills? Yep. Or you just tune it out. That's what people have been doing already, right? People have been tuning it out. Like, everyone at their job has gotten, like, the weird compliance, like, DEI briefings and whatnot, where you just have to check your boxes and continue on with your day. And they count on people who are going to do that and eventually get permeated with what they're intaking from those just checkbox forms. And eventually you won't just be checkboxing it. Eventually, the people who are just checkboxing it have helped permeate newer employees, helped permeate younger employees to the point where you, as the person who doesn't care and just do it to keep your job, are vastly outnumbered, and you're probably going to end up losing your job anyway. Your team actively mocks it, then you should figure out a way to stop having to do it. If it's still there and all of you mock it, something should be done to, like, notify your higher ups, like, hey, we shouldn't have this here. I've mentioned the EEOC stuff multiple times before. The EEOC has come out and resoundingly stated that filing discrimination complaints is not just for perceived protected classes, it's for everyone. And you can be discriminated against. You can have, you know, discrimination lobbed at you for being white or for being male. And so people who have been discriminated against under DEI policies should submit things to the EEOC. The Jennies in those regular places are superheroes. Adam Wofford, thank you. You get off from work, you don't talk about work? Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, for ideologues, the work never ends. Bet lots of people go along with it because it's an hour out of having to deal with real work.
Orgies were like after the bridge retreat. You know it smelled crazy in there.
I don't want to think about the weird bridge retreat orgies, my guy. But thank you, Toast Engineer.
Inclusive marketing, the smartest growth strategy. Inclusive marketing isn't just about representation. It's a transformational business imperative. This session revealed how brands can create growth markets by authentically connecting with historically excluded audiences. Also announced was a paradigm shift, which officially replaces general market and multicultural market with inclusive market. New definitions are now available for public comment. Okay, hold on. That's actually interesting. If they're moving away from the two distinctly different markets of being called general market and multicultural market, I'm kind of interested in how they've combined this into a single market that they are now targeting with this stuff. Let me switch over to my other browser that I brought this up in. Bridge inclusive marketing definitions for public review and comment. A new industry paradigm, inclusive marketing. Background: just as the early days of the internet and mobile required a shift in mindset before the dollars followed, the same is now true for inclusive marketing. Despite the proven business opportunity, widespread adoption has lagged. Inclusive media planning is often siloed under multicultural marketing, fragmented, inconsistent, and misaligned with today's consumer landscape. The industry still lacks shared definitions, cohesive frameworks, attribution models, and equitable systems, which has resulted in an inefficient ecosystem that stunts both growth and impact. To unlock the next era of brand relevance and business performance, we must redefine the playing field. That starts with a unified set of industry definitions that blend multicultural and general market strategies into one modern, inclusive approach. Problem and opportunity. According to the Selig Center, there is over $6 trillion in buying power across Black, Hispanic, Asian, and Native American communities. The LGBTQIA+ community represents a $3.7 trillion market. Research shows that the impact of inclusion is 3 times on par with pricing strategies, and companies like Procter & Gamble have publicly stated that a well-executed inclusive marketing strategy can drive $500 million in growth in year 1. Yet despite these numbers, the systems to reach these audiences remain fragmented. Inconsistencies in terminology and approach continue to stall progress. Why now? With DEI under political attack, the stakes are even higher. Companies are being forced to reassess their commitments, often without the clarity or consistency needed to move forward confidently. Without a shared set of definitions, brands risk pulling back, misstepping, or acting in ways that undermine both performance and purpose. Definitions create alignment, reduce risk and vulnerabilities, and allow us to establish consistency to drive and measure results. See, this is interesting to me because Bridge has been, as I've been saying for the past year and a half, Bridge has been positioning itself as the new iteration of DEI. A lot of people have erroneously claimed that I have said that Bridge is the, redefining of DEI, and it's not. It's not, the new acronym. It's not, the new terminology. Bridge is the new initiative that will be all-encompassing the corporate sector. They want to be how other companies work together and push in lockstep DEI strategies to transform the entire landscape. Again, these people are foregoing short-term profit for a long-term cultural victory. But what's interesting is that they have been saying that the definitions don't really matter that much. And this might be because I asked a few questions at one point about how, there are people that are worried that the commitment to DEI is now lacking. There are people that see companies dropping equity. They see SHRM dropping equity. They see companies, obscuring what they're doing. And they're worried that without these blatant definitions and these things to look at and point to, that the commitment to DEI will start wavering. And Cheryl Daija and other people involved at Bridge have been saying that the definitions shouldn't matter. It's the commitment that does. So as long as people are committed to doing the work, the definition therein doesn't matter as much. But now they're kind of going back on that a little bit and saying that we need some kind of shared definition across companies, across the landscape, to create alignment, reduce risk, and allow established consistency. But what's weird is that they haven't spent all that long changing the definitions. It's only been about a year since companies started pulling back definitions of equity, started using more inclusive language, with heavy quotes on that, right? They've started using more language that sounds much better than how polarizing a word like equity is, even though it's the same exact thing. So when they've spent the last year pulling back on these things, and with how many people still understand what DEI is and dislike it, I don't know if now is the time to come out with new definitions to use unilaterally across the entire corporate landscape. The Progress, Bridge convened a committee of leaders from over 50 companies across the marketing and media ecosystem. From trade groups to Fortune 500 brands, together we built this foundational framework, a set of definitions designed to unify our work and sharpen our impact. These definitions are being introduced at Bridge 25 and will be made available for industry-wide input, inviting all of us to take ownership of what comes next. And this is, if I open this in a new tab, I've brought up the Bridge, like, leaders tab many times. Because, again, like, most people have just ignored that I've been railing on this for a year and a half. But the companies that are working together with Bridge, this is no small initiative. This is no, like, oh, we can just ignore this because they will fizzle out. These are massive fucking companies working with Bridge in order to ensure that DEI and Marxist tenets transform our corporate landscape in the West. Again, so we have people here from Nielsen, Milk Pep, Gap, Sonos, The Weather Company, Discover, Saucony, General Motors, Triple Lift, I don't know what Gum Gum is, iHeartMedia, Discover, like the credit card fucking payment processor people, Channel Factory, Gaio, Michelin, Publicis Group, Yusta, Index Exchange, H&M, Best Buy, Amazon Web Services, The Ad Council, Extreme Reach, Sephora, and Sephora, along with Campbell's, the soup company, are two companies that spearheaded investment in creating Bridge. Group M, Ads Mobile, Nestle Health Science, PwC, Direct Digital Holdings, Indeed, I can't read this one, the little lighthouse one, JLC Ventures, BSI, which is the Brand Safety Institute, McKinsey and Company, which is where all of those fake studies come from, Superset, PIPG, I think that looks like, Media Brands, Identity and Impact, again, Sephora, and then we have the Bridge Chief of Staffs here, Strategic Advisors from the University of Georgia, SVP, Executive Director, City Year San Jose, I don't know what that means, iHeartMedia, Purpose Worldwide, Indiana University, there's the Campbell's lady, and Emory University down here. So they have, and these are just the visible investments from companies, right? We have no idea how many other companies are working with them. One that I can think of off the top of my head that isn't listed on this website but is working closely with Cheryl Dijja is McCormick, the spice company. So if you have McCormick Spices, the CEO guy is working with Cheryl Dijja. McKinsey is where all the evil people come from. Yeah, Microsoft is another one, Dim, you're correct. Microsoft had Cheryl Dijja speaking on one of their panels at the Cannes Lions Festival. Damn, can't support anything that isn't poisoned by Bridge. Yeah, Bridge is a huge fucking issue. A huge fucking issue. And it's sad that it doesn't get as much reporting as it should, because it's just not tasty to the algorithm at the moment. Unfortunately. So we have definitions down here that they came up with. This is a terrible background color. The definitions, inclusive market. Can I... Okay, so you can add feedback, but it doesn't look like I can read feedback. This says public comment, but where can I read the public comments is what I want to know. Inclusive market is defined as the intentional representation of consumers across social groups, populations, ethnicities, cultures, abilities, and identities to achieve a brand's full growth potential. Inclusive marketing is defined as a strategic process where all marketing activities deliberately identify, deeply understand, and authentically serve growth audience segments, existing and historically untapped, to reflect the community in which the organization operates and serves. Inclusive media is defined as the strategic development of a holistic media plan with intentional investment against inclusive market, with an express commitment to underrepresented, owned, operated, and targeted platforms in accordance with current legislation. This one strikes me as interesting, again, because one of the things that keeps getting reported on by Robbie Starbuck when he says companies have dropped DEI is that he says that companies will stop doing employee resource groups. They will stop doing their like minority-owned or underrepresented owned supplier programs. This is reinforcing that they're going to continue doing ERGs. They're going to continue doing the underrepresented like resource program kind of things to have for their suppliers. It's just going to be renamed to inclusive media. And when you don't have a name that sounds as obvious as like employee resource group, I don't think was as obvious until more and more people started realizing what they were. And then the like underrepresented supplier programs also, I think could probably go under the radar as often as like affirmative action did. But calling it inclusive media, well, you can't argue against inclusive media, right? What are you, some kind of bigot? Are you trying to exclude people? Like, inclusive media can only be a good thing. They're targeting, you know, specific people who aren't currently being included, and you want that, right? So this is again them changing the language to try and obfuscate exactly what they're doing, to continue discriminating in the ways that they see are fruitful, and continue driving a wedge between people in general, unfortunately. Robbie Starbuck is definitely clout chasing off of the publicity campaigns and not doing anything substantial. Every time Starbuck wins, media always reports about how Robbie himself slayed the DEI dragon, 100% controlled op. Hey. John Burt, thank you. Kind of funny, Kirsche is mostly the only person talking about Bridge, and some game reviewer rails against her while saying he's anti-woke. What? I mean, I'm assuming most people who are anti-woke just hate me because I'm anime, so they don't even bother listening to what I say. Right? Like, I just start talking and they're like, I can't take this cartoon fucking seriously! This is some, like, 7,000-pound woman hiding behind an anime avatar, and she doesn't have anything to say that's worth listening to. You know, like, that's every time. Cans.wav. I'm against inclusion. If something isn't exclusive, it's worthless. Stephen Fratty, thank you. No, Foxu. You are the inclusive media.
Munya.
She's a 500-pound black man. Get it right, that's true. As a proud black man, I am offended that you can't correctly racialize me. You know, I thought I was supposed to be a 500-pound black man. About 10 months ago, you tuned in for the first time to Hate Watch. Welcome! I see you've enjoyed your stay! That's just the boomers and trad larpers. One day I will break bread with Matt Walsh and prove that we are not demonic, and that day will be very hilarious. On to inclusive brand safety and suitability. The deliberate development of culturally relevant, I can't English, brand-adjacent content strategies that are not offensive, harmful, or denigrating to people of different cultures, ethnicities, gender identities, and abilities, but do not intentionally or unintentionally defund, marginalize, or prejudice underserved communities and companies. The fuck kind of commie gobbledygook is this? What the fuck did I just read? Is this just like cancel culture rebranded into something that sounds corporate? Or, like what? Yes. The deliberate development of culturally relevant brand-adjacent content strategies that are not offensive, harmful, or denigrating to people of different cultures, ethnicities, gender identities, and abilities. Is this kind of like how whenever there's a show about Mexicans made in Mexico, there's a lot of, like, stereotypes, and it's a lot of comedy and a lot of fun. But whenever there's an American studio that makes a Mexican cartoon, everyone is just, like, really ugly and obnoxious. And it's, like, the worst possible stereotype, but they try to play it off like it's a good thing. Sounds like family-friendly content. Sephora, one of the chicks that, Safiera, has made another hit piece video. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Who the fuck is that? I don't even recognize the name. Have fun, Two-View. When the skeptics from 10 to 15 years ago absolutely would have been VTubers if they had the technology. 1,000%. 1000%, man. Magiholic, thank you for the 1500 dicks, dude. We love dicks! Brand safety, don't advertise on Fox News or else. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, man. Saying you can't shut the Walgreens, the area is being robbed every 20 minutes.
Yeah. I'm loving this. Thank you!
Some dumb shit cunt who's a hypocrite and can't even hold herself up to her own standard. Oh yeah, the one that Rev made a video on. Okay, yeah, no, I just see no point in giving, like, more attention to people like that, right? Like, there's the wisdom in monetize your haters, but you also have to recognize, like, when you're giving a clout-chasing freak too much attention, right? Like, you're giving them what they want, and so you just gotta ignore them. Right? Like, some people are just trying to, like, grift drama for any kind of views. And you just ignore those people. That's the worst thing you can do. They fucking hate it. Rev is also in the video. Wow, I'm so shocked. Massive Doge, thank you. What are the chances that Bridge Initiative causes the start of the Great Corpo Wars of 2028? I hope it does. I hope it does, because, like, we don't need inclusive brand safety and suitability, man. Like, just let people be people. If someone is being hateful or violent, like, yeah, get rid of them. But, like, there's a difference between hate and violence and just, like, being a normal human. Hate watching is the worst activity imaginable. You could just, you know, enjoy things. Yeah, exactly. You're so glad you're not addicted to attention. You cannot imagine the nonsense you'd get into. During this whole debacle, right? Like, I don't have a good enough filter sometimes. And so, like, I want to tweet out certain things, and then right before I hit that fucking send button, I'm like, wait a minute. wait a minute. Can this be misconstrued in some way? Is there a possibility that if I post this, it will just be really bad? And so sometimes I have to go to my moderators and I'm just like, hey guys, if you had, like, tap water IQ, how would you interpret this post? And so during this whole debacle, a couple of my mods made something called the oppression olive. I gotta see if I can bring up a fucking picture of this. I need to find my oppression olive. Oppression olive. Let's see. I want to make sure I get the correct one about shit posting. Yeah. Okay. Okay, hold on.
Munya.
Yeah, the merch one is funny too. So while all of this, like, debacle shit has been going on, occasionally I would ask, like, hey, would this be too much right now? And eventually my mods, I guess the couple I've been asking about this, got so... I don't even want to use annoyed, probably, like, amused with how brain damaged I am, made the oppression olive. Because every time they would say no, my response would be, help, I'm being oppressed. Help, these men are oppressing me. They're not letting me express myself as a strong, independent person of anime. And so we have the oppression olive here. Kirsche says, all of this debacle. I literally have to be treated like a child. So all of the green are the things that I can shitpost about. But I complain about the tiny red circle in the olive. Absolute cinema. I gotta play the bring out the olives clip. What the hell are you looking at? You're looking at Kirsche's oppression olive. So this started being the de facto response. This is zoomed in. this started being the de facto response anytime I asked about posting something. They would just post the fucking olive at me. The stuff in the red circle is usually the funniest. Yeah, unfortunately so. Unfortunately so. You really are a woman. And then the other day I was like, hey guys, I'm having so many good ideas at 3 a.m. I've already fired off several DMs to other people, but I wanted to get your opinion on this. And all of them were just immediately like, no. I'm like, you didn't even let me speak yet! So... So I was like, hear me out. We already had somebody edit, like, Photoshop a picture years ago of Kanye West princess carrying me out of a burning building. What if we brought back this meme and I made like a t-shirt design of Kanye West princess carrying me, and then in like diamond encrusted letters it said they don't understand what I post on Twitter. And my mods reworked the oppression olive. Oh my god. Optical suicide. My mods truly have the hardest job in the world. They made a sequel, Olive. You have that tweet on hand. Holy shit. I was invoking the imagery of what's that guy's name? Waifu Watchers, where he made like a White Lives Matter t-shirt with a bunch of anime women and Kanye on it. Thank you, sis. How did you fucking find this so quickly? That would fuel 200 Vice articles in a 60 minutes interview. Oh my god. Oh fuck. I can't see. This is like when you wanted to work with Moonshine to create a wing of fighter pilots called the Kirsche. Oh my god. Lucian. Every single one of my tweets is a coded call to violence. All of my retweets, a secret dog whistle designed to set off the revolution. Every word I type is carefully picked to let people know the age of 2D waifus and husbandos is upon us. Even this one. Your days are numbered. I don't know why Deslaris made that post or why it spoke to me and I had to record it. But you know, there we go. We rise. Oppression Olive merch line when? Yeah, we might need Oppression Olive merch, you know. Maybe that's the plan. You need Kirsche to VA in a game. Oh my god, the tweet. Wait, oh yeah, you're just reposting. I was like, I have it on screen. That was aggressively Boston. Every single one of my tweets. Des says a lot of weird stuff in general. He's a fun guy and not a mushroom because I'd be allergic. They took my Oshi and won't let me talk on Twitter. Thank you, Kanye West, for making sure I'm not a burn victim. I appreciate you. Oppression Olive merch is a plushy olive that has a voice box inside that just goes ooh when you squish it. Oppression Olive gamer subs flavor. Oppression Olive flavor. Oh my god, two of you had the same idea. It's just a green shirt with a red circle with a small Kier going, help, I'm being oppressed! True. True. It could be one of those pocket shirts. It'd be a green shirt with a pocket, and there you could like see like part of my head sticking up out of it with a little bubble that says help, I'm being oppressed. Senate passes no tax on tips act soon, Kirsche. I haven't reached out to anyone about how to lobby for that yet. I was busy getting attacked by journalists. Two honorable chatters having the same idea. Must be golden, true. Minimal designed shirt Oppression Olive would be sick. It would. It would, man. Monthly reminder that there is no tax on this tip. This man really wants to get me to Mud Hut Island. When you pull it down, Kier's flipping you off. Oh my god. Back to definitions. Needed a little oppression olive moment. Green shirt, red pocket. Oh my god. That's perfect. Sad the bill won't apply to me. Yeah, we need to fucking rally, man. We gotta make sure they add no tax on tips for the streamers. For the streamers. Alright, we got fucking inclusive creative. The development of creative briefs, campaigns, content, and messaging co-created by a diverse group of talent across agency, client, casting, and production partners. This process intentionally integrates inclusive data, AI, and technology, guided by cultural competency to ensure authentic representation while proactively avoiding stereotypes. I don't think any of this is necessary. I mean, once again, let's go back to my Mexico example a second ago. BGM Doko. Oh, I forgot I turned it off. I'm sorry. What? You can't have two adverbs back to back. Well, that's where the Marxists say you're wrong. Inclusive media platforms. Holistic and endemic platforms that prioritize equitable access across all backgrounds and abilities. These platforms deliver inclusive and authentic content, actively dismantle biases and barriers, and maintain transparency in creator compensation, ensuring fair and equitable practices for all. Yeah, I'm just gonna no, actually. If I had to learn to fucking buckle up and advocate for myself for higher, like, payment from companies as a creator, I feel like everyone should do that. Right? Like, I don't think you should just be handed something extra because you get to play, like, I'm a specific color or gender card. That's kind of weird. Why is the page vomit green? Because it reflects the ideas being printed on it. That fucking equity of access BS again? Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous. Actively dismantle biases? So what you're saying is you imagine you have mind control powers? In one of Amazon's, quarterly, like, update things, they talked about how they were using AI to dismantle unconscious bias in their employees. So again, this, like, training that people are just, like, checkboxing through because they don't want to raise complaints to management, they're trying to change the way people think and eliminate unconscious bias through AI training. You will not commit the wrong think, chat. If you don't even commit the wrong thing, you'll never have the chance to get cancelled by weird, degenerate vice journalists. The first step to fighting stereotypes is to ensure that the stereotypes are untrue. If the bias is actually factual, you'll never convince people it's just a stereotype. Was that the AI that deleted itself? Munya. Still making fishy sounds? Always. You have it in the UK, literally thought crimes that you can be arrested for? Yeah, it's pretty fucking awful. It's the same AIs that process women and people with a pronoun and pronouns in CVs. We also have underrepresented owned and operated media properties. A media platform / property that is at least 51% majority owned, led, and actively operated by one or more individuals from a historically marginalized or underrepresented group, including those with a certified designation. What do they mean by certified designation? And also, if the company is majority owned by an underrepresented group, then it's not an underrepresented group anymore, is it? Because it is the majority now. So, I'm a little confused at how you think this word... Surely even the fucking room temp normies could understand the subversion in this one, right? Fairness Doctrine 2.0. Yeah, it's a certified hood classic, man. They're basically aiming for the historically privileged system that they have in South Africa. 100%, yes. Please don't call me Shirley. This is why they have a certified designation. Yeah, it's really weird. And again, when we read through CAA, which is the Creative Artist Agency, one of the largest talent agencies in California, that represents not only, like, musicians and actors, but also content creators on, like, YouTube and Twitch and TikTok. That agency had specific designations for somewhat diverse and very diverse, and they categorize things based on diversity by how few white people and how few men they had. That was literally the criteria. The less white people and the less men, the more diverse the TV show or movie was. She remembered an acronym. I did it! I remembered an acronym! How? So it's retarded versus how retarded. Yeah, exactly. Inclusive data practices. Inclusive data refers to data that is intentionally collected, analyzed, and applied in ways that recognize, represent, and respect the full range of people's identities, abilities, experiences, and contexts. This includes demographic, psychographic, behavioral, and cultural information across lines of race, ethnicity, gender identity, sexual orientation, ability, age, geography, socioeconomic status, and more, while adhering to strong consumer privacy principles and practices. Which reminds me, chat, you guys are much better at geology than I am, so I got a question. I know that Rhodesia eventually ended up turning into Zimbabwe, but was Rhodesia so large that it wasn't just Zimbabwe, it was Zambia and Zimbabwe were previously Rhodesian clay? Was it both of them, or was it only Zimbabwe? Because I thought it was only Zimbabwe, but I could be wrong. I'm not very good at astronomy. You fall for the geometry gag every single time. I know, it's so great to see people fall for it, man. You don't know what rock is there. North and South Rhodesia. It was once in a federation with them. Okay, both you think? Do you practice astrology? Zambia was called Northern Rhodesia, but it was always separate from Southern Rhodesia, which became Rhodesia, and then Zimbabwe. We're probably better at astronomy. South Rhodesia became the country of Rhodesia. Rhodesia is rightful British soil. You don't know much about Africa? Dankula's got to do those episodes. See, I ask because I finally had time. I haven't watched a single episode of Financial Audit since my vacation. So it's been a hot fucking minute. I haven't had any time to watch that shit. So I finally watched one. I finally sat down and watched. And there's some like soy dude who's like a substitute teacher who imported a woman from Zambia. And then they started talking about like Zambian history. And they were talking about how like in Zambian culture, and specifically Muslim culture, you're supposed to pay a dowry to your wife in order to marry her. And they were like, they extrapolated that to like, well, you pay the family, not specifically the wife. And so like, he was worried that he wouldn't be able to afford the dowry to the family. And she's like, if he doesn't pay the dowry, like, I'll get disowned by my family. And I was like, I know that dowries are a thing in some places, but I don't think overwhelmingly in Islam that is common. Like, I'm not like, you know, a fucking religious expert over here, but I typically don't hear about dowries in relation to Islam very often. And even if dowries were something that were part of like a devout Islamic belief, how devout can her family be if they first of all let her leave Zambia for the United States, and second of all let her date a white man, third of all let her date a white man that's not even Islamic? So even if the dowries were like an ingrained part of Islamic culture, which I don't think they are, I don't think her family would really care about the dowry for religious reasons, because they're letting her leave the country for the US, date a white man, and date a non-Muslim man. So, like, I was like, this kind of sounds like a scam to me. It sounds like they found some kind of sucker, and they're, like, feeding him all of this nonsense. Dowries are common across all religions. The practice isn't. Yeah. By the way, yes, a soft shell taco is just a burrito. Hell yeah, brother. Let is a strong word. Also, who cares if she's disowned? She's marrying into his family. Munya. You played me on your car radio, and now it's making grinding noises. I'm help. Sorry. Hasselhoppa, thank you. You thought a dowry was paid by the wife's family to the husband to help pay for the cost of having a wife. No, it's the opposite. It's like you're buying the wife from her family, is how the dowry works. Zenik, thank you. No, this is an African thing. Labola, it's called. Unless he's paying a cow, it's a scam. Yeah, I was like, I understand that dowry is still practiced somewhere. And I understand that it's something, as someone else in chat said, that has been practiced throughout all different religions. So the fact that they were trying to say that it's like specifically an Islamic thing made me feel like they're lying to this guy. They're trying to fucking scam this guy. And they didn't even gold dig correctly because he's a fucking substitute teacher. You've seen so many videos of little Islamic girls getting sold, you'll never forget those screams? I mean, I thankfully have not seen those. As you understand it, it's compensation for taking a pair of hands from the household, maybe? The modern version of a dowry got flipped. It used to be given to the family the woman was marrying into because they knew the deal wasn't worth it initially. Changed up in the 1500s. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Her family are disowning her because she's marrying a white man, not because of the dowry. Why would they disown her? Because he can't afford it. I don't think they're actually going to, like, disown her. I think they're just saying that to the white dude so that he pays the dowry. Like, even Caleb was like, that doesn't sound right, man. Like, this... I don't think your family would do that. And they were both like, yes, they would. They would do that. And then they said that Zambia used to be Rhodesia. And I was like, what? And so I looked up Zambia on a map, because, like, I don't know fucking African geology. So I looked up Zambia on a map, and I was like, okay, at least it touches Zimbabwe. But, like, was that Rhodesian clay? I don't remember that. Kirsche, fathers honor kill their daughters in Islam. It happens in the UK. Oh, no, I've seen that. Zambia sent you a 50 kwacha banknote? What? They both start with a Z. So easy mistake. Marriage is all his liability. The parents are tripping hard. It shows the male can provide for the wife. Yeah, it's not an Islamic thing. Even here, you have incredibly lavish weddings, and the dowry could consist of cars, money, cows, llamas. Let the parties last days and are full of alcohol. What if I just wanted like a pet llama? Could I be like, I don't really believe in dowries, but can you buy me a baby llama for our wedding? Zambia tried to go to space with a bunch of trash cans. You're dead serious. What the fuck? That can be arranged! Hell yeah, brother. Wasn't Tim your pet llama? No, he's my pet gay Korean. Your mom's family paid a dowry to your dad's family? Interesting. Zambia was North Rhodesia? Yeah, I was thinking like you guys in chat might know that because I was like, I don't understand. You hope Zambia gets their trash rocket to space someday. And just, where would you put a llama? In a pen, right? Like you just build something like a horse pen for them, right? Llamas are surprisingly cheap to purchase. The maintenance costs are ridiculous, though. Does Kier Dad like goats? My dad loves goats. He also loves ducks. He always wanted a duck. Maybe one day I will buy my dad a duck. Anyone else going to make the Winamp joke? The what? A guy made a video on the rocket. They have a whole space program. It's the funniest thing ever. Oh, no. Carl that kills people. You have a 200 million Zimbabwe dollar bill waiting for their economy to bounce back and cash in. I think you're going to be waiting for a long time, dude. Llamas are huge and need a lot of space. If you put it in a pen, it's just going to get depressed and sick.
But that's not true. I used to go to llama alpaca farms and I would feed the llamas and the alpacas and their tongues would feel funny and they were kept in like stables like ponies. You just got to give them the same amount of like room that like a pony stable would have. Sheep are better than goat because goat will rip out the roots of plants. Zambia, they call 50 cent $12 trillion. What? You need a farm to keep the llama? Yeah, you gotta give big farmland, man. They rotate out the petting zoo animals. They don't stay in the pens all day, you think? I mean, maybe not. I'm not sure. Those are temporary holdings, maybe. Do not tongue kiss the... Well, yeah, obviously don't tongue kiss the llama. What the fuck's wrong with you? What does llama meat taste like? I don't know. I don't live in South America. When you were a kid, you went to a zoo, and while you were feeding an alpaca, it bit your hand and wouldn't let go. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, but I don't know. That episode... that episode of Financial Audit was really weird, because it felt like that woman didn't really know much about her own country. And, like, they were trying... The guy was saying, like, they want to pay off their debt and then move back to Zambia because that's where her family is, and that he believes that Zambia has a higher quality of life than the United States. And I was like, I don't know how Caleb keeps a straight fucking face listening to this shit sometimes. Like, how
How can you say with a straight face that Zambia has a higher quality of life? And Caleb even was like, okay, well, can you explain how? And the guy was like, well, they have an amazing work-life balance. And it's like, well, a country where they turn off all electricity for like 24 hours at a time, yeah, that might have a good work-life balance because you're forced to have one. What do you mean by that? Essentially going over there as like a colonizer and then claiming that it's just better. Like what? YouTube F? Why is YouTube effing? Why is YouTube effing? This guy sounds like your high school English teacher. Thought your internet went out again, but chat still moves. I don't know why YouTube effed. All of my shit is green. They have planned daily blackouts. The country is great. We're back. We're under attack. Yeah, I don't know why YouTube went down. That was weird. That was weird. YouTube loves Zambia. Couldn't take the diss. Imagine effing couldn't be me. Now just come to Kick, where you as a viewer count as money dollars. It's the oppression olive, a circle of red and a circle of green. Oh my god. And my YouTube chat is sandwiched by Twitch and Kick on the left and right. It really is the oppression olive. Get a Zambian job with Zambian pay and see how good the economy is. You see, Caleb made that argument. He was like, you're going over there basically as like a colonizer using an outside job with outside money to then claim that Zambia's economy is good. And then the woman was like, yeah, but it's good even if you didn't have an American remote job. And it's like, bitch, your family sent you to America to get a college degree. I don't think you're the best person to talk about what the average person in Zambia might be experiencing economically. If your family can afford to send you to America and you can afford an American degree, which she said that she has like private loans taken out with Sally Mae. And from the way they were talking on the show, it sounded like her plan was to just leave the country to not have to pay back the loans. So she's probably not going to end up paying anything back because she's not a citizen. They can't really go after her for it when she leaves. But it's like, if your family could afford to send you over here, you're probably not the average Zambian, if I had to take a fucking guess. She's basically Zambian royalty. Oh my god, some people are just so painfully blind to their privilege. It's a little crazy. And then on top of that, how do you think you're going to move to Zambia, maintain an American remote job that pays you American dollars so you can live like a king in Zambia, and be able to do this with planned rolling 24-hour blackouts where you don't have access to the internet, and also where the internet in Zambia, when you get something that's like even lower than the basest base package of internet in the United States, is going to cost you like $1 trillion Zambian dollars. Did they not think this through? Do they not hear how ludicrous they sound? And to top it all off, the fucking guy, he was just like, yeah, once we can pay off all of our debt in the US, it'll be great to stay in Zambia because we won't have to pay taxes. Unless you give up your American citizenship, you still have to pay American taxes as an expat living in another country. So these people are just fucking retarded. I love how high my blood pressure gets when I watch Financial Audit. Well, they're on Financial Audit, so I fucking missed having the time to watch this show, dude. Holy fuck. Bro, if you're gonna be a passport, bro, just come to Paragaze. It's pretty comfy and safe. The only issue is trying to make money as a local. You know, if I can't find a himbo in New England, maybe I need to become a passport, bro. Maybe I need to go down to like Paraguay or Chile or Peru or like fucking Nicaragua. Just find me like a himbo cabana boy and bring him back to the US. Brazil, bro. I have Asperger's. Thank you for announcing to the class. I'm proud of you. Oh god, Kirsche's Mud Island Adventure. I'll just go to some random South American country and then Azahara will have people kidnap me for him. He'll be like, I'm already the king of Mud Island. I can find you as long as you're in my hemisphere. Don't go to Chile. Those guys have the biggest ego down there. But what if they can kidnap me a llama? We're going to Brazil, chat. Given your taste, you'd recommend Argentina? I mean, maybe. Boa tarde, amigos! If I go to Paraguay, I'll find the one white man in the entire city and turn him homosexual. I feel like if there's only one white man in the entire city in Paraguay, he's surrounded by, like, chiseled, bronzed men. He's probably already gay without my intervention. I'm gonna be honest with you. Bear money is fine, too. If you go to the mud huts, can I bring you Jerry back? She'd be a great wife. She hates swimming, too. I think that's the wrong mud hut island. Azahara's Puerto Rican. Oh my god, Kirsche fantasizing about being taken and race mixed under dubious consent. What the fuck? What are you fantasizing about over there? It would not matter how many chiseled bronzed men are around you. You would never turn gay. You hate to rain on my parade, but most brown men are not chiseled. I thought that they worked exactly like Latina women, right? Like there's the joke that like Latinas look eternally beautiful until they become like a grandma and then they turn into like, you know, the abuela stereotype. I like all the Hispanic men, they're just like super buffed and chiseled and bronzed. And then one day they wake up and they're just like dad-bodded out of their mind. It's like a curse, you know? Kirsche's Mud Hut Island Adventure. Perfect segue to Gamer Sups collab with JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Use code Kirsche for 10% off. Wait, is there a JoJo's collab right now? I didn't even know. Hold on a second. Hold on a fucking second. Where am I? Where am I here?
Gamer Sups. Gamer Sups only has 2 P's.
Mud Island is in your hemisphere. It's south of me, therefore it only exists when I remember
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Underworld Fox, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hello, fellow fox. Hello, fellow fox thing. Wait, where's... They keep changing their website! How do I find new things? The new tab is missing. Here we go. New and coming soon. There we go. Clueless, Sea Dog VA. Special edition Butthole Blast. Why is it special edition? I don't understand. I don't understand. I'm not sure what's special edition about it besides the color of the container, I suppose. Have I been had? I don't see any JoJo's in here. Special edition Butthole Blast Sniffer. I would fucking buy some JoJo's Bizarre Adventure shit. Maybe it would be delicious. My favorite flavor previously was Jujutsu Kaisen. At least I've watched JoJo's Bizarre Adventures. But yeah, use code Kirsche for 10% off your orders. The tub is blue and the seal on top has do not sniff. Oh, sorry. My mods reminded me. I don't have 10% off right now. You get free shipping instead until the 23rd. I can't even remember what my codes do. Now, code is not 10% off right now. Code is free shipping, which is actually better for a lot of people because your shipping costs are absurd. So if you want to avoid large shipping costs, use code Kirsche today. Oh, the JoJo stuff is dropping in 3 days. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. We're gonna have to fucking shill some JoJo's shit when it comes out. Kirsche's watch JoJo's. Damn, woman, you're even more base than I realized. I am Yoshikage Kirsche. Help! You basically got 50% off your last order because of the free shipping. Hell yeah, brother! Help! Is the free shipping still in play? Yes, it is free shipping until the 23rd. I misspoke with the 10% off. I'm sorry, that's my bad. I'm so used to shilling 10% off that I like completely forgot it's free shipping week right now. There's no 10% off with my code. It is free shipping, and the free shipping is a much larger discount, in my opinion, for most people. What's my favorite standalone flavor and my favorite 2 mix flavors? Oh, I don't even know anymore, man. I don't even know anymore. I always have to, like, look at the flavors because I fucking suck at remembering things off the top of my head. Munya. I'm not a fan of Butthole Blast because I don't like coconut flavor. I don't like coconut flavor very much. I haven't tried these top flavors yet. I haven't tried Chug Juice. I'm not going to buy Nile Nectar. Kissy Kissy Passion's pretty fucking good. I liked Numi's flavor. Numi's was pretty good. Numi's was pretty good. The Bowberry. I finally got to try this. Bowberry's fucking amazing. I love it. It's great. Also, I see that they finally moved the price from $39.99 to an even $40 doodles. That 1 penny. Grandma's Ashes is pretty good. Pom Pom Punch is delicious. Nuclear Bombsicle's fucking delicious. I love that one. I love that one. Kaho's Guilty Pleasure is also amazing. This one was out of stock for fucking ages. You can barely taste the Bowberry. I like the Bowberry. Incel Tears is pretty good. I don't like Sakura Splash because I don't like cherry. I feel like it tastes good, but you have to like cherry flavor to like it. And cherry flavored stuff tastes like medicine to me. But I love Silvervale, so I bought it anyways. The art looks great. It does. Like, I fucking have all of Silvervale's GamerStop stuff because she's like my Western Oshi. Inflation hitting hard with that price increase. I like Sweet Six Pack. This tastes like cotton candy to me. I think it's supposed to be like a pineapple cherry, but it just tastes like cotton candy. Lean is pretty good. The pear is pretty good. Lemon limeade and cherry limesicle. The cherry limesicle I think is really good, even though I don't typically like cherry. I can barely taste it. Strawberry lemonade is a really good mixing flavor. Brand Risk, also one of my favorites. I fucking love Brand Risk, man. I absolutely love Wubbies. No. Emotional Damage is pretty good. What else is in here? Pineapple Cocktail, pretty good. Dragon Fruit Punch, Blue and Red Raspberry, all good mixing flavors. I like all 3 of these. Kaho's Bloody Orange is fucking amazing. If you haven't tried the Bloody Orange, I highly suggest it. It is so fucking... I think I bought like 3 tubs of this already. I fucking love them. Fucking love them. Grandpa's Ashes is also good, but it will stain your hands because it's black. And I have not tried Only Foxes. I have not tried that. I think I also missed out on the Banana Propaganda. I didn't get that one. Unlucky. Neat Kirsch's olive flavor. The oppression olive flavor, as it were. Has it ever come back, though, since she got her tea? The Kaho tea? It came back in stock, and it looks like it's in stock here. It doesn't say it's sold out. Add to cart. It's in stock. I feel like a banana flavor wouldn't be very good. I'm not a huge fan of Banamba, but it could be a good mixing flavor, potentially. Potentially, possibly. The Bloody Orange is sold out. Oh, it is? Weird. Weird. Did it say sold out on it, and I'm just, like, brain damaged? Oh yeah, it is sold out. I wonder why it doesn't have the sold out flag on the page. That's unlucky that the Bloody Orange is sold out. Bloody Orange is real good. You didn't hear a citrus type flavor. It'd be nice to have an all citrus type. Call it Bad Acid. I would want to do something with lime. Like, I wonder if I could somehow recreate the, like, Brazilian limeade flavor, but, like, in gamer subs. Because I really like the taste of that Brazilian limeade. It's so good. Banana, pineapple, coconut, mix all the tropical flavors. I'm not sure what would be good with lime, because I love lime, but you gotta mix stuff with it. Put the lime in the coconut. Yeah. Kirsche not having a cherry flavor feels criminal. Well, you know. It's just like, it would have to be like a perfectly cherry and not like a cherry flavor, which I don't think you can do. I don't think so. Tala, thank you for the 10. Thank you for the 10, my guy. Thank you for the free shipping, Fox Lady. Thank you! Thank you, chat, for reminding me to correct myself that it was free shipping and not 10% off. Lime and ketchup desk mashup flavor? What the fuck? What the fuck? I just got the lime today, actually. You reckon it'll be great with raw meat and Sakura Splash? Black cherry is the superior cherry flavor. This guy likes anal. Kirsche flavor, cherry coconut. Cherry and lime go well together, but you can not get a cherry that isn't cherry flavor thing. Cranberry, on the other hand. There's a limeade tub, but it's not as sour as you remembered. Yeah, if you're gonna get limeade, it has to have that, like, little bit of a sour twinge. But I'm not sure what I would put with it. Maybe, like...
maybe like some sort of lime pomegranate. Lime pomegranate and like maybe mango? I feel like that could probably be good. It just sucks that only 3 of their flavors do not have FD and C agents in them. What is FD and C? That's a question that I keep forgetting to ask as well, because the RFK thing with like food dyes passed. I'm wondering how many of their tubs are gonna have like dyes removed, right? Because like you need to do that now, right? Mango hate. I have never eaten a mango, but I like mango like juice. Food and dye coloring. Remove the red 40. I bought the red 40 when they made that joke. Not pomegranate, because the pomegranate flavor they developed for Cinder's flavor is actually terrible. Really? That's kind of surprising. All the red 40. No plum love. I don't remember. I don't think I've ever eaten plum. Tobs unbanned. Oh, hell yeah. That was fast. That was good and fast. I can't click this link. Chat is too fast. Mango pulp has an awful aftertaste. Yeah, I think one of the like most important things when you're trying to like make a flavor is that it doesn't have to just taste good when it's in your mouth. It has to have like a not terrible aftertaste, you know? If your flavor emulates Brazilian lemonade, you'll be chugging that all day. Thank you, Risk Videos. Been unbanned, thank you. Hell yeah, brother. That seems crazy. At least they were able to get her unbanned pretty fucking quick. At least. We have a happy ending. Pineapple, lime, tangerine. I can't just put pineapple in every single flavor, chat. Nothing from the mango has awful aftertaste. Get your tongue checked. Are these tubs drinks or powder? Powder. They would be powder. Yes, you can. Why not? Because you can't just have only pineapple flavor, right? It can't just be oops all pineapple, right? What is this? Oh, I see. I see. Ammonia. Ammonia, ammonia. Ha 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 ha.
Oh man, that's funny. That's fun. Anal Violence says, hello everyone. Due to recent events, Anna has not been able to contribute to her work at Vice as much as she would like. We would all appreciate it if you can check out her Ko-Fi and Throne. It helps her out so much. Quoted by Anna's social team. Man, you broke third person the other day and just started posting as yourself. You expect anyone to believe that there's a social team behind this? Donate to me instead. Hey, you know. I started a hate and harassment campaign using a giant platform as a journalist to do so. Donate money to me. It's all the tulpas talking. You get what you fucking deserve. If he can afford a social team, why can't he afford bills? Oh my god. They fired him. Didn't he come out with like a fucking article literally yesterday? What did they mean by this? Oh no, the results of my actions. Holy shit, this is precious. There's a social team in the room with us right now. Asmon is right. Fucking, oh my god, did we add that emote to 7TV? The fucking journalist emote that was in Asmon's chat? And I had an article earlier yesterday or a few hours ago. So what the fuck did they mean by this? If they're literally writing articles, what do they mean by Anna's not been able to contribute to her work advice as much? Like, fucking come on, man. Haven't given 7TV. I gave 7TV access to Binary Mind last night. This is right up there with Frost's media team, right? Anthony, thank you. Your flavor needs to be pineapple AFK for the tasty big kumis. That's true. That's true. I do need to, if I get a flavor, I do need to make an AFK variant of it.
Munya, munya, munya.
Is he even here right now? Binary Mind? I think he's at work at the moment. Something, something, trans harassment, something, something. Donate to my throne. Nobody gives a shit that anal violence thinks he's trans. Nobody gives a shit about whatever his perceived identity is. Kirsche, do you like chili lime? No, I don't like chili. You're here before you pass out, looking into the 7 TV thing? Oh, it's a nice nap. A nice nap. You call it pineapple tangent? If I came out with an AFK flavor, I don't know if this would work because I don't know what you can put in AFK, but I kind of would want to add like protein to it and then call it protein milkshake. You drank enough gamer subs per day, you had to drink the caffeine-free variants? Name it Big Coombs? No, see, that's the point, right? If I name the AFK Big Cummies powder protein milkshake, it gets the point across without being too vulgar, chat. Feet flavor, see how many degenerates buy it? Oh boy. Kirsche's flavor idea, Kirsche's PT pineapple tangerine. If you take Kirsche's PT, you too will become the himbo of your dreams. True. Pineapple protein AFK for bigger, good tasting coombs, right? You went bulimic from abusing caffeine. How? Name it himbo enhancement. Oh, that would be a good flavor name. Sergeant Buck, thank you. Go with dill pickle for your flavor just to make everyone mad. What the fuck? Keystrix, thank you. You had a brain blast. I need to start an OnlyFans account, but only fill it with reading stuff, like Anna's filthy fan fiction, and then advertise it on Twitch. I don't know if I would want to advertise an OnlyFans. Journo? Why are you guys saying Journo? Himbo enhancement is such a good flavor. It's a great name. I'm gonna have to use that one day. Oh, it's the new emote! I was like, why are you guys spamming Journo? I can't see 7TV emotes on my end, so sometimes I just read them out loud. Sometimes I just read out the emote names, and then I get bullied for it. And Kirsch's Tropical Dreams for the AFK pineapple. Oh my god. Tropical Dreams might be good for the pineapple one, and then I could make protein milkshake, like a vanilla flavored one or some shit. Sadly, protein isn't probably shelf stable enough, and it delays. I mean, it's probably not possible to add the protein powder, but you know, it doesn't hurt to ask. It doesn't hurt to ask. The skill issue, Dio. True. True and real.
Munya.
Kirsche's Gamer Subs flavor, pineapple upside down cruise smoothie. That's too long. That's too long of a name. A bullies oppress me, give me money. Does Gamer Subs go well when used to flavor something like SodaStream carbonation? I don't have a SodaStream, but I have had a couple of people in chat talk about how they've used it for that and it's worked out well for them. So, maybe? Maybe? And speaking of maybe, it's Stray Wolf's favorite thing, when I tangent so hard that it takes me an hour to get through one single tangent and he has to crop out a million different mini tangents to have the full thing together as one cohesive piece. Back to the email. We're on day 2, inclusive leadership. Internal and industry-wide inclusive leadership isn't a title, it's a daily practice. The panelists explored what it means to lead with both your head and heart, and how when storytelling is paired with data, we not only drive measurable impact, we deepen our collective value. Can't you just lead normally? Why do you need to add this weird gobbledygook into it? It is anal night after all, true. Now you know how I feel.
Hey.
What the fuck does that even mean? Great question. Next question. The risks and rewards of generative AI. While AI has the potential to democratize creativity and accelerate progress, it also risks replicating the very biases we've long fought to dismantle. The path to inclusion in AI begins with education, so we can curb misinformation, close knowledge gaps, and train smarter, more equitable systems. Please do not use the AI to reprogram your strange chess pieces. Oh, fuck these people. Yeah, right? In other words, sharing anecdotal data to reinforce a narrative.
Anecdotal data is not factual evidence of a trend.
I remember trying to talk to somebody who thought that, like, oh god, what year was this? This was probably like 2020 or 2021. And they said that, like, Republicans and conservatives were actually the ones who had institutional power in, like, government and education. And I was just like, what would make you think that when it's the overarching, like, progressive agenda that's been being pushed, not only in, like, you know, young educational institutions, but also in colleges, and when a lot of progressive policy is what has been being pushed through in government? Like, I don't understand how you can think that it's been, like, an institutionally powered conservative overarching power. And they were like, well, all of the people who work at the schools around me or who, like, have jobs in my area, they're all conservative. And it's like, just because everyone in your area, in your town, are conservative doesn't mean that on a large scale, conservatives control the power infrastructure. That doesn't make any sense. Like, that can be true on a small scale for where you live. Whether it is true or not, I don't know, because I don't live there. But just because it's true for your personal experience and where you might live does not make it true on the national scale. That retard doesn't get it. They can't perceive breakfast. Their progressive politics isn't politics. It's just basic human rights, you bigot. Oh my god. Psycho, thank you. What about pineapple cactus flavor and call it couples therapy because you get it? I do need to ask about the pineapple cactus flavor. That is, I need to write this down so I don't forget. Hold on. Let me try to, like, make a little fucking notepad thing here. Hold on. All right, so we had I've already forgotten everything you guys have said in chat. I already forgot everything. Oh god, it was a himbo enhancement flavor name. All right, and we what a pretty fox.
Thank you. I'm a little retarded.
Didn't the cactus candy taste like vagina? Yeah, it was delicious. Oh no, she memory dumped. On the topic of retards, did I see someone calling me a terrorist because I made Floyd jokes and threatened Vice with legal action? Wow, exercising my rights as a citizen to not be libelously slandered all over the internet. That's terrorism. We need to pull up your notepad for pineapple cactus. Just hit system in it. The British ghost will take care of the rest. Aggressively heterosexual vagina taster. I have one! I think that a journavism would be a great flavor name, but you don't know what flavor it would be? You gave the non-subs a glowy emote? Did you? Via 7TV? Did you? What glowy emote? Because I feel like it should be just my glowy emote in my chat. Bane posting? Oh, if it's Bane, that's different.
I'm on ya.
Oh, okay. Little do they know you're a professional part-time super terrorist. Yeah, they can't even get my title right. Funny how fast they roached. Understandable. Glowy, if you take that off, will you die? Oh, okay, I see. Radioactive ananas. Oh my god. Okay, so I remember the himbo enhancement. We wanted fucking what is it? What is the pineapple candy? What is it's prickly pear. Prickly pear cactus flavor somehow. Okay. Cauliflower himbo tropical thrust. That's too on the nose. Did somebody say, like, tropical dreams, though? I feel like I remembered that one. Prickly fox juice. You doodled an oppression olive shirt mock-up? Oh, fuck, man. Prickly pear is dragon fruit? No, it's different. It's not dragon fruit. Couples therapy. Oh yeah, that was the fucking pineapple prickly pear. I don't know if that would work well together, but maybe. Maybe, we'll see. We got a lot of ideas here, man. Oppression Olive Outrage. Himbo Enhancer still pretty good. Yeah, I do like that name. Perhaps he's wondering, why would you shoot a man before throwing him off a plane? I mean, you can never be too sure. Kirsche's flavor idea. Kirsche's PT, pineapple tangerine. I don't want to put pineapple in every flavor though, you know? You know? DEI is just an excuse for not being good at something, and it's someone else's fault somehow. True and real. Shaken oppression. Dry martini. Matt Larson, thank you. How about calling a flavor part-time war crimes? I don't know, maybe. You also mocked up an oppression olive shirt, but didn't check if you had Discord permissions first. Smoked himbo sweat? Oh my god. Oh god, I don't know if I can do that one. You still like the idea of cherry limeade? And pineapple AFK, succulent pineapple. Please reply to the fat electrician. I'll have to remember after stream. Key lime pie as a flavor. Oh, that could be decent. I don't know. I can't think of off the top of my head what key lime pie tastes like. It's a soft taco, an unfinished baby Rito. You thought it was just a sandwich? What the heck? Alright, I think that was all of the protein powders, usually whey, so it would be bad for lactose intolerant people, and it takes up a lot of space. So it would significantly limit serving sizes in the jars. So that's another thing. Like, I know Jay Schlott had talked about it ages ago, about like why they can't use real sugar, because it would basically fill the entire container and you'd get like 2 servings. But like, I really wish you could use real sugar. I really wish you could. Kirsch's risky cream pie. Oh fuck, that's a good one. That's a good one. Oh man. What? You don't like the fake sugar? You can taste it? I can't taste the fake sugar. I just wish it was real sugar. If peanut is possible, then I can call it Big Nut. I don't think I would like peanut flavored water. Rolls right off the tongue, that one. Holy shit. And I'm from Boston. It just works. It just works. A pineapple and cream flavor, like a pina colada. Pina colada has the coconut. Puts loads like Kirsch's cream pie. Loads of dollary doodles. Jesus Christ. I prefer diet stuff because drinking calories is a waste 99% of the time. True and real. Give me a second while I generate some AI art concepts. Alright, so I think I got that there. Okay, alright. We're fucking brainstorming, baby.
Ammonia.
Okay. You're picturing a pie and a mousetrap? Keep tangenting. You wonder how the bridge segment is gonna look when edited? Oh yeah, that's right. I was reading bridge.
Ammonia.
We got from compliance to commitment, DEI as a growth imperative. This powerhouse CDO panel emphasized that inclusion isn't just the right thing, it's the smart thing. DEI is no longer a moment, but a practice rooted in values and economic impact. Learn how IMAX is building toward marketplace impact with inclusion at the core. And I'm going to open this just to check, but I feel like this is probably going to link to their IMAX graph thingamajiggy. Yeah, it just links to the IMAX page, which we don't need to read again, because we've read a fuck ton of IMAX already. Stray Wolf, can you put a little IMAX graphic up on the screen? It's a different kind of oppression, Olive. Day 3 was representing the brand without misrepresenting culture. Joy Allen Altamare, global CMO of Saucony, reminded us, culture is not a shortcut to relevance. It is a responsibility. Brands must build with, not for it. This means auditing narratives and grounding strategy in insights, not assumptions. I don't even know what that means! What do they mean by this? Silence, brand! You have no culture! You will never be a real human!
You have no culture. You have no personality. You have no country of origin. You are a soulless corporation.
Bridge failing to build bridges between cultures. Oppression oppresses you. Give me money. Oh my god.
Project Forward, navigating risk and opportunity, legal experts Stacey Hawkins and Jessica Golden Cortez made a few things clear. And these are the two ladies that keep adding their opinions into the Project Forward weekly briefs. I think we're up to like issue 11 or some shit, and the last one I read on stream was like 6, because it's been a while since I've been able to read them. Executive orders are not law. Title VII remains the legal foundation. Disparate impact is still enforceable. DEI programs are still legal. Overcorrection is the bigger risk. Words matter, strategy matters more, and this moment requires leadership, not hesitation. Stay informed and learn how you can take action with our Project Forward weekly guidelines. Help! Let me see what this links to. Help! Alrighty then. Ooh! Ooh! Look at this! Oh, this is good. We have been having to archive these ourselves, but now on Bridge's website, it looks like they have all of the archives themselves of each and every one of the weekly updates for Project Forward. And it looks like there's a lot more here than even the ones that I've been reading, because holy fuck. Holy fuck, why are there so many? That is so many. That's so many. This is 1 through 12. Okay, so they're on 12, but this is way more than 12 here. So what the fuck are all of these? AJ, thank you for the 30. Here's your Foxu tax to fool the corpo banks to increasing your credit score. Anywho, we're getting close to the 100K milestone, one of the most hardest working folks out there. Here's to hoping we get an official action figure as well. Stay gold. Oh my god. Oh my god. You magnificent bastard, I read your book. Who book? Ask ChatGPT to do a TLDR. They're sent out weekly and all, but the most recent ones are uploaded to the site. That's interesting. The orange man is in charge, so they need to change tactics. Yeah. I guess so. Full newsletter, May 16th issue. Ooh. There was a weird metallic noise from my kitchen. Update on executive order regarding disparate impact liability. That was in April. Summary judgment for Perkins Coie in a lawsuit. Supreme Court allowed the Trump ban on transgender service members in the military to go into effect. A Berkshire Hathaway, Bristol Myers Squibb shareholders vote unanimously against anti-DEI proposals, and Kroger ousts proposal prior to vote. Harmonia. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's big. Okay, back. Ammonia? Did someone send HK47 to Kirsche's kitchen? I hope not. I hope not. That's pretty nice. They have all of this archived here for us, though. At Berkshire Hathaway's 2025 annual meeting on May 3rd, shareholders decisively rejected all 7 shareholder proposals related to diversity, equity, and inclusion, artificial intelligence, and environmental reporting. These proposals included calls for reports on risks from race-based initiatives, the impact of business practices on employees across various demographics, and the creation of oversight committees for diversity and AI. The board, led by Warren Buffett, opposed these measures, emphasizing the company's decentralized management style. Buffett, who controls about 30% of Berkshire's voting power, and the board stated that such proposals were unnecessary and conflicted with Berkshire's approach of allowing subsidiaries to manage their own employment policies, adhering to a straightforward philosophy of follow the law and do the right thing.
At Bristol Myers Squibb, at its annual meeting of shareholders on May 6, 2025, Bristol Myers Squibb, or BMS, faced 2 anti-DEI proposals by the NCPPR. In its proxy statement, BMS urged shareholders to reject both proposals, asserting its position on DEI. We value inclusion and prioritize building an inclusive workforce in compliance with applicable non-discrimination laws, as do our shareholders. We believe our inclusion philosophy leads to greater financial and patient outcomes and generates shareholder value, because it helps drive our strategic goal to reach more patients with our transformative medicines. Shareholders overwhelmingly voted to reject both proposals. 98 to 1% and 1% abstained, and 97 to 2% with 1% abstaining. That's kind of crazy. We are taking bold, intentional action to do our part to ensure that healthcare works for everyone. I am proud of our progress in building a truly inclusive culture. Our diverse workforce reflects our communities and our global patient population, and is enabling our company to deliver innovation and more equitable care. At Kroger, in early 2025, the Kroger company sought to exclude a shareholder proposal from its proxy materials that requested the company to issue a public report detailing the potential risks associated with omitting viewpoint and ideology from its written equal employment opportunity policy. Kroger argued that the proposal pertained to the company's ordinary business operations and thus qualified for exclusion under SEC Rule 14A-8, and I think that says I-7. On May 7th, 2025, the SEC concurred with Kroger's assessment, allowing the company to omit the proposal from its 2025 proxy materials. Kroger has consistently emphasized its commitment to diversity, equity, and inclusion. Kroger's internal Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion Advisory Council includes cross-functional leaders who are committed to advancing progress. The council works closely with senior officers and business leaders to identify opportunities and specific actions for improvement. The bridge point of view on this shit is, the message from shareholders is clear. Inclusion is not a political liability. It is a business priority. When DEI is integrated into long-term strategy, performance metrics, and board-level governance, it earns the confidence of stakeholders, even in turbulent time. This isn't just a defense of DEI, it's a confirmation that companies can lead with clarity, withstand ideological pressure, and win the support of the market. I just don't believe you, actually, based on what we've seen and what happens when this stuff is embedded in companies. Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Oh my god, that fucking squish thing, that's so fucking cute. That's so fucking cute. I need to do one of those for the Kirsche. Holy shit. Holy, someone fucking tag that in my DMs. Fucking, what, Ziz, if you're around, fuck, we need one of those. I need one of those for the Kirsche. Holy fuck, that's so cute. Tie DEI to long-term value creation. Position DEI as core to sustainable growth, driving innovation, talent retention, consumer relevance, and risk mitigation. Use investor communications to show how inclusion fuels resilience and performance. Once again, this is what they've been saying they're going to do since 2023, and what I've been talking about since I found out about this initiative in January of 2024. They are trying to tie DEI intricately into all of the processes at each company, so that you will not be able to escape their tenets, you will be inundated with it, and it won't matter if you disagree, you will be forced to comply.
Kirsche's charmin. What did he mean by this? The squimshy Kirsche.
Equitable care? You don't want equitable care? You want specialized care? You know, so they can actually solve your problems? Yeah, exactly. Equip the board with a confident narrative. Boards must speak to DEI as a matter of business oversight, not as a social stance. Arm directors with clear data, scenarios, and language to frame DEI as a part of fiduciary duty, not ideological debate. I like how they worded it as frame DEI as a part of fiduciary duty, because it's not a part of fiduciary duty. It is an ideological debate, and it is something that they believe is morally imperative. And it has only negative impact on fiduciary duty. So the fact that they actually worded it like that is funny. Integrate DEI into risk governance. Attacks on DEI aren't just PR issues, they're enterprise risks. Build DEI into your ERM framework to make clear dismantling inclusion exposes the company to reputational, legal, and operational harm. This is essentially a repackaged in corpo speak threat. If you don't do what we want in regards to DEI, your company will face reputational, legal, and operational harm. You loathe these people? I don't see how anyone can't not loathe these people. They're trying to convince the world that they aren't a tumor but an actual organ? Pretty much. Unfortunately. Summary judgment for the Perkins-Coie in lawsuit against Trump. As detailed in earlier issues of Project Forward 6 and 8, the administration issued an executive order targeting law firms seeking to settle scores with those representing political opponents, most notably Perkins-Coie. The order revoked the firm's federal security clearances and framed the action as part of an effort to end discrimination under diversity, equity, and inclusion policies and ensure that federal benefits support the laws and policies of the United States, including those laws and policies promoting our national security and respecting the democratic process. In response, Perkins-Coie filed suit in the U.S. District Court for the District of Columbia, challenging the executive order as an abuse of executive power. The legal community responded in force, and by April, hundreds of law firms, legal scholars, former judges, and advocacy organizations filed amicus briefs in support of the firm. On May 2nd, the court issued a final ruling, permanently blocking the executive order and delivering a decisive rebuke to the administration's attempt to use government authority to intimidate and punish its perceived opponents. Now, I don't remember everything about this lawsuit because it's been a while since I've talked about this stuff, but it seems as if this executive order targeting law firms in order to make sure that they are actually working in equality and fairness, trying to get rid of DEI, it seems very strange to me that not only would law firms, legal scholars, former judges, and advocacy organizations would all walk in lockstep against actual, equal employment opportunity and non-discrimination, but the fact that it is being celebrated that it was permanently blocked, that the government couldn't enforce actual equality, that seems a little strange. That seems a little odd. It legitimately sounds like mafia and how they would strong-arm businesses into doing what they want. Yeah. You work for Kroger and have so for nearly 10 years, part-time. Don't need to worry since Kroger cannot keep anyone under 25 for more than 1 year without mass firings or quitting. The only people there long-term are your age or ancient. So frankly, Kroger can and will only fail because they cannot keep anyone skilled and everyone else is jaded and doesn't give a good damn, so it's funny to you. I mean, I would rather see people give enough of a damn to try and convince leadership to ditch these kinds of policies. No such thing as permanent blocking unless it was with prejudice. The legal interpretation of this case is, in its May 2nd ruling, the District Court for the District of Columbia found that the Trump administration's revocation of Perkins-Coie security clearances based solely on the firm's public support for diversity, equity, and inclusion constituted a clear violation of the First Amendment. And see, again, this is where I think things get very difficult, right? If you have communist subversives trying to deal damage to your country, the logical thing that makes sense is to revoke their security clearances. That is the only thing that makes sense. However, unfortunately, I have to also agree that, yeah, it would constitute a clear violation of the First Amendment. So, how do you fight back against this kind of ideology that is insidious and wants to transform your country if all of the tools with which you can use to fight back are hamstrung because of the laws of your country? What do you do? What do you do in these cases? First Amendment equals security clearances? No. The First Amendment means you have the right to free speech, right? So free speech would cover them supporting diversity, equity, and inclusion. And since that's their right to free speech to say that they support that, they can't have their security clearances revoked based on that. We need a definitive list of corpos and brands that engage with these practices so we can vote with our wallet. I don't think that would be something you can do with a company that has, governmental security clearance stuff. and no one has a right to all the secrets. On the other hand, security clearance is entirely at the pressure of the executive branch. I mean, I would hope so, right? What do you do? Glow! The government can remove clearance for any reason. Maybe the fact that they said that they were removing it due to DEI instead of just like, we don't want to work with you anymore was the problem. I'm not sure. Security clearance comes with a lot of restrictions in behavior. This is not an argument. I mean, that's true. There are restrictions. First Amendment protections versus employment codes of conduct. And I think when we first read about this in another one of the briefs, it was weird to me that, like, it's a directive coming from the company that they support DEI and not coming from an individual. And somehow there's like a weird loophole that like companies are also entitled to like First Amendment protections despite not being people because of the people who are behind the company. Oh, you posted the little thingy here. Let me open this up. This was May 13th. So what is the purpose of linking this? I just see a link, but like no explanation for why link. Company is person. I hate that corporation are people, comrade. We win through free speech, not despite it. That's what I hope. Silbury, thank you. One of your tinfoil theories is that being confrontation averse makes people dumber and susceptible to this. More arguments, more disagreements. I am confrontation averse. I hate confrontation. I hate dealing with confrontation. I hate having to have confrontations. Unsecured hyperlink? I don't know what you mean by this. Journos and corpos, you can always hate them more than you already do. True and real. That's woman brain. I just got 3 tubs of gamer subs. The code Kirsche, even shipping within the US, it saved you just a bit over the 10% mark, so it's still a massive win for US bros. Hell yeah. Is it a side tangent day? It might be. I just got here, so you don't know what we're talking about exactly. We're talking about bridge. We're talking about bridge, baby. Ammonia. You wanted an analysis of what the ruling said? Didn't know if that was too in the weeds. Yeah, that's gonna be really long. I don't know if I'll read that, but we'll keep reading where I was reading before. The court wrote that public statements supporting diversity standing alone provided not even a scintilla of evidence of impropriety, let alone illegality. It further affirmed that Perkin Coy's stated intent to consider attorneys from diverse backgrounds did not amount to illegal quotas or discriminatory practices. And like, legally, they're correct, but we all know that in practice, what they stated here is actually what's happening. So once again, I have to come back to the, how do you fight this thing? If because of the levels of freedom that we value in our country, that we do not want disturbed and we do not want trampled on, allow these kinds of ideological subversions to permeate without being able to push back on them. It's funny how the big 5 banks got asked about bridge and they either sidestep or tiptoe a position, refusing to answer the question, but in documents are doubling down. Yep. If you're asking, you're tracking. If you're tracking, you have a goal. Not even a scintilla of evidence. Oh look, Judge Howell, an Obama appointee. The paradox of tolerance. Thanks, I hate it. Notably, the court cited the administration's own concession during the injunction hearing. Diversity in and of itself isn't the problem. The problem is stereotyping based on race or gender, with no evidence of such conduct by the firm. The court concluded that the executive order was not grounded in law, but rather in viewpoint discrimination, an attempt to punish the firm for its values. And it's also, I don't think the problem is even stereotype based on race or gender, because they're not stereotyping. They're discriminating in a positive way. They're giving positive discrimination to people that they claim are underrepresented groups, and that positive discrimination is the correct angle to go in. It's like how they teach hiring managers to avoid hordes of Americans clawing at their doors like zombies looking for work, so they can claim, well, can't find Americans, time to get some H-1Bs. Yeah, I tried having to like explain this the other day, and I'm not like the most eloquent when I put some of my ideas from like brain to words. But it's like, it's kind of tiring to watch companies be like, we don't have to pay Americans correct wages. We don't have to spend the money hiring Americans when we can just import people from other countries who will work for pennies on the dollar. If we can import all this cheap labor, we can make more profit. But then if you continuously do that, not only are you going to eventually be replacing the native demographics, right? Like in the UK, the native British people are being replaced. Over in America, regardless of like your actual racial structure, Americans are being taken over by immigration. And you just have all these conglomerates being like, oh yeah, let's hire all of these cheap laborers. How are Americans going to be able to afford to live in their own country if everyone else gets the preferential treatment, especially if they're here illegally? Which is why they want Haiti and not Cuba. Yeah, I brought up Cuba when I was trying to explain this, and it's like they want specific demographics that will vote for them. They want lifetime voters to change the voting demographics in a country so that they can remain perpetually in power. And this is why under Obama, wet foot, dry foot was a policy that was dropped. Cubans are not the kind of immigrants that they want here because Cubans do not vote in the quote-unquote correct way. Did you see the clip of Hillary Clinton talking about how the immigrants make babies so natives shouldn't be encouraged to breed? I did not see it, but I do have it open in a tab so we can watch it together. The Hillary Clinton slams Trump for encouraging American families to have more children, says that's what immigrants are for. The people who produce the most children in our country are immigrants. One of the reasons why our economy did so much better was because we had a lot of immigrants, legally and undocumented, who had a larger than normal family. And this is just, again, like literally saying, yes, replacement migration is happening. And I keep getting attacked for bringing this up, and I've only brought it up even like probably in the last half a year or so, if even that, because they want to equate it to like the Great Replacement theory. It's the theory part, the thing that makes it a conspiracy theory is when people start saying it's the Jews doing it. This has nothing to do with Jewish people. These are politicians literally telling you, yes, we are attempting to displace native demographics. We are flooding these countries with illegal and sometimes legal under like visa programs, migrants who are coming in here and replacing the current citizen population.
As I posted the other day, this very blatant effort to basically send a message, most exemplified by Vance and Musk and others, that, you know, what we really need from you women are more children. And what that really means is you should go back to doing what you were born to do, which is to produce more children. And they are talking about, you know, cash benefits for the more children you have. This has been tried, by the way, in other countries, and it has not worked.
Didn't it work in Hungary? Didn't Hungary give benefits for like married families who have children, and that like actually helped? How dare women have children? I mean, again, they don't want citizens to have children again because they've already pushed the you are a strong, independent woman. You don't want to have children. You want to have a career. You want to have a big income. You know, you don't need no man. Because once they separate that desire in women to have children and women become exactly like men, just like another cog in any kind of industry used as a fucking way to make money for the big corporations, the state also then gets to raise your children. If the woman is not in the home imparting the values of her and her husband onto the children while raising them, the state is the one doing that. You entrust your child first to daycares with strangers and then to the public institutions that are run by the government that will pump them filled with propaganda. The government, it is in their best interest to keep this system going, to keep women out of the home, to keep families from being together, to keep the nuclear family destroyed in any way possible, because any disruption to that means that they will have less influence over the next generations.
Or medals if you have 6 children, while they're contemplating cutting Medicaid, while they have no interest in paid family leave or funding quality child care. They're cutting Head Start.
You wouldn't need paid family leave if women still had a choice whether they wanted to work or be a housewife. That choice was destroyed. We no longer have that choice. Do you have any idea how much money a man needs to make to be able to support a family without government assistance? Like, that's insane. It is actually insane now to be able to support a full family household on a single income. crazy that childcare will cost as much as one of the parent makes? Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, you go down the list of all the programs that support child rearing and the care of children and create, some safety net for women who are in the workforce, the formal workforce, as well as, raising children.
Did you guys know that before no-fault divorce, there was actually a housewife stipend, so that if there happened to be a divorce, instead of getting raped for half of his worth, women would get paid a housewife stipend from the government until they were able to get back on their feet with whatever kind of job they desired to get after their marriage fell apart? Did you know that was something that we used to have in the US?
So this is another performance about concerns they allegedly have for family life. But if you had read the Heritage Foundation's Project 2025, despite Trump saying he knew nothing about it, if you had read it, it's all in there. It's all in there. Return to the family, the nuclear family, return to being a Christian nation, return to, producing a lot of children, which is sort of odd because
why?
The people who produce the most children in our country are immigrants, and they want to deport them. So none of this adds up. But
how does it not add up? They want the native populations. They want the actual American citizens to be the ones having children, to be the ones in control of America's future. Shouldn't American citizens be the ones who control the country's future? Wouldn't that make the most sense? Why would you give over the future of your country to people who do not care about it, do not have attachments to it, and see it simply as a way to enrich themselves and their own countries back home? That doesn't make any sense. And again, this is not all immigrants. I'm sure someone will try to take me out of context here. There are plenty of people that come here and want to be American, want to participate in our country systems, want to be part of what makes American culture the way it is. It's like I know plenty of people. Like Moonshine's a great example. He was from South Korea. Tim's mom is also an immigrant from South Korea, and most of the people that hate the opportunistic immigrants and the illegal immigrants are people who bothered going through the immigration system correctly and wanted to be an American. That's the thing. They don't see a difference between the two. That's why she's like, I thought you wanted more babies. Immigrants have babies. I don't think she doesn't see a difference. I think she understands what she's saying. And this is simply, once again, a part of keeping the nuclear family separated.
One of the reasons why our economy did so much better than comparable advanced economies across the world is because we actually had a replenishment, because we had a lot of immigrants, legally and undocumented, who had a, larger than normal, by American standards, family. So,
isn't that just slavery with extra steps? When you're like, oh, we're gonna import all of these people from the third world, and they're gonna have a ton of babies, and we can perpetually pay them pennies on the dollar for all of their work in perpetuity, because they'll work for less money than Americans will. Isn't this just slavery with extra steps? Isn't this just like the incredibly racist thing when people were trying to push through deportations years ago, and they were like, but who will clean your toilets? Like, what the fuck is this? Oh my god. They want indentured servants. I want immigrants who want to be American, who aren't going to devalue themselves and want to be a part of the American, culture, as it were.
So this is just another one of their, make America great again by returning to the lifestyles and the economic arrangements of not just the 1950s. I mean, let's keep going back as far as we can. And see what
return to 1776
happens.
Oh, that's the end of the clip. Man, I can't believe everyone's just saying the quiet part out loud now. That's kind of nuts. I dealt with 2.5 month long harassment campaign because people kept trying to say I was saying something that's a conspiracy theory. Hey, yo, Kirsche 3D.
I'm always 3D. What do you mean?
Oh, God, my head's so small. My headset fell off. I had an ear itch. Remember, Hillary Clinton was kicked off the Watergate investigation for corruption. Democrats never gave up on slavery like a bridge. They just changed the language. Thanks, I'm sick of it. They're losing, so they're getting insane, saying it all out loud. Imagine being insane. You remember a movie called X Day Without Immigrants? It rubbed you the wrong way? I don't think I've seen that. I don't think I've even heard of that. Return to how the fuck life worked or something? Yeah, imagine life working. Speaking about getting rid of population, Canada is implementing MAID for teens, children, and the mentally ill. Brother, what? I'm never gonna finish reading that fucking bridge email. Spotted in Manitoba, you have to be a special kind of demonic to advocate for MAID for young, vulnerable people and people who are suicidal. Imagine walking into a clinic for help and being told the world would be better off without you, that you should cave to the lies the devil on your shoulder is telling you, and it would be more affordable for Canada's healthcare system if you were gone. As someone who has transformed my life and become empowered to live it, thanks to recovery plans and treatment after trying to end it, and is on the other side after losing the man I loved for nearly 10 years of my life to that same fate, there is nothing compassionate about this. It is pure evil. I see Canadians are loving eugenics nowadays. MAID for Children and Teens, a special committee of MPs and senators studying MAID, has recommended allowing MAID for mature minors. Mature minors is not a sentence that should exist. That is not, why would you speak this evil into existence? That's not real. That's not real. You're not real. Canada is not a real country. A mature minor is a child or teen who is deemed capable of making a decision for MAID. This would essentially remove the minimum age of eligibility. The committee also suggested parents may not be consulted and wouldn't need to consent to their child's death via MAID. And we thought the whole, like, minors can consent to irreversibly changing their hormonal system and their genitals was a problem. This is even crazier. Your child can go and elect itself for assisted suicide under Canadian directive, and you as the parent won't even be notified. That is insanity. Children are uniquely vulnerable. Canada's first priority must be to provide high-quality medical care for children. I don't think saying, hey, yo, have you ever thought of killing yourself is high-quality medical care. I don't think looking at a child suffering from, like, depression or some other mental illness and being like, well, you know, we could actually try to help you, but there seems to be something wrong with you mentally, and therefore you would just be a drain on Canada's system. And we can't really deal with much more of a drain on the system, so we're actually going to recommend that you just kill yourself instead, so we don't have to spend the money on you. Like, you're probably going to just be worthless in the next few years anyway, so we're expediting. We're actually helping you by killing you off sooner. Like, what the fuck is this? Some of the pamphlets might be fake. If it's fake, I hope it's fake. I hope this is fake. Because, like, if this is real, this is fucked. This has 13K likes. I don't know who Jasmine Lane is. Host of Over-Opinionated, former award-winning broadcaster. It doesn't say where she got it from. It just says spotted in Manitoba, so it could be fake. It could absolutely be fake. I'm fucking fingers crossed praying that this is some sort of fucking, like, weird engagement bait and it's not real. This other page, it looks like she's in a doctor's office based on the fucking floor here. MAID for Mental Illness. MAID for Mental Illness is set to take effect in March 2027. Oh, they put it off for a few years, so by the time it gets here, people will have forgotten about it in the meantime. Hopelessness and a desire to end one's life can be a symptom of some mental illnesses. Many Canadians struggle with their mental health. There are long waiting lists for treatment, and it can be expensive. 1 in 10 people will wait more than 4 months for counseling. The waiting period for MAID is only 3 months. That's true. If you have to wait longer than 4 months, you might as well just kill yourself, right? Like that's just, you can't wait 1 more month. It's better to just die. Also, that's funny that you hear a lot of Canadians bragging about how much better their healthcare system is than the US. And now they're using how bad their healthcare system is as a reason that you should seek maid instead of actual help. That's kind of funny. That's kind of a little funny, haha. 1 in 10 people. Man, we are already hearing about people asking for maid because they do not have the support needed to live. Funny how the shoe fits so cleanly on the other foot. Yeah, I hope this is fake, man. I hope this is fake. It doesn't say like where she got it from, just in Manitoba. Maybe you should think before posting. This seems, at least in my mind, to be actually advocating against maid. This is clearly an anti-maid pamphlet. Are we reading the same thing? Are we reading the same thing? It's just a prank, bro. It's real. There's a little news link here. It's from Teresa Wright. Expansion of assisted dying for mental illness in Canada.
Minister Bennett and I were not quite in this room, close to this room, to announce that we would seek the delay of the expansion of medical assistance in dying to people whose sole underlying medical condition is a mental illness. I want to provide a bit of background on how we got here today. Medical assistance in dying is a right. The Supreme Court made that clear in its Carter decision in 2015. So in 2016, our government amended the criminal code to make maid possible for people whose deaths were reasonably foreseeable. The new law had clear safeguards in place to ensure the choice to seek maid and to ensure that the choice to seek maid was fully considered and the vulnerable protected. And all of this was happening against the backdrop of the COVID pandemic, which did not help matters. I do want to note in particular the excellent work done in trying circumstances by the expert panel led by Dr. Mona Gupta. And I look forward to receiving the report of the Joint Parliamentary Committee later this month. So it is clear that more time is needed to get this right, which brings us to today's Bill C-39. The proposed 1-year expansion is necessary to ensure that we move forward on this sensitive and complex issue in a prudent and measured way. It will provide time to help provincial and territorial partners and the medical and nursing communities to prepare to deliver MAID in these circumstances. It will also allow the completion of in-depth studies of the risks and complexities associated with providing MAID to individuals whose sole underlying condition is mental illness. The safety of Canadians must come first. That's why we're taking the additional time necessary to get this right. Protecting the safety and security of vulnerable people and supporting individual autonomy and freedom of choice are central to Canada's MAID regime. We all know that MAID is very complex and it's very personal, so it's not surprising that there is a lot of debate. It should go without saying that seeking MAID is not a decision that one makes lightly. I know from speaking with members of the medical community that take their critical role in this process that they take this role very seriously. I trust that medical professionals have their patients' interests in heart, and this sometimes involves supporting their patients' wishes for a planned, dignified ending that is free of suffering.
So I hated that. I was just like, that is absolutely morbid. I see one person in chat, probably a Canadian, freaking out about this being in February 2023, so they're saying that it didn't happen, even though we have this pamphlet from May 19th saying the exact same thing. So is there any news articles after 2023, since that one Canadian in chat seems to think that this didn't happen? And the pamphlet is from EFC, which is against MAID. They worded it in a very interesting way. Advocates for the killing of children and even babies. I don't know what that is. You know, it's an uphill battle, but you're voting for the guys in Alberta, or rooting for the guys in Alberta. It says it's to take effect in 2027. It does say it's going to take effect in 2027. BBC.com here. I could live 30 years but plan to die. How assisted dying laws dividing Canadians. This doesn't seem to be what I'm looking for, so I'm not going to bother reading this. Children are allowed to get assisted suicide, and also they can get HRT without a parent's approval. PDF of the full pamphlet. Thank you. Thank you, KB. Euthanasia in Canada, an update on medical assistance in dying and what you can do. Founded in 1964, the EFC fosters ministry partnerships, conducts research on religious and social trends, and provides a constructive voice for biblical principles in life and society.
Here's my foxu tax to fool the corporate banks into increasing my credit score. Anywho, we're getting
I remember
close
reading that
to the
earlier. That was super
100K
delayed.
milestone. One of the most hardest working folks out there. Here's hoping we get an official action figure as well. Stay gold.
See, whenever I see something being put out by a religious organization, alright, and this is the Evangelical Fellowship of Canada, I'm assuming I am about to read something about as extreme, but on the other side of the horseshoe as, like, the progressive nonsense. In Canada, medical assisted in dying is governed by specific guidelines that require individuals to be eligible for publicly funded healthcare, be at least 18, and have a grievous and irredeemable medical condition. As of now, individuals whose only underlying condition is a mental illness are not eligible for MAID until March 17, 2027, when this exclusion is expected to be lifted. So it did actually go into effect, unlike that one person in chat was trying to say, if it starts in 2027 March. Gabriel Campos, thank you, gives Maid Cafe a whole new meeting. Unfortunately. If you want to die, you'll either let your body do it or do it yourself. Jesus. This is the Maid for Children and Teens thing. So it is a pamphlet against Maid, like that other person was saying in the comments here. It definitely does not read like it is against Maid, but I guess it's supposed to be read very, like, tongue-in-cheek. But it just sounds like what people advocate for. Like, I would expect the phrase mature minors to come out of the mouths of people who'd been attacking me for the past few months. Like, that doesn't seem fucking out of left field. Wait, there's a page here on mature minors? I am stunned. It was a real phrase. This is on dyingwithdignity.ca. Mature minors, with the appropriate safeguards in place, mature minors should be allowed the right to choose MAID. Canada's law on medical assistance in dying requires that applicants must be 18 years of age or older. In many jurisdictions across Canada, mature minors already have the right to make important decisions regarding their health care. This includes the right to consent to or refuse life-saving medical treatment. With special eligibility criteria in place and appropriate safeguards, Dying with Dignity Canada believes mature minors should be allowed the right to choose MAID. According to a 2023 Ipsos poll, 71% of people across Canada support the ability for mature minors to request and be considered for MAID if all other criteria are met under the law. Canada, what the fuck is going on with you? Who the fuck? 71% of people believe that minors should be able to elect to have themselves killed? What? So the pamphlet is just ahead of the curve. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? They just keep voting for it. Why can't they go wrestle a moose? The government of Canada has no intention of creating exemptions to criminal offenses to permit MAID for babies. Brother, what the fuck am I reading? We, the undersigned citizens and residents of Canada, draw the attention of the House of Commons to the following. Whereas, Louis Roy of the Quebec College of Physicians recommended expanding euthanasia to babies from birth to 1 year of age who come into the world with severe deformities and very serious syndromes. If they had severe deformities, wouldn't you be able to tell before they are born? Isn't that something that we're able to tell, like, while they're still in utero? Why is this our reality? So I feel just like, why would you wait until it comes out unless you just have some weird, like, baby killing fetish? Spartan abortion. This proposal for the legalized killing of infants is deeply disturbing to many Canadians, and infanticide is always wrong. We, the undersigned citizens and residents of Canada, call on the government of Canada to block any attempt to allow the killing of children. Okay, and I guess this is like 31 signatures here. Is it right to forbid mature minors access to assisted dying? Well, mature minor, like, that term, like, makes my skin crawl, dude. I keep reading mature minors, and like, I have thoughts of wood chippers. Mature Minors and Made a deep dive into the issues of parliamentary review. As part of our mission to educate and share knowledge, we're examining each issue of the parliamentary review in a series of blog posts. In this blog post, we discuss Mature Minors and Made. I hate this. I don't know what to say. How old are the mature minors? Can your 11-year-old be sent in their maid application because they're mad you didn't buy them a Switch too? Bro, I remember threatening my meme when I was like a preteen all the time with calling CPS, dude. I was like, I remember making that threat all the fucking time because, right, I was just like being raised by my warped ass mother, you know? 13 plus for a mature minor. That is crazy. That is insane, man. What is this link? Alberta Health Services. Consent to treatment and procedures, minors and mature minors. Why is mature minor just like a fucking thing that exists in Canada? Oh god. A patient under the age of 18 is presumed to be a minor patient without capacity unless they have been deemed to be a mature minor. Legal representative includes the following in relation to a minor: guardian, either the mother or father has authorized by law to consent for his or her child; a divorced parent with custody, a person appointed by guardian to act on the behalf of the guardian; a person authorized to consent to treatment under the Mental Health Act; any person who's authorized by law to consent for a minor. A mature minor is a minor who can understand and appreciate the nature, risks, and consequences of a proposed treatment/procedure, can provide consent without the input of their legal representative. The mature minor's legal representative cannot override the mature minor's decision. How do you determine this? How do you determine that the minor can understand the nature, risks, and consequences of a proposed treatment or procedure? And also, if we're getting into the weeds of like minors can understand and consent to these things, how many years off are we from people just being like, the age of consent is too high? If minors can understand the nature, risks, and consequences of medical procedures that will alter their life, like killing them or removing their genitals, why can they not consent to other things? I do not think this is a slippery slope. I think this is just trajectory. Very quickly approaching. This does not make me comfortable, man. Director of Child, Youth, and Family Enhancement Act may seek a court order to override the legal representative's or mature minor's refusal of consent or withdrawal of consent to an essential treatment or procedure that is necessary for the patient's health or well-being. May give consent if the minor's legal representative has lost the capacity to consent to treatment and procedure for the minor. Who may not give consent? The following are examples of persons who may not consent to procedures for the minor unless they are the minor's legal representative. A step-parent, an adult in an adult interdependent relationship, common law relationship, if the adult is not the father or mother. A grandparent, the parent's girlfriend or boyfriend, a family friend or neighbor, or a nanny and babysitter. Mature minor assessment. A patient under the age of 18 may be assessed and determined to be a mature minor. Several factors must be considered while assessing whether a minor can be deemed to be a mature minor. Number 1 is age. Age alone will not determine a minor's capacity to provide consent. In exceptional circumstances, a minor under the age of 14 may be deemed a mature minor. Number 2, intelligence. The minor's ability to understand the nature, benefits, risks, consequences, and alternatives to medical care and treatment. The minor's decision-making capability and understanding and appreciation of critical information is important. I feel like when you apply this kind of thing, it kind of opens the door for people to just be like, well, why have any difference between a minor and an adult in the first place? You know, like, even my mother, who, like, wanted to have me marry some guy so I could become an emancipated minor, right? Like, that would legally count me under 18 as an adult, so I wouldn't have to listen to my guardians, but I would still have restrictions on, like, what I am capable of doing because I would still be a minor. Well, like, it's not... This is just insanity to me. A thought exercise for this: if the parents are Jehovah's Witnesses and they don't want their 18-year-old to get blood during the surgery, should the kid not have the choice to receive blood? Or 16-year-old? Wouldn't that be like a child endangerment kind of issue? If, like, they need a blood transfusion that could save their life and their parents are like, no, you can't do that? You could almost see this for, like, uncurable cancer, having watched a friend's 8-year-old slowly die from 8 to 12. If the parent agreed, unless you have something that kills you slowly, you just don't see MAID being a good thing. Like, I guess if you wanted to make an exception for, like, incredibly extreme circumstances like that, maybe? But still? Don't justify a new crazy cult with the existence of an existing crazy cult. Also true. Jehovah's Witnesses refuse all blood transfusions. Law and Order had an episode on that. You had a classmate in high school die from exactly that scenario. 17-year-old refused the blood transfusion. He decided, rip Alexis. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. But wait, you said the 17-year-old refused the blood transfusion, so it wasn't even his parents that forced him to not take it? Like, he didn't want to? Skeptical Panda, thank you. At some point, they will greet us as liberators. Oh boy. Why go to the hospital if you're going to reject care based on religious beliefs? Because maybe you get, like, a treatment plan that isn't against your religious beliefs, potentially. Correct, the parents didn't decide, he did. Interesting. That was how they sold MAID originally. They need to seriously start accepting political refugees from Canada. Jehovah's Witnesses are only less brainwashed than Scientologists. Sorry, you shouldn't mix up stuff with personal, but just came to mind because it's always there after watching that. Maybe the hospital will offer thoughts and prayers. This is arguable for them, sort of thing. They would consider the trans issue to be the same as the blood transfusion, and we all know that that's crazy. But in general, we could say a 16-year-old should be allowed to get a blood transfusion. Yeah? Yeah, because, I mean, like, the blood transfusion isn't going to be the same as irreparably mutilating yourself. I feel like that is a fundamentally different procedure that isn't really a comparison. Canadian doctors, I prescribe 2 thoughts and prayers daily with water. Oh my god. Ammonia. Why do the criteria for maturity list maturity, and why is it the 3rd point? That's a great question. Next question. Speaking of, reading point 3, maturity. The minor's ability to provide reliable information and to make important decisions. But how do you know how reliable it is, right? Like somebody else said in chat, if you have someone who is a minor and who is fairly intelligent, you're going to be able to emulate and fake maturity on a certain level. Like, obviously, due to my mother, I probably lied about quite a bunch of things when I was a child to people in positions of authority. The problem is that opening the door to extreme circumstances eventually leads to an open door to less extreme circumstances. See, basically all of society for the last 30 years. What? How do we define maturity as maturity? It's like that circular logic when Matt Walsh made his little documentary. Number 4, serious healthcare related decisions. The importance, intrusiveness, complexity, and seriousness of a treatment/procedure increases the required level of maturity. I don't know how much I trust that process there. Informed consent, the minor is provided with the relevant information including risks, alternatives, and the consequences of refusal. The minor's consent must be voluntary and free of coercion. Number 6, freedom from parental or guardian control, self-supporting, married, or has children. Indications of independence that may support a minor's increased level of maturity. I'm gonna fucking press X, dude. As someone who absolutely loved watching the trash TV that was 16 and pregnant, I can resoundingly say that having children as a minor does not make you more mature. How does a 14-year-old have a family? It happens. When my brother was dating a chick in North Carolina, let's see, how old was he? I was there when I was 15, so he was like 12, 13, somewhere around there. He was dating a chick who had already had, like, 2 abortions and was pregnant again, so, like, that shit happens in some places. Informed consent can be subverted by omitting information. True and real. True and real. I like the Spikeman. Thank you, my guy. Lots of us were smart kids. This isn't some code that we all think the same. Canucks? Seriously, what the hell is happening in your country? True. Charminator, thank you. Hey, Kirsche, should check Bill C-63. It's a scary liberal bill that's going to be brought back. Major internet pre-crime bill. You're scared to be here. Is it something like the, fucking, you post things online that you're not supposed to, that's considered wrong think, like the UK? Tech, thank you. The Director of Child, Youth, and Family part sounds like the government can force a child to go through with MAID even if they and their parents refuse. I hope that's not true. Close enough. Girl in your high school was pregnant, which is kind of wild. Some people just aren't responsible with exercising safe sex. I remember being in high school and finding out one of the middle school girls got pregnant and being like, holy shit, how does that even happen? Why are you having sex in middle school, man? I was like still fucking playing with my Pokemans all day. Sometimes you forget how deep in white trash culture you were raised in. I was pretty deep in there, man. I was in the trash compactor. Jesus fucking Christ, chat. Y'all act like you didn't have any pregnant girls in your junior high. The ghetto high school in your area had a daycare attached to it. Ooh, that's... man. Well, alright, this pamphlet is anti-MAID, but it's worded in a way that makes it sound like very, very realistic talking point. So they did a pretty good job on that, I would say. Pretty good job wording it in a way that it does not look like it is anti-MAID. Cyberbeep, thank you. Kirsche would be the first to be extradited to the UK if Vice had anything to say about it. Yes, this is real. A UK police chief threatened us that way. You fucking good luck, buddy. I'll throw your tea in the ocean again. Irresponsibility happens. Your friend accidentally got pregnant with a man that ran off on her in her early 20s. I was just like, I mean, yeah, irresponsibility happens, but it feels like people just don't try to take any kind of responsibility anymore. Like, I think hookup culture is disgusting and degenerate and you shouldn't do it. But if you're going to be someone that does participate in that, like, why wouldn't you try to ensure that you are as safe as humanly possible? You know? Only one girl, like 1/5 of your high school was pregnant. You attended half a dozen baby showers yourself. I think out of my entire, like, schooling career, there were only 2 girls that got pregnant, to my knowledge. There was the one middle school girl, and then there was a girl a couple of years above me as, like, a senior who got pregnant. But, again, my high school was, like, it was cool to pretend that you were gay. So, there's probably less pregnancies because there were less instances of straight sex happening. Because raw sex feels better, just get an abortion, that's the mentality now. Well, that's a disgusting mentality. That's like, you shouldn't play Russian roulette like that. That's fucking gross, man. Was the boyfriend you punched pretending? I don't know, because I obviously didn't keep in contact with him. A gay becoming trendy is awful. Holy shit. Your mother convinced you that there was no such thing as safe sex, just lower risk of pregnancy? She had 2 extra kids because of the 1 in 1,000 odds. I mean, yeah, she's not wrong, because it's not like it is like safer, but it's not safe because there's no guarantee. Like, even when, like, the pills are taken in a perfect cycle, it's still like a 97 point something or a 98 point something % chance of, like, no pregnancy. And there's no, like, you might hit the lottery, man. There's no guarantee. Like, the only 100% are, like, to get sterilized or to just not have sex. Nothing is guaranteed in life, yeah. high school your mother works at has a daycare built in. 27 kids this year. Only 3 belong to staff. Send help. Holy shit. Raw sex is the reward you get for committing to having a child. Leaning on abortion like that is ballistic. I agree. I've argued with chat on my views on abortion before. Because it's like, I am like unironically the, 20, 30 years ago, safe, rare kind of like abortion is okay in very certain rare circumstances. But it seems like people very much moved away from that position. And they want to use like the low percentage of cases where it should be allowed to just say that like, yeah, you're supposed to be pro-abortion now. You should be able to do it for any reason. My body, my choice. And it's like, that kind of rubs me the wrong way a little bit, man. Like, if you're gonna be irresponsible and you're gonna throw caution to the wind and then you just happen to get pregnant, I don't think you should just go get abortions for that reason. Legal, safe, and rare only works for a moral society. That's what the phrase was. Thank you. Thank you. Please don't loop on this again, chat. People abuse it a lot. They do. They really do. Sex is for the weak. Seek the ultimate power. No, sex is wonderful, but it's only wonderful when you do it with someone that you have, like, a loving and emotional connection with. Like, once you start treating sex as just, like, another transaction to get a hit of dopamine, it loses all meaning, and it loses most of its excitement. And it just isn't appealing at that point. Like, it never made any sense to me, right? Like, even without all of the, like, risks of having, like, hookup sex with strangers, even if you remove all the risks, and you remove all of the, like, it'll diminish your ability to pair bond, and it'll diminish your ability to, like, see sex as an intimate thing, and you'll just treat it as a transaction. Even if you remove all of that, why would you go out and have sex with a stranger when you can get yourself off better and faster and more efficiently than doing it with a stranger? And, like, someone might be like, well, if you're lonely, it'll feel like someone cares about you, at least for a little while. And it's like, no, it won't. They're just using you as a masturbatory aid. How does that make you feel less lonely? Shouldn't that make you feel worse? Like, yeah, there's a person touching you, but they're not doing it because they want to touch you. They're doing it because they want to get off. It's fake? Yeah. Like, it's fucking what? Who wants to get off fast? Look, man, when I'm trying to go to bed, I'm not trying to take, like, a 30-minute fucking fun time. I want my, like, 2 to 5 minutes so I can pass the fuck out.
I remember back in high school where I saw 2 girls become pregnant. Crazy stuff. More recently, when I worked in a middle school, I remember a student who got pregnant. Really sad.
Yeah, that's fucking awful, man. That's for the weekends. Yeah, on the weekends we can do the 14 times, okay? But, like, work nights, just give me my 5 minutes and let me go. She nuts like us. She's one of the boys. I am proof positive that any man that tries to tell you a woman cannot achieve orgasm if they use vibrators is just fucking lying to you. They're a coon-brained porn addict. Don't listen to them. God, you're so fucking happy you're married. I'm glad you made it out, dude. One day I hope to be like you. Don't think you would like to bang some random person? It's just grotesque to me, man. This was your friend's boyfriend, by the way. He was a piece of shit. He ran off on her. Not saying she shouldn't have been more responsible too, though. I mean, yeah, like, if she was planning a life with him and he ran off, like, yeah, he is obviously the larger piece of shit in that scenario, but I mean, also, just like my issues with dating shitty people, thankfully I never had any sort of long-term consequences other than mental damage, but you just gotta fucking pick better, man. Don't waste your time with someone that's not going to respect you and not going to be a real participant in a relationship. It's just a waste of time. You're good with just a once-a-night quickie Sunday to Thursday nights. I guess I could marry you. Sometimes you just need to get off. Yeah, right? Jesus. Book said it's down for right now. What? Too many bad actors? Oh, the Discord? Yeah. Monya. Absolutely do not want to father children, so until circumstances change and that fact is no longer true, you're absolutely not going to have sex. Simple as. If you were like 100% on the I don't want children, I will never have children train, is there a reason that you're not getting a vasectomy? Cause like if you genuinely are like, I will never want children because circumstances aren't going to change, why not just get a vasectomy? Whoa, buddy! It's an invasive surgery, so? If you are adamant that you don't want children, is there any reason to not do that? To ensure that that won't happen? Vasectomies are for people that have sex. Oh my god. Vasectomies make men look like lesbians when they age. Circumstances aren't going to change. Whoa there, check out this fortune teller. Yeah, right? Self-mutilation is wrong and it has health issues. Be based. This is the kind of background stream you need going. Well, it's like women do it all the time, right? When women are just like, I know I won't want children. I'm not going to have children. It's time to cut out all of that useless shit. Like, they'll get hysterectomies. They'll elect to get their tubes tied. So if women will go ahead and do that, if they are adamant they do not want children, if a man has the same viewpoint, why would he not get a vasectomy? Then they regret it because woman moment. A vasectomy is an outpatient procedure, not an invasive surgery. You were told vasectomies were reversible, then it turned out it's actually 50-50. Yeah, they're very rarely reversible to my knowledge. Why have surgery when you can just exercise self-control? Well, the way the guy phrased it, it sounded like he wanted to have sex, but he doesn't want to have kids. And so the reason he doesn't have sex is because he doesn't want to have kids. And so if the only thing keeping him from having sex is that he doesn't want to have kids, just get a vasectomy. You're not on the never have children train, you just don't foresee circumstances to change, but they totally could change, and you'd be okay with it changing if it did. Well, fucking grab your fucking destiny by the balls, dude! Like, if you're not on the never have children train, like, just fucking search for someone nice, right? Like, just find the woman that you wish to impregnate. Vasectomies are expensive and they can get undone on accident. How expensive are vasectomies? If I look up vasectomy and it's less expensive than an abortion, I'm gonna slap you with a pickle. Costs ranging from $350 to $1,500. Now that seems pretty cheap. Out-of-pocket costs, so if you have insurance, a vasectomy will range from $10 to $100. Yeah, that seems cheap as fuck! That's like an indie video game on Steam. Don't tell the fox that. The Kirsche is much cheaper. Chat, don't loop on the dating scene again. I will scream. We need to loop on it occasionally to make sure people don't start black-pilling too hard, alright? I don't allow black-pilling in this chat. Your wife is over 40 at this point. The clock is just about to run out and it would be extreme high risk. Pretty sure kids aren't happening at this point. C'est la vie. I mean, yeah, definitely high risk at that point. Definitely high risk at that point, which is unfortunate. I know a few guys who were born to women, they're my age. They were born to women who were like in their like 40s. I think one was like 46 when she had him. It's like, it can happen that you come out mostly fine, but I feel like the risk is very fucking scary. Blackpilling can't stop you unless you find me a good girl. I can't find you a good girl, but maybe you'll have good luck finding one around you eventually. Maybe talk to the homies, right? Maybe homies have a lady for you hiding somewhere. They can hook you up. How old was Barb? 45? Okay, that's an extreme example. You don't want to have another Chris Chan. Did I just admit I'm over 40? No. I said people my age had their moms have them in their 40s. Kirsche is the good girl. Just another random internet schmuck here to shoot me some support to someone who was standing up against some bullshit. Thank you, Makogi. Welcome, dude. Welcome, dude. Foxy's a hag. Is it blackpilling if we decided we have enough kids and said forget more relationships? I don't understand your sentence. Did you like divorce after having kids? The women around your homies scare you? Forget about perceiving breakfast. That cheddar can't perceive words! So a vasectomy is a permanent solution, but a girl having her tubes tied is reversible. That's not also necessarily true. Like, with your tubes tied, you know, a miracle can happen and you can have a pregnancy even while they're tied, right? Again, it's not 100%, which is why people elect to get hysterectomies instead. And when you get your tubes tied, it's also possible that it just isn't reversible. Right? Like, it's not like a magical science that guarantees things 100% of the time. Which is why vasectomies are sometimes reversible and sometimes you just get fucked. Right? Like you're playing with not 100% settled sciences here. Tie your dick into a balloon animal.
Inflate your penis like a dick balloon! I want to read that one.
You know, it's 100% reversible. Choosing abstinence. Yeah. Which is basically, like, the normal thing to do. Right? Like, I fucking don't want to have sex with someone unless I'm in a relationship with them. So I just don't fucking do it. It's not that difficult. It's not that hard. Not the balloon again. I want more dick balloon stories. Why don't more people try to inflate their penis like a dick balloon? If you're that worried, just store your semen away. Actually, you shouldn't store semen. It doesn't save very well. I have a friend who owns like tea shops, not the anime tea guy who told someone to kill themselves, a different tea guy, a Canadian tea guy. He wanted to use the, like, Harvest cookbook where all of the recipes are, like, semen-based. And so he was, like, collecting his spunk and freezing it, and then when he had enough to try, like, multiple recipes at once, he took his spunk out of the freezer, and the way that it separated, was really disgusting. So he was like, I feel like there's no real way to long-term store your semen as an average person unless you're using, like, a sperm bank. Oh no! Yeah, he decided to just make the harvest recipes one at a time. You know, he's like, if I can't save my spunk, I might as well like not get off for like a month and then have like a really big load and then use that to cook with. And I was like, all right, let me know what happens. Sperm banks are a thing. Yeah, they are. That was the only disgusting part. You think you'll stick to tea? Yeah, this guy's a fun. I love this guy. All right, he's such a weird little degenerate, but he is an amazing guy. He is winning at life so fucking hard. This dude owns restaurants. He fucking got himself a beautiful Asian wife. He has a cute little daughter. Like he is winning, and he's making recipes from his semen, chat. You can be him. He can be you. He's the reason we had fucking porn PvP nights back in Ion. He's the reason I know so many disgusting, degenerate porn-related things. When I first met this man in Ion, our mutual friends introduced him to our PvP group. The first thing he ever said to me, and it lives in my head rent-free as one of the most interesting first encounters I've had, he was just like, Kirsche, do you know how many liters of cum a woman can drink before she vomits? And I was like, fucking what? No. And then he linked me bukkake videos. Fucking liters! Yeah, fucking liters, man. You like the family part of the story? The cooking part? Not so much. Oh my, you're curious what the answer was. Unfortunately, I don't remember the answer, but the woman in the videos that he linked was able to drink quite a copious amount, and it was rather disgusting. Where do you get actual liters of cum? If you're a Jav actress who's involved in a bukkake party with like hundreds of Japanese men, you know. Vietnam flashbacks. I never should have quit the nail salon. You heard Icelanders eat boiled fish goo? Ew. Ew. You've been doing it all wrong. If hentai is anything to go by, quite a few liters. Okay, well, hentai's not real. New gamer subs flavor. Bukkake blueberry. You mean Goken? I don't know what that is. Welcome to Kirsche. Good luck if this is your limit. I will ensure that you have a stomach made of steel. You'll be able to eat through absolutely anything once you've been through my training programs.
I'm an educational streamer.
Didn't one lady drown in that? I don't remember anyone drowning to death in semen. Gokun is drinking semen? Oh, I'm sorry. I don't remember all of the Japanese words for fetishes. I only remember Genki Genki. Don't look up that website unless you wish to be scarred for the rest of your life. You know who you'd like to eat, though? Hold on. Wait a minute. I felt a hiccup coming, but then it stopped. Help! One Jav chick choked and died from semen. There's no way. Safe search off, baby. This happened in 2023, apparently. It's real! It's real! This is on a forum. Is there an article? There is, okay. File not found. You bitch. You bitch. Okay, so let me see if I can find... a Hive blog? I don't know what any of these places are. Oh, I can't show that on stream. Okay, now she has to... I do have to find it! Sugoides.net! Of course, I would find a Jav actress choking on semen to death from Sugoides.net. This is another fucking forum! Ooh, this guy has a nice avatar, though. Alright, okay, like, I don't know if this is from an anime or from, like, an artist, alright? Like, there's nothing lewd here. Alright, see this guy's avatar? Find me who drew this. He's a regular member who posted in 2017. Surely it can't be too difficult. I want this artist. He's got a pineapple. He was made for me. I want this artist. Careful! Kawaii Deathune. Oh my god. Why is this so hard to find? 24-hour campfire? Oh, hold on. I found a Twitter link. Surely the Twitter link wouldn't... The tragic true tales of people who died while having sex. Well, I'm gonna open that one, obviously. It's solo leveling? Oh, I haven't seen that, Manamane. Thegoldwater.com. Okay, is this gonna populate? Page not found. You bitch! What news website? I guess I have to read it on a forum. Because I can't find it on, like, any actual news website. But that means that it's, like, potentially not real, right? Like, potentially it didn't happen if I can't find it, like, reported anywhere. Monya, monya, monya. Oh, this one's a .org. Whoa, thank you for the 23-month member. A video gamer. Kier, you're a wonderful and amazing woman. Never change! Yeah, I could say that even after you look into incredibly cursed things. What are you telling me you're not interested in? Those are booba! You're telling me you're not interested in fucking a woman dying via drowning by semen? Oh, of course, thank you, Pornhub. Japanese drowned in cum porn videos. That... What? Fucking... Alright, well, I guess we've hit the bottom of the barrel here if I'm no longer finding even forums talking about it. Alright, okay. So, there's a forum. This is, like, the only place I could find it. So there's a forum here. August 4th, 2023. There's a tragic sense of grief today as Japan's adult movie industry is mourning over the loss of a popular actress who died in an accident while shooting a scene for an upcoming film. The 23-year-old actress, who remains unnamed due to Japanese law requiring her next of kin to be formally notified first, died after drowning in semen while shooting at a studio in Tokyo's Shinjuku district. Cameramen from the shoot said the actress was filming a bukkake scene when the accident occurred. Bukkake is a popular format in JAV, or Japanese adult video titles, and involves a group of male actors ejaculating, typically onto the face of a female actor. The camera crew stated that for this scene, there were around 30 male actors lined up. The actress was kneeling on the ground and the actors were taking turns onto her. The director insisted that they direct their semen into the mouth, which is quite normal in a JAV movie. I like how this is written so clinically. Also, only 30. It only takes 30 men to drown a woman in semen, I guess. The camera crew stated that for this scene, I already read that. Unfortunately, however, during filming, the Japanese actress began to choke, according to witnesses. The camera crew stated they thought she was actually acting, when in fact, she was unable to breathe. She had swallowed too much, apparently. It came as quite a shock to us when she collapsed. The director was angry at first, telling her that she'd ruined the shot. Can you imagine yelling at a woman who is quite literally choking to death? What a fucking crazy industry. Holy fuck, man. Holy fuck. Then once it was realized that she really couldn't breathe, everyone became shocked. The camera operator said the male actors panicked afterwards, but fortunately one of them was a skilled emergency medical responder before he became a porn star. Did it just pay more? How do you go from being an EMS to fucking porn as a guy? Did you just happen to be like one of the 20 men in Japan that had like a fucking donkey dick? Like, I don't understand. What the fuck? As you do. The director said he tried to scoop as much of the semen out before starting mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. Holy shit, this entire thing is so unfortunate. This entire thing is terrible. Oh my god. But it was too late. There was nothing anyone could have done. Bukkake is a word meaning to splash rudely and has become one of the most popular forms of pornography depicted in Japanese adult films. Typical JAV releases include at least one scene that features bukkake. Really? Really? I actually was unaware that that was like that common. Why did he give her mouth to mouth? So she could breathe, you idiots! However, this incident is believed to be the first bukkake related fatality on record! The first bukkake related fatality on record is almost as good of a sentence as an anime tea company told me to kill myself. 2025 is just adding so many sentences to our lexicon. Oh, Jesus Christ. No, Kirsche. It was extreme snowballing. What the fuck? What a time to find out you have a nut allergy. Jesus Christ. This could definitely have major implications for the JAV industry, said one adult movie analyst. If the authorities demand a ban on bukkake, which is likely in the aftermath of this tragedy, then it could really have an impact on industry revenue. The JAV industry made $7 billion in 2016. I wonder how much of this $7 billion is just like their normal pixelated JAV stuff, and how much of this is like the octopus and cockroaches and maggots and eels kind of stuff. You know, I wonder like how large of a market share that weird shit is. Making it one of the most lucrative businesses in Japan's entertainment sector. JAV titles are popular domestically, but also in the foreign market, primarily across other Asian nations. Chat, I have kind of a racist question. I have kind of a racist question, chat. We all know how much all of the Asian nations hate each other, right? Like, we know about the intergenerational fuck hate that, like, Koreans have for the Japanese, and Japanese have for the Koreans, and Chinese have for everyone, right? Like, we all know about this. They say that the JAV titles are popular in foreign markets, primarily across other Asian nations. How much of this is because they enjoy what the JAV market has to put out? And how much of this is because they're just like, yeah, I love seeing Japanese women be abused in this manner? Again, with like the eels and the octopus and the cockroaches. I'm just like, how much of this is like a hate fucking fantasy? 80-20, they love seeing abused, 20% enjoying the content. It's a good question. The only like close Asian friends I have are Tim, who is gay, so he can't answer the question, and Moonshine, who has a wife, so if he answered the question, he would be beat to death. So yeah. Maybe that's why there's so much NTR porn from Japan. Holy shit, we've cracked the code. They make Nerorare not for the Japanese men, but for the foreign Asians consuming it. They want to see the Japanese men cucked. It all makes sense now. That's why they have gimbap and not suscho. I don't know what that means. It's the Koreans. Moonshine, save yourself. It's adding up. Oh my god. Japan actually has an IRL NTR problem. I know. They don't see fucking prostitutes as cheating for some reason. Like, I know. I understand the issues in Japan, man. It's uncertain and too soon to say if the death of the 23-year-old actress will cause a ban on studios which film bukkake scenes, but experts say it's likely tougher regulation and safety measures will occur in the aftermath of the incident. And this Goldwater thing is the site that popped up multiple times as the source, but this is where it's 404. Like, it doesn't exist here anymore. I just got completely 404. It's not here. It's gone. It's fucking gone. We can't read about it. How do you become an expert on this? That's a great question. Next question. It's the prostitutes, but also the wives cheating. The author of Love Rue got NTR'd real bad. I hate NTR. I hate NTR so fucking much, dude. I don't understand why people like it, especially men. Right? Like, I could at least be like, okay, maybe the woman a bitch. Maybe the woman a bitch who wants to cuck her man, and that's why women enjoy it. But, like, why would a man be into NTR? It just don't make no fucking sense to me, man. I don't understand. Oh, you linked at Archive? Archive for the Goldwater source? I'm clicking. The forum post is just a full copy-paste of the article. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm glad I had my browser closed. I mean, they're not naked, but that's a lot of Japanese men in just boxer briefs. That's a lot of Japanese men in only boxer briefs, man. Holy shit. Actually, it's women that like NTR more than men. Yeah, like I could see that from like a weird female perspective if there's something wrong in their brains. But like the men who like NTR, I just don't get that, dude. I just don't understand.
I just finished an audiobook, and this is written like a British officer giving a report to the Admiralty. Yes, sir, one of the men who had some medical training attempted to revive the girl, but alas it was too late. Even my surgeon couldn't set her right.
Silbury, thank you. Goldwater's source was The Sunday Register, a satire site listed in Wikipedia. So I was right! I was right when I found this, and I was like, there aren't any real sources for this, chat. I'm pretty sure this isn't real. I'm pretty sure this isn't a real story. I am so fucking good at spotting incorrect things. I am amazing. Called the tinnitus hotline the other day and got no response. It just kept ringing. Hey, fuck you, Dad! I want a Cheeseburger. Men who like NTR are way more rare than they act. I think it's fine to make like jokes about NTR, right? Like a joke about everything, but like, I don't know, the people that are actually into it are fucking weird to me. You are real journalist. Can detect bullshit from a mile away. Can detect bullshit from a mile away unless it is literally indistinguishable from satire, like that Canadian fucking made pamphlet. So there is a New York Post article called The Tragic True Tales of People Who Died While Having Sex from 2017. Sorry, I was about to read this article, but then on the sidebar, I got distracted by exotic dancer The Punisher testifies he was hired for up to 12 freak-offs for naked Diddy wearing Islamic face covering. What the fuck did I just read? It happens. Yeah, no, sometimes it happens. What the fuck? A federal agent. He's a glowy! A federal agent who raided Sean Diddy Combs' Miami estate is on the stand in the disgraced rap mogul's federal sex trafficking trial in Manhattan on Tuesday. where he's expected to give details about Diddy's depraved freak-off sex marathons at the center of the case. The jury was shown photos taken during a raid of Diddy's Miami home showing sex toys, bottles of baby oil, and parts of AR-15 firearms. Please do not insert the barrels of your rifles inside people's orifices. That's bad for your rifle. Rapper Kid Cudi, born Scott Muscudi, is expected to take the stand late Wednesday or early Thursday. Combs, 55, has pleaded not guilty to 1 count of racketeering conspiracy, 2 counts of sex trafficking by force, fraud, or coercion, and 2 counts of transportation to engage in prostitution. He faces life in prison if convicted. The trial is not televised because cameras are prohibited inside the federal courthouse, but we're there following all the action. So watch the space for the latest updates. I don't like that. I think we should be able to watch this circus. Bible Black taught us not to do that. Also, Exotic Dancer talks about new book in search of freezer meat. He must not be into me? Where's my meat? What? In search of freezer meat. Erectile dysfunction and low sexual confidence are killing men quietly. Oh, that's true. Oh, that's fucking true. Fucking porn-induced erectile dysfunction is so fucking common. Like, I was talking about this shit a decade ago. I was donating to, like, fight the new drug, man. I was like, fucking Terry Crews, our Lord and Savior, please help these men's penises, get them away. But, like, now it just seems like literally 1 in 3 men experience, like, just not being able to perform with their girlfriends, and it makes me so sad. Like, I hear it from so many people, and I'm just like, how did this happen? How did we get here, man? And nobody's talking about it except for me, Cartoon Fox Woman. I'm on the case. Hayes, once a full-blown sex symbol, hit rock bottom when things stopped working. Pills didn't help, advice didn't stick, so he went deeper. No pun intended. Looking not just how to fix it, but why it was happening in the first place. What he discovered changed everything. The problem wasn't just physical, it was mental. And not just about sex, either. It was tied to his confidence, his income, his sense of self, even his worth as a man. Most guys, never connect the dots. Kirsche finds her himbo and he can't get it up. I'd kill myself. I would fucking just seppuku right there and then. Like, I'm gonna carry around a dagger on me just in case that happens. If I find the perfect man, but his dick is broken, like, I'm giving up. It's time to stop. Foxu versus the dysfunctional dick epidemic. This book is raw, unfiltered, and straight up real talk. Hayes shares his story, funny, painful, and always honest, to help other men understand what's really going on beneath the surface. No fluff, no filters, just one guy talking to another about things most of us are too scared to say out loud. If you're struggling or know a man who is, this book is for you. And yes, women should read it too. You'll finally understand the men in your life in a way that you never have before. Sex, self-worth, and mental health, they're all connected. Let's talk about it man to man. This seems, as goofy as the cover was, like, yeah, this seems like it might actually be a helpful book to read. Get him a better dick. Oh my god. Is his dick broken, or did your gayification powers peak? No, it's broken. But like, this is a very common scenario, right? Like, if your dick is broke, it's going to make the woman start being self-conscious. And if she's continuously worrying about if you find her attractive, or if you actually want her, or if there's something wrong with her and that's why you can't perform, she's not going to be able to put in the effort to help you get over and solve your dysfunctional dick issues. So, like, you have to talk about your dysfunctional dick issues, hope she understands them, reassure her it has nothing to do with her and it's not her fault, and then it is her job to help support you get over your dysfunctional dick issues. Fun fact, this is common NTR manga plotline. Jesus Christ. That's not how you help! You want to unbreak the dick, not find a new one! A bent carrot is a hospital trip. What if it is her fault? Well, then there's clearly no relationship there, is there? What if the girlfriend has a dysfunctional dick? Well, that's your boyfriend then. I'm sorry to have to break the news to you this way. There's an interesting book that makes a claim that receiving NTR is an act of egotism. The act of theft... Sorry, scrolling. The act of theft means the victim had good taste to get a woman other people wanted to put effort into stealing. While letting herself be stolen proves she didn't actually appreciate her man and wasn't worth his attention anyways. As a result, it's an over 800-page book. I mean, you have kind of a point, but it doesn't really describe it in its entirety. Again, you can look at, like, the slave selling and the party favoritism in BDSM culture that surrounds this, where the dom wants to have other men bid for his slave in order to fuck it, and he gets off on the power trip of, like, owning someone completely and controlling what they can and can't do in that manner, and the fact that other men find his slave to be so desirable that they would pay money in order to fuck her. In addition to that, with the party favoritism thing, you have people who desire what you have so much to the point that they will have sex with it with other men present. So it's another, like, weird power trip mentality. And it's also, like, getting off on having that kind of absolute control over someone. I think that's also degenerate, but it's decisively different from, like, an NTR perspective, because you're actively participating in it. I'm not defending it. It's still disgusting, but I think it's a little different from NTR. What a nasty topic. I agree with you. I agree. It is a nasty topic. Keep having erectile dysfunction with my wife, but not with my friends. I have sex with women and relationships with men. Isn't that also a very feminine degeneracy, like how women find men wearing a wedding ring more attractive? I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. Some people have a gross soul. Emperor Creatine, thank you. I think everyone involved in this needs Jesus. Yes, you are correct.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Doc, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. There's a tornado emergency. Good luck. Good luck, guy. Your thought is that you have to be willing to do the work on the foreplay end if you're going to need more help yourself to fix the death grip. Well, it's not even that, right? Like when people, or when men rather, when men have, like, how do I explain this? When people think of erectile dysfunction, they think of, like, oh, you just can't get it up at all. But when you have, like, a porn-induced erectile dysfunction problem, you can get it up. You can get hard, regardless of, like, whether someone is touching you or not. The issue comes in that you struggle to keep it up without the added stimulation of pornography. So while you might be very attracted to the woman you're trying to fuck, you might very much enjoy her touching you, you might be very happy in the scenario, your body has gotten so used to the stimulation of pornography that you just lose your erection, whether it's, like, in the foreplay stage, or you're trying to put it in, or you're already in the middle of having it in, but you just start going soft. That's just an unfortunate reality. And so some guys, right, like, I don't know how to cure this. I'm not a psychologist. You might need to talk to a therapist. But, like, it might be a helpful thing if, like, the woman that you're with understands the issues that you're struggling with and wants to help you through them, and, like, maybe a way to sort of slowly get yourself off of being reliant on pornography is to cold turkey stop masturbating to it, first of all. Like don't use that as a masturbatory aid anymore. Fucking get rid of it. Don't touch it. But when you're doing stuff with your woman, you might need a bit of that stimulation in the beginning to be able to perform until you can get rid of it in its entirety. No Nut November exists for a reason. I don't think No Nut November helps in any way, shape, or form. Because that's like getting off entirely, not just the pornography. And even if you do the meme of, like, not masturbating all November just to have a, like, dick destruction December and you go right back to watching porn, it's not going to have any good effect. Right? Like, things need to be done in moderation. Like, I don't think banning pornography is going to solve anything as much as there are things I dislike about pornography. I just wish that people could have more self-control and understand that there are very bad mental effects that will start affecting you physically if you consume enough pornography. Am I talking about non-stop nut November? Anya! Discipline and willpower? Exactly. And like, as a straight woman, I very much care about what seems like an epidemic of men with broken penises. If your dick don't work, how are we supposed to have babies? You found the cure? I let people make their mistakes, but make sure they understand the mistakes they're making. Yeah, and I mean, I can fully understand how difficult it would be for guys with this issue to talk about it, because like, a lot of people are gonna hear porn addiction and they're going to think that it's not real. They're going to make fun of you, right? Like, it's a shitty thing to have to deal with, but the more people get comfortable with like talking about their experiences with having to deal with this, the more seriously I think it's going to be taken. And it's like, I feel bad that men have been pushed into this corner where this is something that they feel they can't talk about, not only because of the like societal pressure of men can't talk about their feelings ever, but because this is a sort of like intimate issue that would make people look down on them as a man. So if you do find yourself in this position, I hope you find yourself a good woman that can be very understanding and be able to support you as you deal with this issue. Porn has destroyed society for men and women. It's gotten pretty bad. It's gotten pretty bad. A lot of men get mocked for crying over a friend dying by women. If you show emotion in front of your woman and she mocks you either in the moment or later on in any kind of like argument, you fucking leave right away. That is not someone that you should be with, because they do not respect you. And if there's one thing that should be guaranteed in a relationship, it is that your partner has respect for you. That's a bitch. Absolutely, that's a fucking bitch. It's nice to have women being more open with their advocacy. The trend of male-centric hate on the internet is exhausting. It is. It really is. And it also creates that mentality that, like, men also start feeling like there's no way that they can ever open up to anyone. And they're like, yes, 100% of women are all like this. There's no way to find one that would be supportive of you. And that is just resoundingly not true. I would say most people, regardless of gender, are shitty people. And so finding someone decent that will actually care about you is going to be difficult. It's going to be hard. I am fucking proof positive of that being difficult. But like, I do believe that if people take the time and effort and filter through enough, they will find someone. You're all gonna make it, chat. And it's like, I'm sure some people will think that I'm just like fucking giving platitudes or whatever, but I would feel very depressed if I lived in a world where like good people were not able to find other good people and live a robust life full of love and happiness. Cause like, what the fuck else is life worth living for at that point? Wag you, chat. Fucking wag you. Is Kirsche seconds away from discovering administrative results? But yeah, I don't know. This fucking, I've been talking about like porn addiction and broken dick syndrome from porn addiction for many, many years. And it's something that I have cared about even before becoming a streamer, because I've had a lot of friends who have dealt with the issue and talked to me about their relationship issues. I dated someone at one point who had this issue. Like I understand, and it's not a fun thing to have to deal with. Don't let the foxwoman down. Fix your cock. Yeah. I'm on ya. Thanks as always for the motivation. I try. I don't like it when chat black pills, man. I don't like it when chat black pills. I'm a woman. I'm supposed to have those feelings. A real man does not. That's not true at all. A real man has many feelings. A real man also knows how powerful and destructive he can be. Men are very good at compartmentalizing so that they can do what they have to do as the perceived rocks of society. But that doesn't mean that men don't have feelings. That just means that they're very good at hiding them. They've been conditioned to not show their emotions. And so when you can be with someone who allows you to let down your guard, who allows you to show your inner self that you have to keep hidden all the time, That's a good person who's going to support you and build you into an even better man. Found your second home. You're stuck with me now. Welcome! Only anger is allowed. Stoicism is a perfectly acceptable approach. You'll say it, you have a porn addiction. I hope you can fucking cure your addiction, man. I hope you can cure it. Alright, like, it's like, I don't think banning alcohol solved anything. I don't think banning pornography, as much as I don't like things about it, will solve anything. And I feel like, just like alcohol, you can consume things in moderation and be fine. It's just unfortunate that some people watch so much pornography, it zaps something in their brain, and it causes physical issues for them. Stoicism has its places, but it can be a crutch in its own ways. Agreed. You have a terminal addiction to fox women. Munya. What the fuck are these feelings you speak of? We already tried the prohibition. Yeah. You got married to a woman who likes how violent you will be when protecting your family, understands when you have emotions, cooks good food, and she's getting on board with jailing obvious political bad actors. You couldn't black pill if you tried. Fucking Danny DeLito is living the life over here, man. He's fucking winning. Be like Danny DeLito. Yeah, based wife. Sean Duncan, thank you. Okay, you think you understand? Be the tough, shiny little river rock that women want to take home with them? 100%. You are the tough, shiny little river rock. Sometimes, you know, there's a little river running over you, and that's fine. She just knows to pick you up and take care of you. The only moderation familiar to the gen is Discord and let it. Good luck getting through to them. Bahamut, thank you. You're a man, can confirm we have feelings. Your feelings consist of hot, cold, soft, and explosive ordnance. Yeah, stoicism should be part of being a man. However, the one you love by definition eases the burden, and one can speak without fear of failure. 100%. Chip Iso, thank you. You've told us several times I play... What? How do I not go too far down the spicy pics rabbit hole myself? No visual aids. I don't use visual aids. I use my imagination. And I feel like men would do a lot better if they started getting off using their masturbation instead of using pornography every single time. Exercising your imagination will not only be helpful for your own masturbatory endeavors, but it will help you in fucking spades when you finally attach yourself to a woman and do things to her. Women are mental creatures, and so we want you to engage us not just physically during sex, but also mentally, which means you will have to talk, which means if you have not exercised your imagination, you might struggle with that portion.
Imagination!
You just arrived to a hell of a topic, but that's what you're coming in 4 hours late for.
Munya.
They say we want to go back to the 50s, at least in the US. You don't think that's a bad thing? It was the 60s when the government turned us against each other because we had it good. Sonny Crockett, thank you. Get back to the Bridge article, Scatterbrain. Oh yeah, we were reading a Bridge article! Hold on a second. How did we get here? What's happening? Wait, which Bridge article was I reading? Was it the one in the email or was it the other one?
It was the other one. It was the other one. The Bridge POV. We were talking about that fucking thing with the lawyers and suing Trump. The tangent currents are strong today. I've had to be like laser focused for weeks. I haven't had a chance to tangent, okay?
Munya! We tangent off Maid to Bukake to Frozen Schmeat and back again. True. Truly, we are multi-tangent drifting today. The Bridge point of view on this fucking court case. This is not just a legal ruling, it's a line in the sand. The court's decision in Perkins-Coie versus Trump makes one thing unequivocally clear. Supporting diversity, equity, and inclusion is not illegal, and it is not up for political reinterpretation. It is protected speech under the First Amendment. When a sitting administration uses the weight of federal power to punish a private employer for expressing inclusive values, it crosses a line. Not just legally, but morally. And again, I think this is a really, like, insidious way to phrase things, because the tenets of DEI are exclusion, right? Last year, when SHRM gave their speech, they did say that they needed to start attempting to include white males in their spaces because in order to completely transform culture, they need the help of white males pushing this narrative with them. If they don't have the white males on board, they're not going to be able to transform the culture the way that they want to. So even though DEI is inherently exclusive and is trying to use discrimination in what they perceive as a positive way, right? This is what they think is positive discrimination, so it's okay to do. It's a little bit of a scary concept that they're saying that this kind of discrimination is protected under free speech. And they have a lot of nerve to try and speak about morality. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. CEOs... Oh, sorry, I skipped a sentence. When a sitting administration uses the weight of federal power to punish a private employer for expressing inclusive values, it crosses a line, not just legally, but morally. CEOs must understand the stakes. The ruling reinforces that companies have the constitutional right to express support for diversity, equity, and inclusion without fear of government retaliation. It affirms that setting aspirational goals, acknowledging systemic barriers, or investing in inclusive practices are not only lawful, they are expressions of a company's value and business strategy. These actions do not constitute illegal discrimination. The courts are rejecting attempts to frame them as such. And I mean, again, like, on the basis of free speech, I can't even disagree that they should be able to express support for DEI without fear of government retaliation. But again, when we know what this expression of support leads to as far as practice goes in their actions, how do you combat this? Is it just going to be like endless lawsuits pointing out how all of this is just discrimination? How they tried like reframing reverse discrimination as it is instead of it just being normal discrimination, like the EEOC points out, that there should not be any sort of like protected classes, but everyone should be entitled to the same protections under discriminatory practices. Sunlight from civil lawsuits? I mean, I guess that's like the only way, right? Like I have no idea how you would go about fixing this kind of stuff. What the Trump administration attempted through executive action was not grounded in law. It was an effort to chill free expression and weaponize government authority to intimidate. The court rejected that abuse of power, and in doing so, it set a precedent that protects companies from being coerced into silence. And it's like, how do you even respond to this kind of thing, right? Because they're going to keep using this escalating language to make people fear the Trump administration taking away their rights to speech and their rights to protect themselves. But that's not what's happening here. This is, like, in totality, a battlefield against Marxism and Marxist ideals. But how do you end up waging that kind of battle when they have the ability to subvert language and you have to play by the law? If they argue DEI is legal, then isn't it legal to outlaw it in your own company? You fight by pointing it out like you're doing? I think it's going to take a lot more than just pointing it out, because I feel like that's what we've been doing for ages. And I can't remember his name, but that guy, the like conservative activist guy who has been bringing these lawsuits, who has been getting like financial arms of this stuff shut down, who have been getting some of these policies thrown out of institutions. Like, maybe that is the only way to do this, where it's like, look, we can't discriminate on the basis of free speech, so they're free to express their support for it all they want, but this is inherently discriminatory in practice. Their words are not what they're doing, and so even though they can win against us based on their terminology and based on warfare in the legal grounds for wording, when we start looking at their actions instead of what they say, the legal cases are much more in favor of us. Got to do something, some kind of action. Tons of lawsuits and reporting it to the EEOC because it's patently illegal under the Civil Rights Act. And step B is, if that doesn't work, glow. Hopefully step B is not necessary. Smacks of actually corporations censoring people on behalf of the feds is free speech. Yeah, I keep mentioning the EEOC because they keep bringing up like the you can bring discriminatory cases to them if your work has DEI tenets that have overtly discriminated against you. And I know most people have like never even thought that that was an option for them, because it's just like, oh, I'm white and I'm male, therefore I have no recourse and I just kind of got to sit here and take it. But the EEOC has come out and been like, no, that's not the case. Please, if you have experienced something, report it. not opposed to what they're saying. We're opposed to what they're doing. Yeah. We cannot normalize political coercion, we cannot mistake government overreach for legal risk, and we cannot lead as though the First Amendment doesn't apply inside the boardroom. What happened to Perkins Coie was not an anomaly, it was a test, and the court's ruling is a call to every leader. You do not have to shrink your values to protect your business, you can stand your ground, and you have the Constitution on your side. 1. Assert your First Amendment protections. Ensure your DEI commitments are framed as value-based expressions of corporate purpose and business strategy, not as hiring mandates. Make clear that the public support for inclusion is constitutionally protected and cannot be coerced or chilled by government action. And again, a lot of companies have been dropping equity in favor of inclusion because inclusion is a much better word to subvert, and it's much less polarizing than what equity is, but inclusion is still the action of equity in the way that they're using it. And when they say, ensure your DEI commitments are framed as value-based expressions of corporate purpose and business strategy, not as hiring mandates, they're saying, don't overtly talk about hiring metrics and having a specific amount of specific people. Like, the S&P 500 had some sort of mandate previously where, like, each company was supposed to have a certain amount of women and a certain amount of minorities on the board, and that got taken down a few months ago. I know we read about it on stream, but I don't remember exactly when that happened. So we read over that, and so they're saying stop having these, like, overt, public, pointable at goals. You need to just embed these tenets in your business strategy so that it's not something people can say is illegal, right? This is just how your company operates. You just happen to have these percentages and these numbers. It wasn't something you specifically targeted. Is Asmon getting paid? And you? I mean, yeah, you guys pay me. What? Fuck off, tourist. What? Jesus, thank you. Do you think scorpions see lobsters as mermaids? I don't understand the question. Remember me mentioning that board diversity requirement being a thing, but you didn't hear that it was struck down in court? I know we went over it on stream, but I don't remember when it was. I know it was months ago, though. And it was a specific quota. I don't know if it was like a legal mandate thing, but it was a specific quota on the S&P 500 that just, like, they decided to scrap it. They decided to get rid of it. I'm on you. They wanted you to join the committee. You told them you politely declined. We're back. Oh, was there an F? Was there an F? We got a glowy. Is there a glowy in the chat? Trying to claim I'm getting paid to go after DEI. He doesn't understand. God, I fucking wish I was getting paid to go after DEI. What the fuck do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? Stop being, enjoying a chimkin fajita burrito. I want chimkin fajita. You were reading a book the other day and learned about environmental social governance, ESG. It's deep that the Marxist deep state wants to destroy freedom and liberty. It's gotten pretty crazy. It's gotten pretty crazy. What's this? Was it Larry Fink or was it was Klaus Schwab? Klaus Schwab was the one who stepped down from BlackRock recently, and they replaced him with someone even fucking crazier, man. A fucking monkey paw curl, dude. You're getting paid by us to go after DEI? Yeah, chat pays me. Lawsuits and public exposure will force them into the light. They admit to being dishonest and deceptive. Yeah, there's only so long that people can really, like, lie about what's happening, right? DEI is the thing that's literally being subsidized. Don't tell Droppage what Kirsche does with dinosaur bones on vacation. What is happening? What are you talking about? Number 2. Did I finish reading number 1 or did I miss a sentence? I think I'm on number 2. Build a coalition response strategy. In the face of targeted political action, don't stand alone. Join or build legal and business coalitions, much like the amicus support seen in this case, to demonstrate that inclusive values are not fringe positions, but shared commitments across industries. And once again, you can see the subversion of the use of inclusive here. Like, yes, normal people are not going to be like inclusivity bad, because obviously inclusivity based on its actual definition is good, but the way that they are using it, they're saying it's not a fringe position, when that is absolutely what they are doing with subversion of language. It is a fringe position. It is inherently discriminatory, and they know that, and so they have to lie about it. Cameron Beagle, thank you for the glove head. Thank you for the glove, guy. A droppage account created. He glows no more. Thanks, mods. Oh, was that a guy in chat? I didn't even realize. You love me, Kirsche, and so does Asman. I will die if I ever hear him say that. Don't tease me. Number 3.
I'm on ya.
Go on the offensive. Reaffirm inclusion in corporate policy. Don't just defend your DEI strategy, reaffirm it. Update your public policy statements, ESG reports, and investor communications to explicitly state that inclusion is a core business principle.
Crazy Fox Lady VTuber Kirsche.
Hi.
Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
Hi.
As her assigned FBI handler, I can confirm we are not paying her for this because she won't answer her DMs. Also, hi seething V-tweeter dude.
JK the Slacker, thank you for the $88 doodles. Yeah, I saw that tweet. I saw that tweet with like, it was like, oh, how could you not call Kirsche a Nazi? Look, someone donated 88 to her. That's a dog whistle. Not even knowing what my fucking alerts say, you dumb cunt. You dumb cunt. Imagine making a joke out of someone saying something ridiculous about you. Thanks for the 88, Mr. FBI handler. I'm glad your paycheck is reinvesting in your community. Isn't this bitch a Nazi? It's so wild. It's a great soundbite. I love the timing on it. It's so fucking good. Did I know that they're writing rape fanfics about me? Okay, but I can't imagine that their rape fanfics are actually better than the rape fanfics written about me by the Black Desert community. Right, like, I mean, the B-Dog, alright, fucking shout out, fucking shout out the board. In the B-Dog, people would make rape fanfics of my Black Desert character. And I have a feeling that those rape fanfics by the Black Desert people are probably way better than whatever these people are writing. They're just jealous of you. That's crazy. That's crazy that people who hate me are now writing rape fanfiction. And they're still trying to pretend that they're the good guys. Come the fuck on, man. Fucking come on, dude. Let's be honest, these people can't write for shit. I can't even read the rape fanfic on stream. I'd get banned again by the weirdos who mass report me. You encountered actual screeching on the butterfly site? You definitely have a meds crisis.
Dog with the butter dog.
That's pretty deranged. Yeah, no shit, it's deranged. No shit, it's fucking... Who does that? Who says, I hate this anime fox woman so much? She's such a Nazi! I'm gonna rape her! Who does that?
Kirsche's love of the red rocket knot. Conspiracy unveiled.
I'm sorry, what the fuck did your super chat just say? What the fuck are you doing? Red rocket? What the fuck are you doing? Get out of here with your weird bestiality, sir. But thank you for the 69 butted dogs. There's a law against that. The commies raped a bunch of Germans when they invaded Berlin. I guess they're just following in their leader's footsteps. It's because they see rape as violence, not sex. What the fuck is wrong with these people? Why is the Black Desert people again? No! Okay, so apparently the people who hate me right now are making rape fanfics against me derogatory. The Black Desert people made rape fanfics about my Black Desert character, brackets, affectionate. There's a difference. I was like, alright, why do you admit this kind of stuff? Fuck, what did he say now? What did this fucking guy say now? Not gonna lie, you might have used AI to generate some very lewd Kirsche content, which will probably never see the light of day. Is it worse than your AI gens of when I was talking about fucking on the corpses of your clones? So only half a crusade then. They were only mildly mentally ill. You've seen how hot BDO characters are, you can see why. It's cause it's cause I was a Valkyrie and I looked like a witch, I guess, and I had like this fucking like posh high class fucking weird LARP aura. And they were just like, yeah, let's take this fucking posh Valkyrie bitch down a peg affectionately. Well, the clone one's pretty bad. That and the foreskin biting. Have you ever had to explain to people why you AI gen the things that you do? Found some weird guy posting rape fanfics trying to trigger me and Riri because she was a victim of sexual assault. Thankfully, the account has been suspended. Yeah, I mean, I guess I haven't really talked about my assaults very often because, like, there's no real need to, you know? That's fucked up. That's fucked up that this guy's like, hey, these are women and women who have been victims of sexual assault. Let's write a fan fiction about assaulting them because I'm the good person. I think we've surpassed the need for a meds crisis and we just need to start forcefully institutionalizing people. Didn't Riri get mass reported? To my knowledge, yeah. People said that she got like a week ban on Twitch. And like, for what? What did she get banned for? Thank you for the Robert Barron quote. We needed that. Daniel Sierra, thank you. What's a name for people dumber than a Kirsche? They don't deserve a name. Jesus fucking, you thought you had mental issues? Yeah, it's a little crazy. It's a little crazy. And these are the same people that will be like,
oh, but I thought you guys were the edgy ones. I thought you liked edgy jokes.
Making a rape fanfic about someone who was a victim simply because you wish to upset them, that is not a joke. There is no joke there. That is just a fucked up thing to do. And it's like, you have to understand when these people are trying to trap you in that kind of paradox, when you know they're not telling a joke, they're just telling you what their feelings are, but they try to hide behind the fact that it's a joke because they know by your principles you defend edgy humor. And so they feel like they can get a one-up on you by calling you a hypocrite by not defending their very clearly not joke. So don't even let them bait you into that conversation. When it's not a joke, point out that it's not a joke. Do not let them control the conversation with their weird shit. You have a link to the rape doc? I you know... Lefty jokes be like, yeah, people aren't happy Riri is officially... Oh god. What? Why would they care? What? Why would they care who her boyfriend is? Like, what? Count Dankula method, say fucked up shit and then hide behind, oh, that's just a joke, bro. Hi, Kirsche. Hello! Good luck, King. Iced, thank you. Kirsche, on Thursday, you'll be going to MomoCon to break out of your bubble. You're gonna be going as a Goblin Slayer. By the way, how would I rate Goblin Slayer? On the himbo tier, you're hoping to find a gal. Wish you luck. Good luck. I've heard a lot of disastrous things about convention people, so hopefully you don't get ruined. But good luck. I've never actually seen Goblin Slayer, so I can't give you a rating on the scale. Isn't Goblin Slayer a hentai? Is it? Isn't that fucking... No? Okay. 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 Read it, not watch it. It's not normal anime, it's just really rough. Okay, alright. Now, the first episode does have a rape scene, though. Okay, maybe all I know about Goblin Slayer is the rape, and that's why I thought it was a hentai. Yeah, it's the redo of Healer Syndrome, as it were. Oh my god. No, but it has an infamous scene. Goblin Slayer's not a hentai, but if it was, Jesus fucking Christ. I'm thinking of Goblin's Lair. I don't know about that one. +1 Goblin Slayer is an autist himbo. Is he an autist himbo like that fucking blonde guy in that show about like going into dungeons for food stuff? I can't remember what that's called, but man, there's been some real nice art of that fucking guy all over Twitter. Very similar. Oh, I know what I need to watch. I know what I need to watch. Asmongold like Goblin Slayer's armor. Oh. It's like Death Wish, but for goblins? I don't know what Death Wish is. Goblin Slayer's Doom guy, but for goblins? A Pegasus box, thank you. Please don't watch Goblin Slayer, read it. The manga is so much better than the anime. Also, Goblin Slayer is peak himbo, and you're a dude. You guys are really selling me on this, alright? You're really selling me on having to buy this manga. Laios is a prototypical himbo. Please do not bully my autistic son, Laios. I will give him children. That's not bullying. AJ the Groundhog, thank you. The only fanfiction that you would write of Kirsche would be a spiritual successor to the Dono Reward Dojin. That, or a nod to it, like a comedy fic. Shinzo Abe would be proud. I wanted to be true to my word and give you something lewd for the Donathon reward, but I wanted to make it kind of wholesome, at least. Redo of Healer, or what you like to call it, Shield Heroes Revenge Fantasy.
I'm on you.
How do you have children with a drawing? I don't know. Ask my ex who got jealous that I wanted to fuck Levi, who is also a cartoon. back to Bridge. Motherfucking, where were we? Supreme Court allowed the Trump ban on transgender service members in the military to go into effect. This is a different issue altogether, so we don't really need to read that one. Back to the other bridge thing we were reading. Multi-bridge drifting. Stay informed, learn how you can take action. I think this is the last one we read, because we went to that, and that brought us to the archives for the Project Forward briefs. The fight for democracy and human rights. Leaders from the NAACP, GLAAD, and Planned Parenthood reminded us, when rights are restricted for one, they're threatened for all. We must name injustice boldly and support each other across lines of difference with intentionality. Co-creation over campaigns, Gen Z's blueprint for brand inclusion. This energizing conversation spotlighted how e.l.f. Beauty and H&M are embedding Gen Z's values, not just their voices, into the DNA of their hands, from in-person activations to purpose-driven storytelling. And I haven't put out anything on H&M to my knowledge. I don't think I've talked about them, but I have posted quite a bit on e.l.f. Beauty and their different initiatives, including Too Many Dicks, which is that there are too many men on C-suites and in boardrooms, and they need to be equalized with women. Keep the conversation going. Join our Bridge community calls to connect with values-aligned peers and rising changemakers. Rising stars and real leaders, our Bridge 25 Rising Stars spoke truth to we are over-mentored and under-sponsored. What they asked for is community, transparency, and access. It's never too early to nominate a game changer for the next Rising Stars cohort and help us expand the spotlight. And then there's more learning about the process of becoming a Rising Star. Bridge was built not just to weather the storm, but to lead through it. Thank you for being part of the Bridge community. Your voice, your leadership, and your courage are shaping the future. Forward together, with courage, Cheryl Dijah. P.S. Here's how to stay connected and take action. And they have the Bridge call, follow Project Forward, and then they have their partners here at the bottom. Ads Mobile, Indeed, Gaio, Gap, Saucony, Extreme Reach, Gale, Sephora, Digital Direct Holdings, and the Transformation Guild. So this was an interesting thing for like a recap of their Bridge Forward. I would very much like to see videos from the Bridge retreat if possible. Again, I tried looking for stuff from Bridge about their retreat, and I couldn't really find anything, unfortunately. The only thing I was really able to find, this was 1 week ago, that is the special issue. That's more Project Forward. Yeah, even Cheryl Dijah doesn't have any posts about the retreat that they had, unfortunately, so there's nothing even to read on her LinkedIn. And the only video I could find by searching for Bridge 25 Forward was this video on Instagram. And this is by a lady called La Muerte Maria. I've never heard of her, don't know who she is. Bridge 25, where art meets purpose. This year, I had the honor of creating a full custom look for Bridge 25, a gathering of visionary leaders committed to transforming diversity, equity, and inclusion into actionable business practices. Inspired by Bridge's mission to operationalize inclusion across all facets of business, I designed this piece to reflect their core values: belonging, representation, inclusion, diversity, growth, and equity. And again, that is the acronym for Bridge. I created and airbrushed the entire look by hand, including a custom skirt featuring the Bridge 25 logo, raised fists, and the phrase, "Go forward in courage," which is what Cheryl Dijah signs off the Bridge Smart Brief stuff with. Along with the hem, the bold themes of forward and DEI is resistance. A fully airbrushed blouse designed to complement the palette and movement. A handmade headpiece with color-corrected flowers that I re-airbrushed to match the event theme. A unified design using a vibrant palette of royal purple, magenta, sunflower, teal, and chartreuse. This creation represents the bridge between art and advocacy, showing how custom wearable design can amplify an organization's mission with beauty and power. If your company or organization is ready to elevate your next event through bespoke art that speaks your values, let's connect.
And there's a lot of people commenting on how beautiful it is. Let's play the video. It's like a horror movie. I hate hallways, chat. Is this DMCA? Is it I've never heard the song. Let's put my BGM back on then. I've never heard that song before, so I don't know if it was DMCA. What the fuck is that? I don't know. I've never heard of it. I muted it. Yes, they got the bridge project forward on the hem of the dress. They got all the like little globo homo art symbols all over the dress. They got the Project Forward logo here with a bunch of raised fists. And it says Bridge 25 forward on her dress. I never thought I would see Bridge being promoted in this way, especially considering I am pretty much the only person speaking against it. Why must they co-opt cultures for this? Well, I mean, I'm assuming she's actually Mexican. I don't think she's co-opting culture. I mean, like, the headpiece is beautiful, and her makeup work is impeccable. The dress is hideous. Well, like, the headpiece and the makeup looks pretty good. Smash Dia de Muertos DEI, a fucking disgrace. The face makeup is nice, but the rest, man, this is not it. I'd wear the headdress. The headdress is cute. It looks like a clown hoop skirt. The color tries to make it less terrifying, but it's so disconcerting. It really is. Considering how racist the progressives are, you wouldn't be surprised. DEI de muertos, true. Are they doing Bridge in the correct, decent way? What the fuck are you talking about? She is a Katrina, the representation of death as a high-class Mexican lady. Yeah, I've seen the Dia de los Muertos fucking celebrations. They get some ladies dressed up real fucking nice. Kirsche wants to wear native people's headdresses. Yo, if somebody could get me like those fucking what are they called? What's that Brazilian thing where the titties hang out? People get beat. Mardi Gras. People could get me like those fluffy Mardi Gras headdresses. I would go fucking crazy. I love that shit. I am fascinated by actual Brazilian Mardi Gras outfits. A DEI de los Muertos. Symbolic. True. Your sleep paralysis demon. Hello. Oh, is it Carnival? Is it Carnival? Sorry. I'm fucked. Yeah, Carnival is what I meant in Brazil. The Brazilian Carnival headdresses. Those are always fucking cool. With the titty out and everything. In the US, the thing with the beads is the thing that I said that I've already forgotten the name of now. Mardi Gras! Yeah, Mardi Gras is the US one with the titties out. Carnival is the Brazilian one. Thank you, chat. By the way, those 7 colored fists are awfully close to her nether regions. Look. Well, we don't need to loop on the Florida man fisting a woman's vagina and pulling out her intestines. Alright, we've talked about that quite a few times. They have those out sometimes. La Rona is a really good song. Is that what the song that I had to mute was? That's a thing that really happened. You can look that up. We've talked about it on stream a bunch. Do I have somewhere to send them? You got a friend that makes them for Mardi Gras in Louisiana? I don't have a P.O. box, unfortunately, at the moment. Unfortunately, I am P.O. boxless because I kept getting screwed. Ammonia. Here in Brazil, we used to have sexy sexy hot ladies dancing Carnival Samba in national television. Now they cover it up, sadly. That is sad. That is sad. I liked watching like the Carnival stuff. Spanish double L is pronounced like a Y. La Llorona. Oh, that's true. I just had no idea how to pronounce it at the beginning of the word. Llorona, is that the ghost that murders people while she looks for her children? I have no idea. My sleep paralysis demon. You remember when they did not cover up? Da booba! I like the little nipple tassels that they used to wear too. I don't know. For some reason, it just like seemed really like oddly elegant instead of degenerate. I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm a foreigner, but I don't know. I liked watching it. Mr. Brown Bear, thank you for the 690, decided to show me to a friend today. Hearing his reaction to the BDO story was priceless. Hello, new friend. Oh my god, wow! Oh my god, Pico! In this case, she's looking for other people's children. What the fuck? The Florida man. Some of us are fucked up. Yeah, but you can wrestle the gators. Oh, Miss Pico, thank you for that 21-month resub, lady. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
You remember the trailer for the movie? And the guy called her La Jarona? Why would you do that? I feel like if you're gonna be the announcer guy in the trailer, you should know how to pronounce things. You're not like a brain damaged person on stream, you know? Like, if you're gonna be doing official shit like that, you should probably know how to pronounce things. You probably should know.
Ammonia.
Is Asmongold's title every day just a big day, huge drama, Expedition 33? Has that just been his title for every stream for the past week? Yes.
It was made power to be to feel.
Oh, he beat the game. I don't have to get cucked anymore. Oh, this fucking Crunchyroll thing. This was on my stream earlier too. This is the weird fucking Crunchyroll promotion everywhere. Thanks, I hate it. Oh, he's been live for 6 hours. He's probably gonna end soon. Where do I go today? I was gonna just fucking throw you guys at Asmon, but I feel like he's probably gonna end soon. Still in your stream? Oh, yeah, oh, there's a golden train. How are you guys gonna trigger a golden train while I'm looking for someone to raid? Why are you like this? Go flirt, girl, do it. I don't wanna raid someone if they're ending. Alright? Drop us at Dad's house. You've never watched Asmon live? How could you do this?
Ammonia.
Let's see. We could do with some cute girl doing cute thing. I haven't been able to raid Henya in ages because I didn't want to raid her while I was going through a bunch of drama shit. As this is your reminder. If you talk about cursed shit or politics in cute girl chat, I ban you here. I will ban you here if you do that. So do not bring up politics and cute girl doing cute thing chat. Fuck, the scam train has exploded. Age 0, thank you for the I don't know how to read this. Age 0, thank you for resubscribing for 9 months at tier 1, and you've been subscribed for 13 months. I have no idea what you are. Numbers are hard for my brain, but thank you. Massive Doggo, thank you for the 25-month resub, dude. Thank you. There is only war, thank you for the 10 gift subby bubbies, my guy. A Spider God, thank you for the gift sub to big butts. It's the Nikki, thank you for the 2-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Jordan, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you for Henya's beautiful bunny. Oh, I'm so excited now. Last Roman, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Thank you. Bigglesworth, thank you for the gift sub. Malice Fox, thank you for subscribing. Radioactive, thank you for the 6 months of pre-sub. Thank you, guy. It's fucking big. Drax, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you for gift subbing, Bobby. Thank you. You only watch me live? I'm your Oshi. Yeah, I give you the sublime broshi experience. You're just hanging out with the boys in the basement playing video games and chatting. You have no idea what those Twitch numbers mean in real money? Sly Maverick, thank you for those 10 gift subby bubbies. Thank you. Golden Lashen, thank you for the 15 months of Prune. Thank you for pruning. Toeshine, thank you for the 100 biddies. Crozen, thank you for the 100 biddies. Dan Zeri, thank you for gift sub. Rigo Hitsaru, thank you for 5 gift subby bubbies. Gath Age, thank you for the prune. Thank you for pruning. I cannot leave until you guys are rewarded from the golden kappa train. You're holding me hostage, chat? You're holding me hostage? Chat, I made some delicious barbecue pulled chicken in my crock pot yesterday. I'm gonna put that bitch on some fucking burrito bread with some salsums. I love salsa and barbecue chicken together. It's delicious. And Kirsche, Ammonia? Your cockpot? Yeah, my cockpot. Massive Doggo, thank you for those 500 biddies, dude. Thank you. Ducky Lewitschnop, thank you for the 101 biddies. Chuck, thank you for the 100 biddies, my guy. Thank you. Yeah, the burrito bread. I like burrito bread. What the fuck is burrito bread? It is the bread with which you make burrito. What else would it be? You're gonna try to make a Brazilian limeade after I end? I got you thinking about it. I fucking got Fogo de Chao on the brain again. I really want more of their pineapple mint juice as well. It's been a month since I've been to Fogo de Chao. I want it again. Unidentified person, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you. Damn straight holding you hostage. By the way, if you want some good barbecue when you're in Alabama, go to Meat Boss and Mobile. I don't think I'll ever find myself in Alabama. I'm gonna be real with you. Shake the ketchup bottle. I still don't have one on my desk. I don't have. I can give you this. I got some chocolate covered cashews on my desk today. I got chocolate covered cashew. I like cashew. Yeah, they're treats. They're treats. No, my dogs. I have activated everyone's canines in the chat. Munya. Snoopy 7, thank you for the subby bubby, my dude. Wyvern Knight, thank you for the 100 bits. I chill okay, thank you for the subby bubby. Thank you. Bad timing for your tip. Just a tip, baby. What do you mean by this? A Caramel the rabbit person, thank you. Take this, Wade, if my money woman anime fox thing. What? Bless you for the cashew. I love cashew. Fish on Prozac. Oh, I see a Mari _ ends alt, eh? You can't hide from me. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. Thank you. Your dog whipped her head around and started looking for the treats. Oh my god. You hate cashews? Well, I fucking hate you, guy. How about them apples? How the fuck do you hate cashews? They have to be painstakingly harvested by third worlders. There's blood, sweat, and tears in them nuts there. All right, that's what makes them delicious. Delicious cashews. Stream Elements just caught up again. Sonny Crockett, thank you. A cockpot is between your legs. Crockpot isn't. That's just not true. The cockpot goes on the counter. You plug it into the wall. Trevor Banfield, thank you for the 100 biddies. Fat Tom D, thank you for the 2 months of Proom. Rigo Hitsaru, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you. Thank you, my guy. Mari _ NC's all. I fucking love that Feemsh. She is the bestest lady. Delta Kiney, thank you for the 17-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Missed your 9-month celebration, so you had to get a double placenta burger. Oh, I see. It says 17 months and then subscribe for 8. Thank you for the 18-month resub. I guess you got a really delayed placenta. It's been finally aged in a barrel of bourbon. You have blood, sweat, and tears in your knits too, but no woman has ever called them delicious. What? What did he mean by this? No. A mini Farva, thank you for the 100 biddies. Walrus with benefits. Thank you for the Proom. Uxie Knight, thank you for the 4 months of Proom. No tax on tips for the win. Keep up the good work, Foxu. No tax on tips, but it doesn't apply to streamers. It doesn't apply to us, unfortunately. So we need to fucking yell at politicians until they give it to us. A piece of snail, thank you for the 200 Buttadog biddies, thank you. Snoopy, thank you for those 5 gift subby bubbies, my guy, thank you. Welder Zach, thank you for the 246 bitties, thank you. Did I know cashews come from a fruit? I do, I love the way they look, they're so neato. They're so neat. Reply to the fat electrician, thank you guys for reminding me. I will boop him on the snoot. God Hates Taxes, thank you for the gift, Chubby Bubby. Knight of the Dungeon, thank you for the gift sub. I Chill Okay, thank you for 5! Thank you for 5 gift subs! Unicorn Onion, thank you for the gift sub. Massive Doggo, thank you for a gift sub. Thank you. You guys reset the fucking timer! Derpy Badger, thank you for the 200 biddies. Thank you. Oh shit, it's a golden capture. I didn't even know you could reset the timer. How did you do this? Kirsche, he does the booping, those who know. Would ya? You like pecans? They taste vaguely like syrup. Pecans are pretty good too, but cashews are my favorite fruit. It resets at every level? What? I didn't know the timer reset at every level. What the fuck? Derpy Badger, thank you for the 200 biddies, my guy. Miss Gifter, thank you for the 5 gift subbies. Patchouli, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm doing my part. Keeping it here forever. Now I gotta figure out how to fucking fix my Mimu player so I can get my big squishy booba women's. Did I go through my settings with Shaved Bagman? I did! He couldn't figure out how to fix it! I can't run Spoot! It doesn't populate in my OBS. It's the Nikki. Thank you for the 500 biddies. I guess you'll add to the hostage situation. I'm being oppressed! I'm in the oppression, Olive! Neutral Racer, thank you for the 100 biddies. A Falucus, thank you for the Prume. Knight of the Dungeon, thank you for the 5 gift stubby bubbies. Linth Brimstar, thank you for the subby bubby. The gift stubby bubby. Volkswagen Joker, thank you for the 400 biddies, thank you. On-screen celebration, oh, that's not a guy. Fucking Lord Bradbear! I'm gonna eat your crying face, thank you. Thank you. Space Dequation, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Kirsche cannot leave, shall not leave. Oh no, ma. Rigo Hitsaru, thank you for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 500 biddies. Every time you bring up being oppressed, you can't help but think of that one scene from Quest for the Holy Grail. I don't remember anything from the Holy Grail movie. You know, I don't remember anything. You shall not leave. Uncomplex, thank you for the gift subby bubby. And Gidalis, thank you for the gift subby bubby. The timer reset again. Help, I'm being oppressed. I'm stuck in an olive prison. Black Bull, thank you for the 5. How would I fix the Boston Bruins? Go Flyers. I don't know. I don't give a shit about the Bruins, man. I don't like sports ball. I'm not a sports ball guy. Get loved on, nerd. Desert Ghost, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Effective Colt, thank you for the 5 gift subby bobbies. Thank you. Thank you, Striker. Thank you for the gift sub. Lead Copper, thank you for the gift sub. Kirsche, may have to go make dinner and bring it in here. You're never gonna escape. I wanna eat my chimcan. Drax, thank you for the 100 biddies. JK the Slacker, thank you for the gift subby bubby. Demogorgon Ramsey, thank you for those 5 gift subs, you fucking freak, thank you. Mr. Joe, thank you for the 100 biddies. Since we talked about dunking people on Sunday, you wonder if the next catch-up stream will be longer than the last. I don't even know if those are humanly possible at this point. Binary Mind is hard at work coding for me. Cringe Coon, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you. Thank you. Arbitrary Raisins, thank you for the money. Spelled like Kingdom Hearts money. Iced 259, thank you. Thanks everyone for the words of encouragement. You'll defeat the Black Pill Life this week and weekend at MomoCon. And find a woman. I believe in you, sir. Oh, the slaves are getting duded on by the Kirsche? They've broken? That's a really nice still frame, though. Ooh, delicious water. A Tyrant Dracone, thank you for the 5. In the name of the Rogel Dorn, you shall defend Kirsche from the heretics. Hell yeah, brother. Low Speed Boot, thank you for the 100 slaves. You slaved so hard that they broke. Thank you. I'm never leaving, apparently. Load Speed Boot. Apparently, you guys are ensuring I can never leave. Donating does not increase. Zulu, thank you for the gift member on the YouTubes. Thank you. Thank you. No. Snoopy, thank you for the 300 biddies, my guy. Thank you for another 200 biddies, Snoopy. I see that fucking snowman head, dude. Smiling Jack, thank you for the gift, subby bubby. Effective Colt, thank you for the 100 biddies. Your friend had a vasectomy, but now he has a 3-year-old little girl. She beat the odds. What a miracle child. Y Black Wolf, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you. It's time to end. Let me go to sleep. It's over 3 a.m. Emperor Creatine, thank you. I hate Fox Woman so much, I will write rape fanfic. Account is suspended. Oh no, what happened? That's just awful. How terrible. Oh no. Sean Hiroki, thank you. A fat electrician boops the snoot. He did it to all unsub guys when they first met. Aw, that's cute. I like the himbo boop. Anonymous Gifter, thank you for the 10 gift subs, my guy. Thank you. Spider God, thank you for the 15 gift subs. Why do you guys keep resetting the timer? Educated Viking, thank you for the gift sub. Enray Kitsune, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you. I'm sorry that I got fisted so hard it fucked up my stream. Yeah, you know, I feel like that's what's happening right now.
And Enric Kitsune, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you. Doc Scalawag, thank you for the 500 biddies. Zing Zarek, thank you for the 300 biddies. Rage Hitsaru, thank you for the 100 biddies. The Fat Electrician, also Wet-Willied Donut Operator, his first time on Unsub. That's gross, I don't like that. Wilby Pacoino, thank you for the 200 biddies. You can almost smell the barbecued chicken from here. Stop teasing me! Jacoby Irish, thank you for the proom. Thank you for prooming, my guy. I feel like I thanked Mr. Educated Viking for his community gift sub, but I also can't remember if I did. So fuck you, take another thank you, Mr. Educated Viking. Thank you. Rabbit, thank you for that gift member. Thank you for the gift member. Kick has been terrible, so I haven't been able to see, like, anyone who has been gifting on Kick, and I don't know how to find it either. Because they don't have, like, a weird dashboard like Twitch does for that. Get thanked, idiot. Oh, yeah. Dokuven, thank you for the 900 biddies. Thank you. A Toilsome Book 09, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you. Ushion Lover, thank you for the 5 gift subby bubbies. Thank you. You forgot Kick today? I mean, I didn't shill Kick too much, but if you were hanging out in Kick to give me passive American penny dollars, thank you. Thank you for being a beautiful little body in the Kick chat. Twitch has forged you chains of gold. I'm losing my mind. Rabbit, thank you for the 2 gift members. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Snoopy, thank you for the 100 biddies. Kendoza, thank you for the gift sub. It's the Nikki, thank you for the 500 biddies. We're still here, so get appreciated. I'm losing my mind. Senator446, thank you for the 2-month resub. Staying here until my dinner is done cooking. Or to Gav, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you. 12 subs to go. Stop counting cards. This isn't a casino. Snoopy, thank you for the 100 biddies. Is Kick now behaving? Have they halted the category changing nonsense? It seems like they have halted the category changing nonsense. It seems like it. If you've seen a Bronx Tale, now's you can't leave. You DM'd me the Kick stuff. Oh, thank you, Binary Mind. You are a wonderful guy. I know. Snoopy, thank you for another 100 biddies. Beast Reality, thank you for 100 biddies. A Piece of Snail, thank you for the 200 biddies. Shut up and get loved, nerd. I want to love the taste of white meat in my mouth. Snoopy, thank you for the 5 gift subby bubbies. Thank you. Canis Lupus Mechanist, thank you for the 500 biddies. Zig Zarek, thank you for gift sub. Lord Sochio, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Kirsche, you enlighten us about sounding and snowballing, but what is your opinion about llamas with hats? I like llama with hat. That's cute. Drax, thank you for the 200 biddies. Shut up and take my money. Hi, llama. Effective Colt, thank you for the 5 gift subs. You fucking reset the timer again. Emptiness, thank you for the 100 biddies. Kings SK, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Patchouli, thank you for the 500 biddies. Chat's not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with chat. I'm in the oppression olive. God hates taxes, thank you for the 5 gift subs, my guy. Thank you. Earlier we got the Mad Meon, thank you for that 5-month resub over on Kick. Marmalin, thank you again for those 10 gift subs. I remember saying that earlier. I remember finding that. Thank you. A Whalowint, thank you for the gift sub on the Kick. Wild Red 1905, thank you for the Kick Shubby Bubby. Tade Run, thank you for the Kick Subby Bubby. And Monkey99, thank you for the gift sub on the Kiku. Thank you. Steven 81K9, thank you. You just learned about me last week with what's going on. Stay strong. You have a new subscriber. Thank you, Steven. I hope you enjoy your time here, dude. I hope you enjoy it. Omonya. Keegs SK, thank you for 5 gift subby bubbies. Thank you. Patchouli 89, thank you for the 500 biddies. I remember reading that. Thank you. I'm getting lost now. There's so much happening. My brain can't retain it all. Chat. God Hates Taxes, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Shots Will Fire, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Chuck1715, thank you for 5 gift subs. Rigo Hitsaru, thank you. Thank you for 10 gift subs. Fucking, there's so much schmeat being smuggled all over the chat. Snoopy, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Holy shit. Under 10k subs on YouTube for the kernels. No, it's fine. It's fine. You know, it's fine. It's fine. Oh my god. Get loved, Foxu. You get loved, chat. Steven81k9, thank you for the YouTube member. Thank you. Thank you for member. And Rabbit, thank you for those 10 gift members. Thank you. Thank you. Matt Larson, thank you for the 2. Get funded, Foxwoman. Ha! I will be able to live in a house eventually. Oh my god, what the fuck? What the fuck? Ghoul Natick, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Canis Lupus Mechanist, thank you for 5 gift subs. You reset the timer! Bad Latency, thank you for the 100 biddies. Snoopy, why must you imprison me for 1,000 years? Thank you. Thank you for the 25 gift subs. Jesus fucking Christ. Thank you. Ocean Egu, thank you for the Proom. Squabba Dude, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you for gift sub. Stay winning, we're holding you down. Love like a himbo top. Oh my god. Fucking the himbo strength. It's keeping me here. Late term subathon. Timer's down to a minute again. No, it's at 4 minutes now. They reset it. Come ride the train. I don't remember exactly how that song goes, but it's a fucking earworm, dude. Foxu trapped by love raid. Yeah, right? Bagman knows the feeling. Oh my god, I can't believe how many times you guys have like made him think it's going to end just to pump it back up in the last minute. That fucking guy, dude. Emperor Creatine, thank you. It's been revealed that Diddy did, in fact, have ecstasy pills in the shape of Obama's head. Now you're wondering if Diddy got Obama to do the thug shaker. Would you eat the Obama ecstasy? The Obextasy, if you will? Skull King, thank you for the 100 biddies. Brandon Herrera is holding an emergency stream to get Hearing Protection Act to the budget reconciliation. I don't know what that means. Ghoul Natick, thank you for the subby bubby, my guy, the gift sub, thank you. Baldark, thank you for the 4 months of Proom, thank you. Striker, thank you for the gift sub to Asmongold. Thank you for the gift sub to his main channel, brother. Anthronite, thank you for the 5 gift subby bubbies, thank you. Kit Benuli, thank you for the Proom, thank you for Prooming, cute little bunny. Illusion11GG, thank you for the 10 gift subby bubbies, thank you. El Rojo Grande, thank you for the 2-month resub. Falucas, thank you for the gift sub. Quando Bandwi, thank you for 10 gift subby bubbies. Thank you for 10. Thank you. Fuck! I'm here forever! Space Quation, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you! Snoopy, thank you for the 25! Thank you! Brother Goose, you can't feed me no more oats. I'm too full. Thank you for the 20 gift subs. Thank you. Monkey1999, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you. Desert Ghost, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Negative Travis, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. This is your life now. Just let it happen. It is. I do not consent. Oh, Jesus Christ. Dan Zeri, thank you for the thick 20 Schmeat gift subs. Thank you for the Schmeaties. Thank you, Dan Zeri. Lenya, thank you for the 19-month, 6-month pre-sub. I think that's how that works. I don't know how to read this, but thank you. Pharaoh Potato, thank you for the 200 biddies, dude. Thank you. Zebris71, thank you for the 5 gift subby bubbies. Thank you.
Rage Hitsaru, thank you for the 500 biddies. We aren't asking for your consent. Oh, you better be careful with that one. Lurking Cutie Pie, thank you for the 500 biddies. Thank you. Thank you. Jesus fucking Christ, I'm losing my mind. Foxy support will continue until morale improves. Mwah! CNC kink confirmed. The non-consensual loving. Nephanor, thank you for the subby bobby. Thank you. Thank you for the gift sub. Lurking Cutie Pie, thank you again for those 500 biddies. I'm thanking you twice. Fuck you, guy. Fuck you, take my thanks. I think Kirsche forgot she was about to raid. So I didn't forget. Chat keeps resetting the golden scam train timer. And I can't leave while they're pumping the timer, man. Oh my god, you guys hit a sub goal. You guys have given so many subs, we hit a fucking sub goal and I get another emote slot. Jesus Christ, what are you doing? What are you... Lego Men, thank you for the gift sub. Lord Suchio, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Anonymous gifter, thank you for the gift sub to She'd Suck Me Through My Boy Shorts. Boxer short, whatever. Thank you for whoever the fuck that is, anonymous gifter.
Cha-ching. Cha-ching. Get supported. Get supported.
We're about to beat my scam train record. Jesus fucking Christ. Ta 1812, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. Ronin 12, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Thank you. Riz Prime, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Treadnix, thank you for the 100 biddies. Nerdlegs, thank you for 5 gift subs. Silly Gordo, thank you for 5 gift subs. Conscript Yuki, thank you for 5 gift subs. Rubadub 777. Oh, I miss you, man. My little bath ducky.
I'm taking advantage of your lack of memory. If you were last boss in a game, what would you like to see? Shout out for the honorable chatters for giving me the time to get the message typed out.
I don't understand the question, and what do you mean you're taking advantage of my lack of memory? What did he mean by this? I don't understand. I don't want to be a boss. I'm confused and scared and hiding in a corner. Fuck, I've lost my place. Rubadub, thank you for the 5 gift subs, my Rubaducky, thank you. Dunk Wagon, thank you for the Proom. Thank you for Prooming. Devil Vice, thank you for the 2x3 sub, thank you. Unidentified person, there's so many things happening. Unidentified person, thank you for the gift sub. Major Spike 9000, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Weebcaster, thank you for the Proom. Uncomplex, thank you for the gift sub. Cataclystia, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Oh god, true karaoke tomato. I like tomato sometimes if they're the small ones that pop in your mouth like testicles. Thank you for the 9-month resub. Congrats on this, the day of your birth. Please enjoy some placenta pancakes. Thank you. It's been a long 9 months with the wonderful Foxu. Now you're ready to be born. Munya! Darling 002S, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. Fun with bonus, thank you for the Proom. Zing Zarek, thank you for the 200 biddies. You don't get to do this often, but this is fun. Jesus Christ. Oopsie Night, thank you for the 1,000 biddies! I'm getting loved on! I'm so full! Rodrigo Beowulf, thank you for the Proom. Thank you for Prooming. Striker 3950. Thank you for the gift sub to Cinder. Thank you. Arc Sophia, thank you for the 200 biddies. Feel loved, Foxu woman. Thank you. JC Dosk, thank you for the 100 bits. Delete the black pill. Support the Foxu. Thank you. Zyvolp, thank you for the 100 biddies. Bozzy1. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, fuck, dude. Okay. Bozzy1, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Wolfie Paquino, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Binary Chimkin, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Volkswagen Joker, thank you for the gift sub. Chaotic Neutral, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Death Knight RZ, thank you for the gift sub. Rodin 12, thank you for the 6-month pre-subs. Thank you. You're pre-subbing all over your jeans, man. Illusion 11 GG, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Brovenair, thank you for the 7 months of Proom. Lost Minded, thank you for the 500 biddies. DDO Vag, thank you for the 125 biddies. Evil Mandrake, thank you for the 200 biddies. Matchaholic, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Death Admiral Z, thank you for the gift sub. Malakim 14, thank you for the 5 Schmeat. Whalewin, thank you for the 5 Schmeat as well. TDX NYC 88, thank you for the 100 biddies. Paying the mind break Foxu with love tax. I'm mind broken.
Skullgar Thane, thank you for the 2 gift subs. Dan the Man 160, thank you for the 300 biddies. Lord Brown Bear, thank you for the gift sub. Zoltar Death Ninja, thank you for gift sub. Real Sebastian Monroe, thank you for gift sub. Christian the Foxu, thank you for gift sub. Is Nova, thank you for gift sub. Prog Maestro, thank you for 100 biddies. Patchouli, thank you for 500 biddies. Holy fuck. Is Nova, thank you for 5 gift subs. Why is this happening? You just fucking reset the timer again. Canis Lupus Mechanus, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Cataclystia, thank you for the 6-month pre-sub, 5-month re-sub. I don't know how to fucking read these sentences. Smith of 11 Herbs and Spices, fuck you, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Christian the Foxy, thank you for the 100 biddies. I'm losing my mind. I am truly held captive by an eldritch Lovecraftian horror. The tentacles will not release. Oh my god, Sapphire Aegis, thank you for the gift sub. Or fucking no, thank you for the conversion. Thank you for converting your Proom to a regular sub. Fuck. Smee23, thank you for the 100 biddies. Crozin, thank you for the gift sub. Chianos, thank you for the 5 gift schmates. Galaxy Smith, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. Koi Kitsu, every time I read your name, I think of Koi Katsu Party. Thank you for the 500 biddies. Thank you. Uxie Knight, thank you for the 200 biddies. The Austrian Femboy, what did Hitler mean by this? Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Natural Racer, thank you for the 500 biddies. Thank you. Thank you. Jesus fucking Christ. All right, maybe I can look at YouTube for a second. Fucking Lich Life, thank you for the $1. Trevor Breacher, thank you for the 2. Kaiser Vermilion, thank you for the 5. Take our love and like it. Take our collective himbo energy bomb. My womb, it can't take anymore. Kyle Phantom, thank you. Foxu getting the support she deserves. I'm gonna go nuts. Helmet RN, thank you for the 20,000 IDR. I don't know what that is. I'm sorry. Is this what the Zoomers refer to love bombing? I think you love bomb when you like don't like someone, but you want them to like you because you're afraid of losing them. Sparky, thank you for the 5R. You will be loved. You will live in a Victorian house, and you will like it. Chat Schwab, probably. I like that Schwab. Rick Bain, thank you for the her haters are gonna kick her into a Victorian house soon, please. Flash the Mystic, thank you. Speaking of misbehaving, good on you and Asmon for sticking up for the adorable monkey VTuber. Should she need help, maybe cross stream for Reese? I don't know what that means. Oh god, I need to hiccup so bad, and it's not coming out. I don't even know what's going on in Twitch chat anymore. I've lost my help. Alejandro Trombono, thank you for the 5 gift members in the YouTube. Help! Keystrix!
How about I put a tiny top hat on your penis?
Why top hat? I mean, the evening is the time for top hat, so like I can't be too upset about that. But like Keystrix, thank you. How to kill the Kirsche, keep her from getting chimkin with subs and get Asmongold to love her. Don't fail Blue Asylum. I don't know what that means. Don't tell Blue Asylum? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Oh my god. Himbo top hat while he tops. But what if your penis is too big and I can't fit the tiny top hat on it? Oh god, where are we? Where are we? Neutral Racer, thank you for the 500 biddies. Kuro Kitsune, thank you for the 5 gift schmates, thank you. Will be Pacoino, thank you for the 200 biddies. You know what sounds good? Barbecue chicken. I want barbecue chicken! Yeah, please! Please let me have the chimkin! Dirth Jack, thank you for the 20 thick meats, my guy. I can't fit any more meat! You can't put more meat in this Foxo! The Foxo has no more room for more meat! Sinrail of Ricos, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Ghoul Natick, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Rezo Nate, thank you for the 5 months of Prune. Cassius Victus RPGs, thank you for the 10 schmeats, thank you! JK the Slacker, thank you for the gift sub to Chibi Doki, thank you! I love her stupid little eyes, they're so cute! Notson, thank you for the 5 gift subs, thank you! Ronan the 12th, thank you for the 50 tiny top hats on penises, thank you! Snoopy, thank you for the 25 gift meat! Dorothy Badger, thank you for the 100 biddies. Ninja Taco, thank you for the 6-month pre-sub 22-month. Thank you for the pre-cum. Zyvolve, thank you for the 100 biddies. Disc Tuck, thank you for converting your Prime into a real sub. Thank you. Zelgatus, thank you for the 100 biddies. Fuzzy Finn, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. Chaotic Neutral, thank you for... Why are there so many numbers? Thank you for the 3-month pre-sub, tier 2, 3-month resub. What is happening? I can't math. Why do they give me math problems as thank yous? I'm losing my goddamn mind. Fuck you, slaves. Yeah, that shit ain't gonna play. Stream Elements is probably having just as much of an aneurysm as I am. Goddamn. How are we at level 17? What the fuck is going on? Thank ye kindly. Boo, you boo, boo. Good fucking God. Looney Lenny, thank you for the gift sub, my guy. Thank you. A dirty-legged Jim Bob, thank you for the 5 gift subby bubbies. Thank you. El Drupo. Thank you for the 500 biddies. Thank you. Devil Doc Balls, 86? I think it's 80. I'm going blind right now. Thank you for the subby bubby. Conscript Yuki, thank you for the gift sub tub. Milkuolis. A Sharsho, thank you for the Proom. Snoopy, thank you for the 25 gift schmeats. Thank you. Illusion 11GG, thank you for the 15 gift meats. Thank you. Tripwire, thank you for the gift sub to Powder. Why, it's not a white-haired lady. Shotsville Fire, thank you for the subby bubby. Dragon Schlong, why is there a dildo gifting? The Dragon Schlong, thank you for the 5 gift schmeat. Thank you. That's a lot of Dragon Schlong. Fangalana, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you. A Bearcoot Bang. Jesus Christ, did you reset the timer again? Why? Why? Chat! Chat! I'm literally in prison! God damn it, I lost my place again! There's the dragon dick, I found it. Fangiana, thank you for the 100 biddies. A Bearcoot Bang, thank you for the 3 months of Proom, thank you. Gnome John, thank you for the 3-month resub. Get love and stuck forever. Loeb is going to eat my soul, chat. Ban the Man, thank you for the 100 biddies. Vanta Mage, thank you for the 100 biddies. Falcus, thank you for converting your subby bubby to a regular subby bub. Thank you. Chiados, thank you for the 500 biddies. More subs, give her more subs. Jesus Christ. Quando Bandui, thank you for the 6-month pre-subbing. I think that's what that means. Striker, thank you for the gift sub to Hanya. Thank you. KB, what the fuck? KB, thank you for the 15 gift subs. Thank you. Now even my mods are bullying me. Why is this happening? Knight of the Dungeon, thank you for the 10 gift meats. Thank you. Snakes God 1992, thank you for the 600 biddies. Wandering Swordsman, thank you for the 20 gift subs. Thank you. That's a lot of meat. Han Possum, thank you for the gift sub. Kayla the Blue, thank you for the gift sub. Acrylicophobia, thank you for the gift sub. Koi Kitsu, thank you for the 5 gift schmeaties. Halloween, thank you for the 5 gift meat. Snakes God 1992, thank you for the 5 gift meat. Markle Phoenix, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. This is fucking Angela Merkel giving me bits over here. Krasiv, thank you for the 6-month pre-sub. Thank you. Need more sauce. No, we have plenty of sauce. Look at all the meat. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Chuck, thank you for the subby bubby. Lord Dorman, thank you for the subby bubby. And Thranite, that sounds like a gem. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Gnome John, thank you for the 10 gift subby bubbies. I thought I was caught up. Halo Boy, thank you for the 2 gift subs. Thank you for the 2 gift subs. Oh, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Saint WNH, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you. I don't know what's happening anymore with this fucking scam train. It's got like so many fucking colors and jumpy things. I was like, what is happening? What is going on? Eso Lord Tenchi, thank you for the gift sub. This is Mr. Twum. Thank you for the 5 gift schmeat. Griffin 2002, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. A Sly Maverick, thank you for the gift sub to Tapeworm Rage, thank you. A Bigglesworth, thank you for the 3 gift subby bubbies, thank you. Welder Zach, thank you for the gift sub to Piapa, thank you. P, thank you. Dan Zeri, thank you for the 20 gift schmeedies. Thank you. Thank you, Daniel. Blood Puma, thank you for the gift subby bubby. Smee, 23, thank you for the 200 biddies. A Phantom Chief, thank you for the 300 biddies. A Chianos, thank you for the gift sub. Dan Tran, thank you for that gift sub to Bagman. Bagman getting in on the action. Goddamn. Low Speed Boot, thank you for another $100. I don't think you're getting slaves, man. I think the slaves are very much stuck. I think they've fucked off. Low Speed Boot, thank you for the 100. Jesus Christ. You reset a fucking game! Ah! Oh, fuck! Shut up and take my money. What is happening? Oh my god. I am going to lose my voice from screaming at you, chat. Anthronite, thank you for the 3 gift subs. Thank you. Anonymous Gifter, thank you for the 10 gift subs. I'm sorry that I got fisted so hard it fucked up my stream.
Yeah, we're past that point now. My entrails are outside myself. I guess they're outside trails now. Fuck. Anonymous Gifter, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Mocha Puppo, thank you for the gift sub. Ampur Creatine, thank you for 5 schmeat. Thank you for the schmeat. Welder Zach, thank you for the gift sub. Takiba, thank you. Yutsugamino, thank you for the 200 biddies. Zoltar Death Ninja, thank you for the sub to Bow. I'm Ethan Bowberry. Inori Ninetails, thank you for the 5 schmeat. Fatmon, thank you for the 50 gift subs. What the fuck are you doing? Why, Fatmon, thank you. Real Sebastian Monroe, thank you for the gift sub to Cleo. A Wessex Hobbit, thank you for the gift sub. Insert name here. Thank you for the 100 gift subs. Thank you for the 100 gift subs. What the fuck? Insert name here. Are you sick? Are you unwell? Why?
I'm sorry that I got fisted so hard it fucked up my stream.
Yo, let's go. A Div, thank you for the 5. How do I say supercalifragilisticexpialidocious with a Boston debuff? I guess I just did. I don't know, man. Lucian, thank you for the 5. AJ the Groundhog, thank you. You're not getting a Honda Prelude. You're getting a 1992 Honda SNX. I don't know what that looks like. A cool nut. I like the cashew nut. Thank you. Keeping it coming for the Foxu. Yeah, give me that low refractory period, baby. James Molinar, thank you for the 10 for the lulz. Thank you. Munya. Sonny Crockett, you can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave. It's not closing time. I have to stay here. Star Phoenix, thank you. Don't forget you're here forever until the train ends. Soon it will become too difficult to pump it up and then I can make my escape. Ian Fior, thank you for the R's. Does this qualify as a bukkake? Well, I haven't choked to death yet. Tyran Dracone, thank you for the member, thank you. Darius Nexus, thank you for those 20 gift members on the YouTubes, thank you. Thank you. You now have a membership on every channel. Jesus Christ. Where did I leave off here? Here, whatever the fucking Sapphire Aegis, thank you for the gift sub to Akemi Karai. Thank you. Thank you. Leonard G, thank you for converting your Proom to a real sub. Thank you, my guy. Need more house. Thank you for the 100. This guy is just screaming, more! More! Wait, what if I was like, more. Mal Roadkill, thank you for the 5 gift subbies. Thank you. Sly Maverick, thank you for the 10 schmeats. Thank you. Kirsche, no. I think you mean Kirsche. Yes. She's casting charm! Jesus Christ. Oh, Lamau. We're making it out of the trenches with this one. Jesus fuck, man. Griffin 2002, thank you for the 500 biddies. Shugaloth, thank you for the 3-month pre-sub, 8-month resub. Thank you. Why are they fucking giving me math problems? Tripwire, thank you for the 100 biddies. Don't forget to boop the fat electrician. I gotta eat. I cannot boop. I need the foob. Effective Cult, thank you for the gift sub to Otaku Kokiri. Thank you. Rubadub777, my favorite bathtub ducky. Thank you for the 5 schmeats. Negative Travis, become positive Travis. Thank you for the 10 gift schmeats. Thank you. Dract Baggett, thank you for the... I was very close to a slur. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. Punk and Shy, thank you for the gift sub, Mike. A spider god! What the fuck is wrong with you? Spider God, thank you for the 100 gift subs. Thank you. Thank you for the 100 gift subs, Spider God. Fuck. Welder Zach, thank you for the gift sub to Legal Mindset. Thank you. Hand Possum, thank you for the 5 gift schmeats. Thank you. Patchouli, thank you for the 500 biddies. Tossing a little more toward the Honda SNX and Victorian House. But why am I getting a Honda SNX now? What is happening? The healer main, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you. Toilsome Book, thank you for the gift sub to Watch Is Too Much. RNG God, thank you for the gift sub. KB, fuck! I'm gonna reattach your dick so I can cut it off again! KB, thank you for the 30 gift subs. Thank you. Toeshine 47, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you for the fucking 100 biddies. Okay, alright, okay. Alright, it's fine. We're chilling. Blitzkrieg Haas, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you for the gift sub. Fiesta Cat, I need a siesta cat. Super chatting all over your pineapple hat. Be careful not to get the super chat in my hair, okay? I am not you, thank you. There was once a foxu from Nantucket. I'm too tired to finish that limerick, but I'll have insert giant evil corporation name here's robot saying it by the end of the work week. I want a mecha. I want a mecha. Thank you. Findom, more like Fin sub. I am the Fin sub. Jake, thank you. Thank you for being you. You lost your daughter and gave up and then found me on side scrollers, learned how to care again. I am sorry you had to deal with fucking
How
such...
about I put a tiny top hat on your penis?
Well, I was trying to apologize for your shitty life circumstances and then someone wanted to put a tiny top hat on your penis, so like, I'm sorry, that was kind of inappropriate at the time. I'm sorry you had to deal with that, Jake. I'm glad you got some spark back in your life, and I hope you fucking make it once again, dude. It's gonna be okay, my man. There will be a tiny top hat on your penis. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ. Arcane Shrimp, thank you for the I Stand with Foxu. Thank you. Manyama. Okay, alright. I've caught up on the YouTube, I think. It looks like it. What fucking timing? The gift subs have added an hour of overtime. Holy, I've been doing nothing but thanking as they come in. And I can't catch up, man. I can't do it. Empty cups, I'm drinking out of you like some kind of a bitch. Thank you for the 5 gift schmeats. Wait, what? Thank you for the gift sub to Solaska, thank you. Sapphire Aegis, thank you for the 100 biddies. You have 2 short Twitch clips you would like me to watch and consider. You don't know where to send them. Kemi Korai would very much like to befriend me. You're just trying to facilitate, so she feels too small. I was talking to her on the Twitters. What she mean? Malice Foxu, thank you for the gift sub to Bridge 25. Don't point them here. Filthy Aminal, I'm gonna give you a fucking bath. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Gay words. What makes them gay? Like what I like. Thank you for the 10 gift chubby bubbies. Thank you. JK the Slacker, thank you for the gift sub to Donug Operator.
I wonder what kind of donut is his favorite donut. ADDF Toxic, thank you for the 100 biddies. Senor, hello there, thank you for the gift sub. Morgan King Warlord, thank you for the 2 months of Proom. Murderous Karma, thank you for converting your Prime to a regular subby bubby, thank you. Snoopy! Snoopy, thank you for the 20. I'm gonna put you in a doghouse, Snoopy, thank you. Snoopy, thank you. Ah! Oh, God. Bingo Bango Tango Mango sent this for me to play on stream.
To generate some very lewd Kirsche content which will probably never see the light of day from Azara. Straight from the mud on island. Not gonna lie, I might have used to generate some very lewd Kirsche content which will probably never see the light of day.
How does he always manage to make comments that go very well in a Jamaican song? I don't understand.
Oh, the pineapples are
beautiful. The stem fruits. I love the autism stem fruits. You got 1 cum.
What?
2 cums, 5 cums, 10 cums, 15 cums, 20 cums, 25 cums, 30 cums. I thought that was in the song, but no, that was just KB having impeccable fucking timing. Holy shit! Good fucking God. Jesus Christ. Now I gotta go find my place in this pit of love and despair.
Oh, Munya.
Pear Overlord, thank you for the 1,000 biddies, thank you. Tempest Soul, thank you for the subby bubby. Filthy Phenomenal, thank you for the 100 biddies, thank you. Moonlit Sky, I'm a little butterfly. Thank you for the 5 gift subs, Moonlit Sky.
This is your song, thank you.
Oh my God, did it end? Did we finally escape the golden Kappa train? Holy shit, chat! Ow! How are you like this? Oh, fuck me, dude. The hype is done, level 21.
Wisdomed. This should fix it. Also, in blunt English, number 1, I want to know what you'd like to see in a hidden boss of yourself. Number 2, as for advantage of your lack of memory, silly, Foxu. Don't worry about it. Thanks again, chat.
But I have anxiety! Worrying is the one thing I know how to do well! What do you mean by this?
I also cannot find you in my stream elements. All shit here fucked. All shit. Binary Mind, who was that? Who was that? Who do I thank for the 100 slaves? Who do I thank? Binary Mind, I need help. I need help. It's not in my dashboard. Start my raid before chat starts another train. No, don't worry. There's a cooldown on trains. There's a cooldown on trains. They can't lock me here forever. Foxu lives another day. It's the darkest day. Thank you. I'm sorry, darkest day, that my dashboard is all fucked up. And thank you for the $100 doodles. I think I would really like a move like Lilith in Terra, where she sucks you in and puts you in a cocoon, and the rest of your group has to do a DPS check in order to get you unsucked. Otherwise, she sucks you so good your entire soul is sucked out and you die. I would want to do one of those. That's quitting talk.
Munya! Munya!
Togusa, thank you for the conversion of Proom into a regular sub. Thank you. Thank you, comrade, for putting your resources into the resistance. Thank you, comrade, for the gift sub. Ashura86, thank you for the 100 biddies, adding your Bezos bucks for Foxu incarceration. Jesus Christ, Golden Kappa train complete at level 21, 22%. That's 1,207 gift subs.
1,207 gifts. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Why have you done this? I didn't even do anything. It was just a normal Taco Tuesday. It was just a normal day. I have done nothing. I have done nothing. Why have you done this? Thank you. Thank you, chat. You're actually insane. 32,392 biddies. What the fuck? Bingo Bango Tango Mango, thank you for the 100 biddies. You love being silly here?
I think we've surpassed silly long ago.
Daedalus, thank you. Thank you for the prune, Mr. Daedalus. Thank you. Thank you. Because you're just that based. Bounce on it, Dial. How many gifted subs did I get in total? For the Golden Kappa train, it said 1,207. It was fucking level 21, 22%, 1,207 gift subs, and 32,392 biddies. Like, actually just a fucking insane amount. Actually just fucking insane. I was fucking, what the hell? What the hell, chat? What the hell, chat? Needed to prep you for anal night. KB! Scam train level equals anal circumference. KB! Just because Nimothy is no longer in the corn doesn't mean you have to take over his horny posting. I've never seen KB type like this. What is happening? Bounce on it, Dio! Fucking Jawsin, thank you. Dropping a 20 to say you stand with Foxy. Would love to make fan art of me sometime in the future. Hell yeah, brother. I love fan art. Psycho, thank you. Trains. I like trains. My uncle was trains, man. Angelic Wisdom, thank you for the choo-choo. Thank you. Neon Dystopia, thank you for the member. Thank you for member. Okay. All right, it's looking like we're fucking caught up here. We're caught up a little bit. I am going to raid into Henya. We're gonna go bounce on it, Dio, as it were. Thank you, chat, for holding me hostage literally an hour. Literally a fucking hour, chat. Welder Zach, thank you for the gift sub to Mr. Eternus. Koi Kitsu, thank you for the fucking 100 biddies. Level 30 is the goal for anal night. Look, you can't just drop little jokes about training me for anal night in the chat. All right, okay? Like, I'm gonna have to ask you to refrain from doing that. Canis Lupus Machinus, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you. Stop talking about stretching me. Conga Apocalypse, thank you for the fucking sub, dude. Chuck1715, thank you for the 100 biddies. This is why other streaming platforms do not compare. Moments like this, the amount of gifted subs builds community. You guys are actually insane. I feel like saying thank you has like lost its meaning, but I don't know what else to say. I do not ever feel like I deserve this kind of level of support, so I just want you guys to know that I do fucking appreciate it. You are insane. And thank you very much for being a wonderful fucking honorable chatter. You guys are great. You guys are wonderful. Also, I saw Ziz saying to be say-so. I'm pretty sure bounce on it, Dio, is something that Henya said, which is why that's fine to say. I'm pretty sure that is a quote from her, from a clip. So I think that one's fine. But again, don't bring in politics, all right? Don't bring in politics. She's a very nice, happy girl doing cute things. So do not bring politics to her stream. I haven't been able to raid her in a hot minute because of all the shitty Vice shit going on. I missed my cute Hanya. So I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Thank you, Conga Apocalypse, for stuffing me with 1,000 biddies at the last second. Jesus Christ. Thank you. Thank you, everyone who's been just literally overly generous tonight. I am stun-locked that you kept me trapped here for an hour with all of your love, so thank you. Thank you, chat, and hopefully I was able to thank all of you who were throwing things at my head. I will see you guys. I think I'm on Side Scrollers this Thursday, so I will see you on Thursday on Side Scrollers channel. And I hope you have a very wonderful rest of your night. Good night. Bye bye. Bye bye.